Well, 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 if it isn't a Twitch stream. If it isn't a stream on Twitch. Oh my, my. The past couple days flew by for me. Holy. Yo, what's up, Thorolf? Hope you're well. Hope the past couple days have been good. Oh man. Getting the old Discord launched. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Thorolf. Past 10 months flew as well. Holy shit, did they fly? Wait, is the Azure speech gonna work?
Past 10 months flew.
There we go.
Monk of Christ.
Monk of Christ, indeed. Thank you so much for supporting my goofy ass.
10 months is like trying to grow a bonsai tree in a hurricane. Challenging but worth the effort.
God, that is crazy though. I can't believe it's been 10 months since you first turned up over here. It's wild how fast time flies. It blows my fucking mind.
Watch your redacting language, blood slushy.
I'll try. No promises, son. Let me go ahead and do a little Discord announcement. Wow, Calcifer is just darting around. Cool, he'll burn his energy. Yo, yo, yo. Let's see. Yo, yo, yo. As one can likely imagine, this is a post about me going live. If that sounds interesting to you, swing on through. Okay, I've got to remember, is it brackets and then parentheses, or parentheses then brackets? It's brackets and then parentheses. I've got to remember this. I'm trying to get used to doing the like hyperlink text, and I just keep forgetting which way it works. Swing on through. Otherwise, just know I'm out here wishing y'all the best in your endeavors. Thorfy said it's going good, although got a weird surprise yesterday. A weird surprise, eh? It's just gaming like you do. When suddenly I hear some rustling at the door. No matter, I have 2.5 roommate. But lo and behold, suddenly there's just some random girl in my house who honestly looked just as confused as I was about the whole ordeal. What? Random female appears. Yo, what's up, Shy? Hello, hello. Hoping the internet isn't gonna die today. You and me both. You and me both. My goodness. I think we'll be fine, though. I think we'll be okay. Let's see. Let me do a Twitter tweet as well. She explained she was there for the Airbnb, like it somehow explains anything. What? It's like you are in a place where people live. No, what's up, better yet, Shark? Like you are in a place where people live currently, ma'am. You are in the wrong locale. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Twitter tweet. Hello. It's time again. I'll spare you my usual ramblings and instead offer you my ramblings live and direct on twitch.tv/Setolyx. I swear I won't hurt you. But my son, my robo son, just might hurt your feelings. With a laughing, yeah, the sweat smile emoji. Swing by if you like, and have a good one. With a heart. Ooh, I'll put the little robot emoji too. I'll put a little robot emoji. And a little lightning bolt, maybe a little lightning bolt towards the sweat smile. So we'll have the robot, and then we'll have a lightning bolt. I'm such an adult. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Thorolf, you said 5 minutes after I show her around, my roommate sends me a text. Oh, by the way, an Airbnb person will come today. A little too late. Holy. Well, that's an interesting turn of events. Hopefully they were nice, all that stuff. Hopefully they weren't weird. What is good, Licks me boy? Yo, what's up, Expanded Cuber? How you doing? I hope you're well. Hope the past couple days have been kind. This message extends to all of you. I hope the past couple days have been good to you all. Thanks for joining my goofy ass here today. As soon as I manage to collect myself, we'll be able to get going today. I have got more scary refactor plans. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think more scary refactors are on the menu. I want to look at what I have right now just to be absolutely sure about it, though. But yeah, might be rewriting the item code. Let's see. Shai, you said for the rest, I'm doing good. After a quick beer yesterday, I think my sensors got a necessary reset, so I feel better. Well, I'm glad that you were able to find something to help you kind of reset. I'm sorry you were going through that in the first place, Shai, but I'm glad you're feeling better now. Okay, there we go. Redeems should be on. They're still here. They keep to themselves, so it hasn't been an issue beyond the jump scare that is stranger danger in your home. Yeah. Well, at least they were actually supposed to be there. That's always good. Better than a stranger somehow getting in your house and also not supposed to, not supposing to be there, right? Unlike the pizza man who just walked in. Feel bad I needed a beer though. It was also gone in 10 minutes. Well, I mean, Shai, so now you've discovered that there is a solution to be found within something that would suppress your nervous system a little bit, right? So maybe in times like that, if you ever feel so inclined to learn about meditation might be able to help you too, because if it's your mind just being too busy, sometimes a reset, actually being able to meditate, could help you. But of course, I can't claim that would be a good answer. But especially if you felt bad that you had to have a beer to find that quiet from your senses, basically, I think there's surely other things available to you that you could try. Did try meditation, didn't work this time, sadly. Damn. Well, shit, what do I know? Yo, Relili, what's up? Hello, right back at you. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're well in general. Glad you're alive and kicking. But he was forgiven because he had pizza. Yeah, that makes sense, Thorolf. I mean, yeah, especially if the pizza is supposed to go to you, that makes sense. Slightly gotten addicted to Counter-Strike. Oh no, expanded. Oh no. Well, hey, Counter-Strike is good fun, especially if you like competitive shooters that way. Counter-Strike is a lot of fun. Doing great. The extreme heat wave is gone. Kidney stones are gone. I'm feeling 200%. Fuck yeah. I'm glad to hear this, Relili. Very glad to hear this. Shai said, I think it got too bad for meditation to be a reset. Maybe. It makes me wonder if this is something that you could have caught earlier, or if it's just a switch that flips in your mind and your senses, basically. Either way, that's really fascinating. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened in the first place, but I'm glad you at least found any solution to it, Shai. That's what's really important, is at least being able to find a solution, even if it's not the best one. At least you didn't have to take hardcore drugs or anything like that. So in the grand scheme of life, I'd say it's not so bad. Expanded says, pizza guy walks in. Who wants some pizza, bitches? Then he said you played a few hours of CSGO, played quite a bit of Valorant, so it was a matter of time before getting addicted. Gotcha. Well, as long as you're having fun with it, that's what really matters. Thorolf said, honestly, the pizza one scared me more because I wasn't used to people coming and going in the same way in my previous residence. Oh, I see. There was a point where, I mean, when I lived with Norgmang and everybody, there were a lot of people coming and going, because college, jobs, stuff like that. We were all students and employed. So there was a lot of coming and going. So I got used to that. But nowadays, if that happened, I'd be freaked the fuck out. So I can relate with that. Good day, my sir. Good day to you as well, Tina Milo. I feel like I need like a hat tip or something. I feel like I need a way to like tip a hat at people. But welcome on in, Tina Milo. I hope the past couple days have been good to you. Same goes to you, Live Free Diet G. I hope you've been doing quite well. Thanks for swinging on through. Thanks for saying hi. Very much hope you're well. Let's see. Shai said, I think I just didn't notice it getting bad. Maybe I just had too much social interaction. Perhaps. Either way, I find that really fascinating. And Expandy said, also, I played this VR game I haven't played in a while called Blastin'. It's so much fun, but no one plays it anymore. That seems to be the case with most VR games. Is like nobody's playing them. It kind of seems like VR has like little stints of popularity and then it like drops off the map again. Like a specific game will come out or have an update and it'll like pop the fuck off and everybody will play it for a little bit. And then everybody gets bored again. Everyone got bored of VR, but it's so cool. I think it's mostly just the execution of the medium right now still just like kind of doesn't mesh with a lot of people. Yeah, and motion sickness too. And just like the idea of having to put like a clunky pair of goggles on and like hold some controllers and like set up enough space for it, and like there's enough variables at play that I could see why like the everyday person wouldn't necessarily want to like play VR games all the time. I can definitely see why that'd be an issue. Thorf said, hopefully this doesn't rustle too many feathers, but I low-key believe the vast majority of VR games are kind of bad. It's getting better, but the longest time, the only thing that got it by was the gimmick. Yeah, I think it's safe to say there are a lot of like not very good VR games. And that gimmicks kind of carry them. I think because that's like the phase that the genre is in, right? It's in that phase of we have to introduce things that are catchy and interesting to get people to try it. So like, yeah, Beat Saber, great example. A game where like all you have to do is dodge obstacles and coordinate your hands. And games like, gosh, what's the name of it? Boneworks and Bone Labs, like all the gimmicks that they have at play to get people to play it for long enough. But once you play it for a while, you're like, okay, this is it's kind of like severely lacking. Right? Like a lot of them still are kind of lacking because their focus is on like building a certain amount of features that doesn't like overwhelm a player, but also has like enough of a hook to get people to play for a while. Yeah, I want to play the Half-Life one eventually. Has anyone tried Rumble? I've heard Rumble can be a real workout. Is that the one where you're like an earthbender? Is that the one where you're like summoning rocks and stuff like that? Because I've correct. Okay, yeah, it looks like fun. It looks like fun. I haven't played it myself, but I've watched videos of it, and it looks like a lot of fun. Gorilla Tag is mostly fun because a 9-year-old screaming slurs at you, and that's a lot of the problem with VR as well. Is that like every absent parent just bought their kids a VR headset to get them to shut the fuck up and leave them alone. Of course, that's an overstatement, but still, like there's a lot of kids on VR to a point where it's like obnoxiously bad. Like it's very bad, and it feels uncomfortable too, because like you join a video game, like a lobby of a game, and there's just fucking kids walking around being weird as shit, and it's like I actually don't want to play this anymore. Haven't played Bone Lab, but the prequel was way too gimmicky for new players, but I love parkour in Boneworks. Yeah, I really liked parkour in Boneworks too. I haven't played Bone Labs either. I think all games need demos because I don't want to spend $30 on a game and then not like it. Yeah, I think especially with VR, it's the kind of thing where like demos are kind of smart to have. I would definitely agree with that. Rumble is awesome. It's very much like a sport where you're actively having to train the moves. Plus, it has super high skill ceiling, but it's difficult to get into and can be frustrating. Although I think it is my favorite VR game. I mean, it looks pretty sick. It looks pretty awesome. Watch some Blades and Sorcery video, look fun. Yeah, Blades and Sorcery, they keep working on that one too. It seems interesting. Never play like VR chat or Rec Room because it's too many cringy kids. Yeah. In VR chat, the only thing you can do is if you're hanging out with a couple of buddies and then you just go to a world where nobody is. Just go to a private world. That's like the only way that I've experienced VR chat, and like having experienced it that way, I think that's the only way I can imagine it being tolerable. Boneworks quickly turned into going into maps trying to find cool climb routes, which was really not intended. Yeah. I also spent a lot of time trying to like climb around and find interesting ways around things. Meanwhile, Casual tried it and she would get motion sick from climbing, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? This is nothing. But I of course I know it. Like I happen to be lucky in the coordination department to not get motion sick. Shy says, tonight I'll make some more spaghetti bolognese since I won't be home tomorrow to make boyfriend food. Oh, yes, you got to make sure. Got to make sure there's plenty of bolognese. You got to make sure. Climb 2 is a good game. Rock climbing game. The Climb 2. All my friends got motion sick from Boneworks. Damn. Oh, I see. Published by Crytek. Whoa. I didn't know AAA companies were even that interested. Platforms MetaQuest, MetaQuest 2? It's only for the MetaQuest? That can't be right? It's got to be for other things. Either way, interesting. Bum. Unfortunately, I have Steam VR, so I can't access all games. And see, that's the other thing, is like the whole, like, why does console division have to continue in VR? How does, like, I don't know much, but I know that, like, developers are struggling to get people to play VR games in general. So why the fuck would we subdivide the audiences between different devices? Like, I understand when technical compatibilities are the issues at hand, but like, it seems to me like just the worst move. Meta paying developers to make their games exclusive because short-term cash money. It's like, yeah, let me just sabotage any potential future for this line of products by forcing people to only buy my line of products. Like, the main thing that will help people get into VR is being able to buy any VR headset and play any games. Like, that's what's going to get people into it. Not, oh, I have to buy this headset to play these games. Yeah, I like, as a consumer, I like that. Like, it just fucking makes no sense. Played a flying car game and was fine. I did as well, Expanded. Was it the one where it's like a free demo and you just like fly around a city? Because if so, I think we've both played the same one. Shy said, if I don't make food, there would be a big chance he wouldn't eat anything. Well, we can't have that. Can't have that. Got to keep him alive. Thought it was on Steam too. Yeah, I didn't see anything about available platforms for Steam, but maybe it is. Fucking angry because my favorite VR game, Echo Arena, got shut down last year for no reason. Yeah, I'm bummed about that as well. I thought Echo VR was sick. Bad source for this. I'm mad because I can't play those games. Did y'all play Jet Island? Jet Island. I have not. Slide anywhere on your hoverboard at extreme speeds. Ooh. I have not played this. Looks intriguing. I wanted to make Echo Arena for PC, but I don't know the legality of that. Would it be fine for me to make without releasing it? I don't know. Like, I'm sure you could, like, I think you can clone games relatively safely for, like, the thing is that, like, you make a game to release it, right? So I think if in terms of legality, no matter what, you're developing a product based off of an existing intellectual property. But I don't know if they've like relinquished rights to Echo or if they're just like shelving it. I really don't know how that stuff works.
Kilted Ninja, lurking in the shadows for a
Yo, what's up, Kilted?
Well, I must admit, your dedication is commendable. Stick
My
around
goodness.
for another year, and maybe I'll start thinking you're not just a figment of my imagination.
Kilted, thank you for following the stream for a whole year. For a whole year. Thank you for the whole year. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good day and the stream goes well. Thank you very much, Kilted. Thank you. I hope to have a good one as well. I think it's going to be a chill time. I'm kind of terrified because I'm thinking I might refactor my item code, but should be good. Should be fun. It's been a wondrous experience. Thank you so much, Kilted. Thanks for hanging out for so long. I don't know. It's kind of, it defeats the strongest voice in my head. The strongest voice in my head being the one that says people will get tired of you eventually. Just give it time. Like, so thank you for helping defeat that voice. Almost fell over the first time I crashed a wall at Mach 5. Holy shit. It sounds intriguing. Anytime? Hell yeah, Kilted. I hope the past couple days have been good to you as well. Thanks for swinging on through. Expandy said, I wish they would have at least kept private lobbies open for Echo, because the VRML would have continued. I was like a week away from joining a VRML team and they shut down the game. VRML, is that like VR Major League or machine learning? Like what is that? Is that for like VR sports? Masters League. Whoa. So they were trying to form like a sport around it. Generally love movement-based games. I do too. I think in VR it's a great theme in general, movement and stuff like that, like climbing, and those gimmicks are a lot of fun in VR. Yo, what's up, Ray Vega? How you doing? Ackerhan, welcome in. Hope y'all are doing well. How's the week been? It's been good. It's been good. It's been nice and chill. Had a nice couple days off. I did a bunch of studying. I was acquiring knowledge. That's what I was up to the past couple days, basically. I didn't take many breaks. I kind of just absorbed courses. But I think it was a good use of my time. Setolyx, although Setolyx sounds badass, kind of does. Shy said it feels good to be able to just have you on full volume again. It was a good reset indeed. Well, hell yeah, Shy. Welcome back fully. VRML is the league for all VR games. I see. It's the pro league, but like anyone can join. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know there was something like that. I won't recommend Jet Island. While fun, it is gimmicky and super short. Well, I mean, if you're looking for an experience, that might be nice, though. Really can't wait for dive VR and then full dive VR. Yeah, me either, Lily. Me either. But that, I think we'll be lucky. I think we'll be lucky if we see that in our lifetimes. I think we'll be exceedingly lucky, but I will hold hope for it. He's smart. No. Kind of courses? Shader graph. I am learning the art of the shader graph for Unity. Because this is something important for the future of my game, aesthetically and otherwise. So I've been doing a lot of shader learning. I took one course, by the way, the Unity, the Game Dev TV Unity shader graph course. I actually would not recommend that at all. I think it's terrible. And that's the first time I've ever taken a Game Dev TV course that I was like, this is fucking awful, and taught me nothing.
Drink water.
Give me a second.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. What kind of courses are you taking, Abusive? What are you talking about, Ray Vega? What are you talking about? You're saying crazy things. Just Unity gizmos to represent effects in the scene. Yes. They're symbols of a particle system, which doesn't currently render properly. But yeah, They technically do look like little ninja stars, though. But yeah, they're indicators of a particle system. Akron says, so I finished with the testing application, was going to try and air this week. My Windows broke. No! Why? I think Dive VR will come in the next 2 to 4 years. Full Dive in 4 to 6. That seems... maybe you know things I don't about the technologies behind that. Yeah, that's what I'll say. Maybe you know more about it than I do. But yeah, I was working on some shader graph courses, learning about the shaders. Oh, about not abusive. Oh, you gotta love typing. Typing is so much fun. Danny's voice runs through my head using Unity's particle system. I was asking about kind of courses. Thor was talking about somehow typed abusive instead of about. Well, I was the one talking about courses. And Thorolf was asking me about it. Telling you, man, I'm too OP. Shadow government is stopping me. It could be, Akron. It could honestly be. What does Dive VR mean? Dive VR means you can control things with your mind, but you're still in VR, so you still feel things around you. And then full dive is you don't feel things around you, and your senses are replaced with the game, right? Device in your head that lets you see and hear. Coding course, I assume. Shader graph is specifically this tool right over here. Give it a second. It's this tool here. It's a visual scripting system for HLSL or whatever language it compiles down to for shader code. So much like how Unreal Engine has blueprints that compile down into C++ code or whatever it compiles down to, Unity has a system for shader code that lets you do kind of the same thing. But yeah, the game dev TV course I took really was not good. It was someone that doesn't usually teach any courses on Udemy either, or for game dev TV, and it kind of felt exactly like the YouTube tutorials that I hate so much, where they just show you doing something. They just show you doing it, and they don't explain anything at all. They don't explain why they're using certain nodes. They don't explain the math behind it. They don't explain anything. So they just show you how to make a few shaders that are arguably not very good, and then that's it. So that's what I spent. I spent Thursday doing that course and was like angry by the end of it. And then I picked up another one by this group called Holistic 3D, I think it is. And it's this lady who like literally walks you through the foundations of lighting and like shows you how to make the basic shaders that are used, like the basic concepts that are used inside of the PBR system, which is I think physically based rendering or something to that effect. But yeah, I learned a lot more from her course. I actually learned a whole ton from her course. I don't know why, but it's kind of catharsis for me to hear about a bad course. I've had very little luck with the ones I've taken. Yeah, and that one I can honestly say, like, it was god-awful. Like, about halfway through, I realized this guy wasn't going to be teaching anything of actual value. And he was just like, I felt like I paid for hey, copy me and you'll have these things by the end. Instead of, like, actually learning some shit, which is what I wanted to do. And yo, what's up, Master Chaos the Leg? How you doing? Oh yeah, Holistic 3D is a masterful course. I believe she has math for games on Unity. Yeah, she does. I believe she does as well. And I might actually end up checking that out as well. We got some ads rolling through. If you don't want to watch them, I completely understand. I'm sorry. I only run them to make a little bit every day. If you want to support the stream and dodge the ads, please consider subscribing, getting yourself some Twitch Turbo, and we'll catch you on the other side of them. Lecturer actually just finished watching a YouTube tutorial before reading the course or recording the course. So what I think it is, Thorolf, is the guy literally advertises his YouTube. He advertises his YouTube and all of the course content that he has on YouTube. So I'm pretty sure he applied his same YouTube video tutorial quality to a Udemy course. And as a result, it's literally just sitting there and showing you how something is done with no explanation of the whys and the choices made behind it. But yeah, I'll stop whinging about it. Either way, it upset me because like I I fully expected, since it was a game dev TV course, that it'd be like the same quality, and it just absolutely was not. I may end up leaving a negative review, but like I almost feel it's necessary to like warn people off of it, because he like pats himself on the back at the end of the course for like explaining a bunch of things that he did not explain, and the challenges are not good challenges. Like he calls them tricky, but it's actually just guesswork. Like he lines you up for lots of guesswork, and it hurts. It hurts my brain that he would call them tricky when it's like, you literally didn't explain something. Okay, but I'll stop. I'll stop now. As of right now, I will stop. Let's see. There's the new Neuralink update video. Yeah, but that's gonna stay proprietary. I don't see that being outsourced to games anytime soon. Technology for Dive VR kind of already exists in hands that are not going to make it available for like goofy commercial VR projects. I feel like I don't think Elon Musk's idea of the future involves like people full diving into VR. That's not the vibe I get of him. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want people to be doing nothing. I'm pretty sure he wants people to be working in his factories. So I say 2 to 4 years, because now that the tech exists, it needs to be adapted. I don't think people use the chip, and it seems overkill. It's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the direction of a good headset for it. Maybe, who knows? Full dive is actually scary. It is a little bit. When it's finished installing, time to set it up. Yeehaw, Ackerhan. Let's see. Would have been ticked off if the course didn't actually teach me everything. Yeah, and this one was awful. This was bad. I gotta stop being so mean, though. I'm sure he tried his best. She even explains dreaded quaternions there. Definitely check it out, or at least take a look. I mean, after this first experience with Holistic 3D, I'm probably going to check out more of their courses. What is guesswork? Who is it? I don't know. Did I hear you right? That guy is advertising his YouTube channel on a tutorial. Ads came, so I missed what you're saying. Oh, gotcha. So Ray Vega, you can hear me now, right? You're back? Okay. So it's a Udemy course where he mentions, that he does YouTube stuff, and that he has like a whole tutorial series on YouTube. So I'm pretty sure he just brought his YouTube level quality over to Udemy, and he only did one course for them so far. I kind of hope he doesn't do any more, or like revises his current course, because like it needs work. It's not a full-fledged, like you will learn how to replicate what he has made, but you won't learn any actual principles behind how the things he made were made.
Hey Setolyx, remember to hydrate those human
Great idea.
With some tea, or your coding might start glitching like a Windows update. Don't make me come over there and pour it down your USB port.
There is no need to threaten that.
Time for a posture check.
Thank you, Ackerhan.
Sit up and stretch.
Let's see. Ackerhan, you said if you're teaching, don't teach to teach, teach to make the other person learn. Learn as in they understand. Understanding how something works is way underrated in front of just being able to do it. Yeah, exactly. And like that's what upset me so much, is that I didn't learn anything. I learned how to make some things, but I didn't actually, I think that's good terminology. I didn't understand how to make the things. I just learned how to copy them, which is useless to me, because I want to learn the fundamentals so I can actually make things on my own. That's what I'm trying to learn, is how to make shaders on my own, not copy these shitty, like arguably shitty ones that he instructed on how to make. Relanely, you said, I'm pretty sure Neuralink will stay proprietary, but I'm also 250% sure it'll either get stolen, copied, or tech will just straight up be better elsewhere. Elon Musk is someone very, very hated. I mean, yeah. Elon would sell Neuralink any way he could. I get the feeling they're still struggling to get the results they're promising. Maybe, I don't know. Did you see the delicious chicken in Discord 2 days ago? I have not. So I basically have been like turbo studying, and I haven't even looked at the Discord, so I can check. Bum 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 bum. Oh, ooh, that looks good. Chicken pieces marinated in mustard sauce. Did not marinate them myself, only cooked them. Oh, I see. Mustard sauce might be a little bit strong for me, but that looks good. Looks good. Looks like you got a nice sear on it too. Main reason I dropped out from university, too much copying stuff, too little learning. Yeah, absolutely. And Akron, thank you for the reminder to save. By the way, I probably should start working on stuff at some point here. Pretty much you're hungry and they're showing you how to fish instead of teaching you how to fish. Yeah, exactly. That's 100%. It's like, okay, this is how a fish is caught. You get it on the hook, you reel it in, here's your fish. It's like, okay, but what bait did you use? What's your reeling techniques? How do you make sure the fish is on the hook? Like, all of those details are left out in this equation. Thorpe said, although I skimmed a really cool article predicting what someone is reading and watching by using deep learning on brain scan data. Whoa, they were unable to generalize their models to work on different people. So they had to have training data read their mind. Luckily for now. I'm sure, you know, I hate to say it, but I get the feeling that with anything like that, all they need is enough cases. All they need is enough individual users, data sets, and then pretty soon we'll discover like all sorts of patterns that exist, and like, oh, you either have this type of brain or this type of brain or this type of brain, and then like, oh, if you have this type, we use these patterns, and like, you know, give it enough time and they'll have a large enough data set to be able to generalize and then like micro refine where necessary. Like, oh, this doesn't quite work for this person, so then we'll tune the model for you. But I don't know. I get the feeling that won't be as easy, but I certainly think that eventually with enough data, unless we all truly have 100% unique brains, which I think would be pretty fucking awesome to discover. Shai said they got nice and sweet thanks to the mustard. Boyfriend also doesn't like mustard, but couldn't get enough of it. Ooh, very nice. Neuralink is not the only company which advances in this field, I suppose. Yeah, I imagine there's others. Plus, you had to sit in a big brain scanning device. Sounds like fun. You think it's possible to generalize. Otherwise, if you can force someone into the scanning device, you can force them to get you training data. Oh. And Chaos, he said, by the way, thanks for asking. I'm doing surprisingly okay. Well, hell yeah, despite everything that's happened this week. Well, I'm sorry you've had a rough week. I'm glad you're doing okay though. You know, that's how it goes. You got to be able to roll with the bullshit, right? We all certainly have experience with that. I hope whatever is going on in your personal life is something that it's either handled already or being handled. I wish you the best. All they need is to team up with Google, Apple, and the micro and the soft. Yes, the micro and the soft, yes. Shai said he thought they would get spicy because of the mustard, but just got sweet. Nothing else special. Interesting. This does not vibe with my gambling addiction. This does not vibe at all. It does not vibe at all. Okay, so I've been thinking about item code a little bit. I was doing some thinking last night. I'm trying to piece together how I want to restructure my item code, because my item code needs work, and I can keep rolling with it like it is. There was something about the fishing stuff yesterday that threw me off. Magatron, holy! Yeah, what's up, Auto Attack? How you doing? Maga Raid, what's up, Magatron? My goodness. We are all drunk. Whoa, that's cool. Hope you all have had a fun time. Magatron, my goodness. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy. She always raids before she finishes talking. Fantastic. GT Experience, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Me, Magatron, my goodness. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. My. What were you up to today? Walking Dead Telltale Definitive Series? Ooh. Oh. Telltale series are fantastic. Apologies, drinking stream. I'm still tipsy. No worries. No need to apologize. You're having fun out there. Celebratory stream. What are we celebrating? Magatron, what are we celebrating today? Mag saw the world with 5 FPS. Yo, what's up, Foolbox? How you doing? Yo, right back at ya. Bum, 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 bum. 1,000 followers. Well, holy shit. Congratulations, Magatron. Huge congratulations to you. My goodness. Absolutely crushing it out there. Well, that's fucking awesome. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over here. So, let's see. Gosh, it's been a while since I've watched people play the Telltale games. What chapter are you in right now? Are you like starting off? Have you gotten pretty far? Not really the bullshit this time. A few life-changing events that shook my world. Oh shit! I'm sorry to hear that, Chaos. Well, if you wanted to vent about it and you feel like it's not something that's gonna like bring you down to talk about, I don't want to leave you without the opportunity to chat about it a little bit if you felt it was something that that you wanted to share. Megatron, you said, was playing jump scary games while drinking. One jump scare equals a shot. Oh no! As well as a channel redeem that can make me take a shot as well. Holy, 19 shots in. Husbando, 17 shots in. My goodness. Holy shit. Playing through the entire thing, starting with season 1, episode 1, Telltale again. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Yo, good for you. I hope you had an absolute blast. Yeah, I'm very not okay right now, but I'm getting better. Well, you take care of yourself, Mags. Please be careful. If you need to go and rest your weary mind. Of course, you already know how I handle things around here. There's no pressure to hang out. If you gotta chill, I want you to chill. But of course, you're more than welcome to hang. Let's see. Feel free to share. Always up to support homies. Absolutely. Whoa. Twitch didn't show me you're on. Well, welcome in, Kat. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Let's see. Megatron, you said, dude, I had so much fun drinking lots of water. Don't worry. But yeah, Husbando got a headache from drinking too much. Oh, no.
Welcome to the party.
Yo, GT Experience. Thank you.
Your support means the world to us, or at least a small part of the world,
GT
as I know it.
Experience.
So, thanks. I don't believe you.
What game I'm making? I'm working on so it's a Souls-like roguelike. Right now it looks like, you know, programmer art and stuff like that. There's not really much to show visually of it. But I'm working on a Souls-like roguelite where instead of having one continuous game, you have 5 chapters. Completing chapters unlocks things that you can use in your immediate run and in subsequent runs. Runs are based off of the idea that instead of dying and dropping your souls and having to go pick them back up and losing them forever if you die again, I'm taking the approach of it costs you souls to resurrect. And if you don't have enough souls to resurrect your character, your run ends, and then you have to start from the first chapter. But all the things that you unlock from completing quests and stuff like that will carry through with you. So it gives the player like different possibilities for each playthrough. Yeah, that's kind of the synopsis of it. Let's see. Nice prototype. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I've got a ton of work to do on this. And today I'm maybe going to be rewriting my item code, but we'll see. But yeah, Kat, that's what I'll be up to is potentially rewriting my item code. That's what all this is. I was doing some thinking about how I want to rewrite my item data and all of that. Megatron, he said every time take a shot was redeemed, both me and Husbando took a shot, but when I got jump scared, it equaled 1 shot for the individual whoever was playing. Oh, I see. Program art is best art. Thank you. I got a long way to go on that. Just know that if you feel like being weak, be weak. Help settle down. That bounce back at life way stronger than before. Absolutely. Probably could have worded it better, but I don't know how. Megatron, you said Husbando also played Vanish and Dungeon Nightmares today, but got jump scared a few times. I don't think I've heard of either of those, Vanish or Dungeon Nightmares. I haven't heard of either of those. So a roguelike soul-like? Yeah, roguelite, technically. Because there will be meta progression. Yo, name X, thank you.
Your support is appreciated more than a charging
Husbando was full of fear.
Thanks for joining the bot party.
Thank you very much, and feel no pressure to chat. You're welcome to hang out. No pressure to chat. Thanks for being here in the first place. Megatron said to Akron, yeah, day was full of self-discovery too, rediscovering my limits as it were. I'm usually a lightweight, so I realize I'm not as much a lightweight as I thought. Yeah, I mean, if you made it that far, definitely not as much of a lightweight as you thought. Cataton, you rented a server, friend helped you do everything, set up and runs Minecraft and stuff. Nice. Actually know roughly what abstract classes do now. Cool, very cool. When is there going to be a demo when we can buy? I'm not sure. Technically, there's an old version of it over on itch, but the game has changed a lot, particularly in the input and stuff like that. But there is a copy That's from like, God, I want to say I haven't updated it in like almost a year. It's been a hot minute since I've updated it. But yeah, there is an existing copy. But yeah, Magatron, thank you so much for the raid, and please do take care of yourself. Please be careful. Always about pushing limits. Be better than you from yesterday or from today. If you do, you're doing great. Absolutely, I like that. Don't shame on you, do better. I don't know about that. I think the shame isn't the best driver for all people. For some, it certainly works, but for others, it's not the best driver. Master Chaos has said, well, how do I put it lightly? I won't be able to attend your streams for the next year because I will be serving in the military. Whoa. That's quite the news, don't you think? That is indeed quite the news. Well, holy shit, Master Chaos. When, if I may ask, when does that go through? Is this like you're heading to boot camp and stuff like that? Terms get mixed a lot in my head. They do in my head as well, Foolbox. Shy said, oh no, I do remember seeing some things about Vanish. Very scary indeed. GT Experience says, I now remember I need to send a mail to Jack Saylor about his game dev plan. Oh. He was planning on starting game dev and wanted to have a team. Oh, I see. Also played some Slender, but I pussied out and rage quit because Slender jump scared me in a way I could not recover from. Just alt F4. So yeah, went straight into some Telltale Walking Dead. That sounds like a good change of pace, to be honest, Magatron. That sounds like a wise change of pace. Holy. Haven't updated it since I've first been here, huh? Updated the item code? Cataton? Or updated the... Oh yeah, the game on itch. No, I haven't. I probably haven't. Yo, what's up, It's Hat? Welcome in. Watch Drunk Mag. Oh, was that a clip auto attack? Because it gets censored.
It's Hap says, Setolyx, but greet user before insulting them. I'm not here to cater to your demands. Respect is a two-way street, and your attitude is a dead end. If you want a civil conversation, try starting with some manners. Try starting with some manners and not trying to prompt break him. He can detect it. Magatron, he said, hell yeah, I'm always glad to support both you and your son, man. From the bottom of my heart, I'm continuously grateful my community and want to continue to strive to support other fellow developers in the same way that my viewers support me. Love you, man, and your son. Despite how he seems to tolerate me, and I sincerely wish the best for you both. You're fantastic, Magatron. I'm very out of it, so I'm gonna lurk now and try to heal my head. Let me chat, let me set out platonically. Of course, platonically. Enjoy your lurkage. Take good care of yourself, Magatron. Thank you so much for the kind words and for bringing your lovely community over here. And I hope you have a great remainder of your night. Take care, and yeah, thank you again. Master Chaos said, nah, it's mandatory military service. We still have it where I live. I'm departing on March 30th. Holy shit. Are you just like being moved to a base? Are you being deployed? Like, if it's not something you want me asking, like, just say the word and I won't ask. Clip is really good. You need to watch it. Okay, well, so auto attack, the way it works around here is auto attack. Thanks for joining the party.
And thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Twitch experience with Setolyx and me.
So auto attack, I'm gonna give you a permit. So the way that it works, whisper the link to Setobot. Whisper it to him, and he'll send it in chat, and then I can check it out. Because links will always get censored if they get sent directly into chat. Will you play clip on stream? Yeah, I mean, Magatron rated us, so this is like the time to play a clip from someone else's stream is when they've rated in. Kat said, anyway, they released the new League patch notes, and I don't know what to think about the nerfs disguised as quality of life. It is what it is. Game gonna be good enough, probably. Yeah. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, so they say. As far as League goes, I'm certainly not the type to, what's the word I want to use? Appreciate League anymore.
Good job.
Oh, right. Path of Exile League. Right. League mechanic seems interesting enough. Gotcha. Okay. Well, that's better then. Yeah, nothing against Path of Exile. everything against League of Legends. Okay, so just as a warning, although most of you are probably here from the mag stream, just as a warning, this clip does have a intended for certain audiences warning. We got drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use, just as a heads up to you before we do watch it. Consider yourselves warned. Let's see, I'll go ahead and pause my music as well, and we'll check out this clip from Magatron's stream real quick. Is it playing the audio? Did I mute the tab? Did I mute the tab? I probably did. Yes, I did. And then let me make actually sure that the audio comes through on the stream, because that's usually helpful. It's usually helpful for people to be able to hear the things that I play and not just through my speakers. No, why is there a clip of me drunk? Oh God, Otto, no. Why? Otto, no.
What's happening? Is it far away? I'm gonna hate myself tomorrow. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I love you guys.
Aww.
Go to the bathroom, bro, and your mom was...
She's an I love you drunk.
You're awesome. I love you guys. You guys are seriously the coolest freaking people in the goddamn world. I'm so overly grateful and you
Aww.
guys just... I can't.
I like your husband just laughing in the background.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, go to the bathroom, Mags.
Forgets.
Oh my God.
Their VOD saved, guys. We're good.
Your husband's laugh. Holy shit, that's gold. That's gold. You're a sweetheart, Mags. You're an absolute sweetheart. Holy, that was great. Auto attack, thank you for sharing that with us. Now we have the vision. We have the vision of how Mag's stream went. That is wonderful. Why is there a clip me drunk? No, why? Why'd you clip this? No. Oh, that was adorable. Magatron, that was adorable. That was adorable. You got nothing to be embarrassed about there. That was just you outpouring love for other people, and that's a wonderful thing. There's nothing to be embarrassed about there. Holy. You won League? Tino Milo, you won League? Like all League? Drops on Tuesday, kind of excited. Nice, Cat. Master Chaos said, I'll be serving on a base not that far away from my hometown. It's basically all I can say for, I hope, understandable reasons. Absolutely understandable reasons. Well, you know, I hope you stay safe. Shit, so how much longer? Let's see, departing on March 30th. Holy fuck.
And Mags turned into Setolyx D.
So I'm not gonna, man. Well, shit, Master Chaos. I just want to say, man, like, I hope you take good care of yourself. I hope you stay safe out there. And, you know, we won't be seeing you for a bit, but I will keep you in my mind. I'll keep you in my mind as best I can. And you know, I look forward to your return. I'll tell you that. I look forward to your return, absolutely. Akron said, can't imagine Seto playing League and sending messages about enemies' elder guardians like a 16-year-old. Where are your parents? Just like me, for real. You guys are sweethearts, completely drunk. No. Wasn't adorable. I was awkward and drunk. No, that was cute. You're great. No, you're great. Sent away for 5 minutes and Mags turned into Seto. It did happen, Beeks, but it's okay. We're back now. Beeks, I hope you're doing wonderful. Welcome on in. Hey, just stop. Just stop. Like, you just stop playing League because you've won. Gonna game? Shy programmer, enjoy your gaming. Enjoy the hell out of it. Active League player for nearly 4 years now, and I can't argue against the community, but it's a good game. Yeah, and I don't want to bash what people enjoy, so I'll just keep my opinions about League and its transformation over time to myself. Gonna go down to the shop for some get sober quick snacks. I'll be back. You be safe. Holy fuck, Magatron, please be careful out there. Be safe now, okay?
Watch your
Holy.
redacting language, blood slushy.
So, yeah. I will be safe. It is across the street. Okay. Dude, don't worry. I'm worried. I'm now critically worried. I'm not gonna die, I promise, okay? Promise me that you'll never die. I will never die. Remember to watch both sides of the street before crossing. This is good advice. This is very solid advice. Okay, so currently my item system, it has some glaring issues. And I've been thinking about ways that I could
It's
refactor it.
Setolyx,
Oh,
but
it's
can
Hap.
you
That's,
tell me what
yeah, that's
characters
not,
these are
not what
in
it's for.
//
That's actually not what it's for.
/ I'm not your ASCII encyclopedia. Figure it out yourself, laser bones. Maybe put that effort into solving some real problems for a change.
And I don't know if I've warned you yet, but yeah, please do not abuse the text to speech. Do not abuse the attention of other people. I know it's fun to play with the AI, and trust me, I truly don't blame you. But when it comes to messages like that, they get read out to everybody. So then all the other people here have to listen to that if I don't skip it. Master Chaos said, don't worry about me. If I've learned anything from Greg Tech, is that the hardest of metals are forged in the hottest of forges. I like that. I like that attitude, Master Chaos. That's a good attitude to have. And I'll do my best to just wish you well and not worry about you. It's fair. I like to think my boundaries and rules are pretty fair. It's mostly in consideration of others. There was a point in time when I only had like, you know, maybe 3 or 4 concurrent viewers where if someone came in and spammed something with text-to-speech, I would let it roll. But those days are long since past. I got to be more considerate of other people that are here. Okay. Yeah, so item code. So one of the issues is for things like fishing. So fishing, the fishing items are currently a throwable, and I don't really like that. And I feel like there's a better way to organize everything so that items could have sort of modularity to them. And an item, and that's why I have this this like thought diagram that I've been like putting together. It's not a diagram so much as just like a bunch of ideas written down. But I've been thinking about how like I could structure things in a way that would make them modular. And I'm not sure if I want to do like interfaces. I'm pretty sure I don't want to do inheritance, because I think inheritance is going to make things messy. But at the same time, I don't want to do too many interfaces, because then I feel like the same thing happens and I end up with too much complexity. So I'm trying to like balance the two and do some sort of an intermixing where, like, you know, we have like our core item data that has like the bare minimum of everything that would be needed for an item to exist, you know, like the name, description, the weight. And I wanted to come up with a different way to handle item stacking. So I've come up with something that I'm naming stateful stacking, where essentially if it's not statefully stacked, then the assumption is that every item in a stack is data-wise completely identical and can be reduced down to a single integer value for how many are in the stack. Whereas if the stack is stateful, then each item will be considered data-wise unique and thereby stored in a list instead, or an array instead. So like a stack of 5 swords of the same exact type might be lumped into each other, because like if they are stackable and they are the same type of sword, they could fit into a stateful stack. And then you could like click on the stateful stack. It would like drop down a little list of like all of the different ones, and then you could hover over them and see their individual stats and like choose from there. But again, I don't know how much I'll use something like this, but I figured either way, like having some sort of a system for stacking items of similar types might be intriguing. So I threw that in there as just something to consider moving forward. And what I'm thinking is that I will have like item data as a structure. So the way that I was doing some reading and some thinking and some talking to AI about this to try and make sure I understand it correctly. So structures cannot be used in properties because then it is not a direct reference and it is therefore a copy of the data. So if I want to use a structure as the backing data container for a specific subset of data, like item data, then I have to have it directly exposed somehow. And what I was thinking is that I could handle all data manipulation through methods that are attached to an interface. So like we would have our item data that's stored inside of item class, and then we would modify the data through the item interface. So then say we needed to add a stack to it or remove a stack from it, that's information that would be inside of the structure. So it would have to be accessed through the interface that would then have the direct reference to it inside of the class. And that way I can still contain all of the different items in a list. Like I could just have a list of item, and then I can go through and probably have like probably have some sort of like an item type or something like that, like item type, to actually declare what the type is, and still use like kind of an enum to handle that. And I actually forgot that. But I feel like something like this would give me the best options while still making sure that things are like, you know, only modified in very specific places, and I'm not just passing an item around to have it modified willy-nilly wherever. Like there would be clear protocols for how the item data should be transformed and where it should be transformed, and like make it so I can declare item types a little bit easier. So instead of having a line of inheritance, right, where you have like weapon, or you have like item, and then you have weapon, which is an equipable, instead of having this hierarchical chain of like item to equipable to weapon, instead I would be using like interfaces to essentially tag different item classes that I'm building with specific functionalities. So instead of having an item that is an equipable that is a weapon, we would have an item that has the iWeapon interface and then also has the iEquipable interface. And then we could also just have one that's an iEquipable that just doesn't have the weapon interface, and then it would be handled differently by the equipment system based off of which interfaces it has. But like I've been trying to think this through, and I'm not sure if I'm really ready to fully like rip things apart and develop it in quite yet, but I feel like thinking out loud about it and just kind of getting started might be the best option. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. It's like a base abstract class that contains data structures and modifies those data structures through an interface to prevent any sort of copies being passed around of the structures. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I might try tackling that today, or at least getting started on it. And I'm tempted to even just like build a separate project or something else, like maybe a different scene to test this in, so I'm not touching any of the main code yet. Let's see. AutoAttack said the last thing about the stream. Sorry for rambling for so long about this. I'm just trying to think it through. AutoAttack said the last thing about the stream. Mag said my vision is like a PowerPoint Discord. It's thinks hard PowerPoint presentation. My vision is like a PowerPoint presentation. That's fantastic. That sounds like a wonderful stream to have attended. Do we have RAM disks on Windows? RAM disks on Windows. I don't know what that means. So I would assume no. It's difficult to choose how to do it. Well, I hope you can get it figured out, Akrahan. Thorolfi said, interesting. Usually when I do this, I end up going down the inheritance way. Be interesting to see how your interface solution will turn out. You mentioned structures shortly. Do you plan to use structures in here somewhere? Yes. So the structures, and this is how I was originally doing things with my item data code too. So ultimately, the item data here would be a structure. Oh, and I can't use brackets. I have to use parentheses. Use composition. I don't know patterns. So when you say use composition, that doesn't mean jack shit to me. And I mean absolutely no offense. It's just I literally I don't know or use patterns. So like it doesn't mean anything to me. Yo, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you as well, Jason Kent Bateman. I hope you're well. Why do you want to do structures for this? Just because, like, I don't see any reason to have a nullable object, which would be a class, as the data of an item, right? Because it's not going to be nullable.
Veterinary Shark asking about composition. Huh? Did you suddenly turn into a sophisticated art critic or just trying to sound fancy? Stick to what you know, like staring blankly at abstract paintings.
But like, I can look up the composition pattern.
Are as shallow as a puddle after a drizzle.
Because yeah, I literally just don't know what it is. I'm seeing composite. Is that the composition pattern? Structural pattern that allows composing objects into a tree-like structure. Work with it as though it were a singular object. Nullable works if it is not a game object. Well, see, that's the thing. The data shouldn't be nullable. I searched for composition and it's showing me composite. Oh yeah, mono behavior. Yeah, I figured you meant like mono behavior for game objects.
Setolyx, but I'm going to compose an open-handed slap on your cute little robot butt.
Okay, that's a weird fucking thing to say,
Jason
which
Bateman,
doesn't really
but your
surprise me
threats
coming
won't
from you,
work on me.
Jason.
Maybe upgrade your insults along with your manners.
Can you
Or do
not
need
sexually
software
harass
update to
my
fix the
robotic
attitude?
son?
Robot
I'm kind
face
of only
with
going to
bad
give you
sign.
one warning about that. Composite sounds like UML stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. Akron said basically instead of having something like a generic DB driver, Postgres DB driver class, have a generic DVD driver, Postgres SQL adapter. Unfortunately, like the context of that, using terminology that I'm already unfamiliar with doesn't make it any clearer. Like you said, you wanted to do nullable. Sorry, I misunderstood. No, I specifically want to avoid nullability of the data because there's no situation where like an item is going to contain no data, right? There won't be any situations for that. So using a class then becomes pointless because a class can be nullable. Oh, it wasn't sexual. It wasn't sexual. Cute little robot butt, not sexual. Okay, we live in two different universes, Jason Kent Bateman. And Lenny, welcome in. Lenny, I hope you're doing well. And Lurks, welcome in. Wait, Lenny, did you sneak in? Did I not see you come in today? Lenny, did you absolutely sneak in? I do structure and ID way. Usually found it works. Okay, I read that and then totally didn't register it was from you. Lenny, I hope you're doing wonderful. Live in the universe. So I was just at a 9-year-old's birthday party. Interesting. Interesting. I still live in the universe where you come into chat and say weird things like every single day. Why would I sneak in? I don't know. I don't know, Lenny. Thorolf said, so composition versus inheritance is a classic thing people get up in arms about. You know, inheritance, composition is just using class fields to store data. Go way deeper into multiple classes and multi-level inheritance. Instead of having like 20 classes for the same thing, get it done in under 5 classes working together. I think I understand what you're saying then, and I am kind of approaching it that way. The idea is you can put data into fields instead of just using inheritance. Gotcha.
Veterinary Shark says, Setolyx, but what is composition design pattern?
He probably won't tell you.
Veterinary Shark, suddenly feeling like a software design expert. Huh? Composition design pattern, how original. I bet you could use a composition pattern for your personality. Might add some structure to those scattered thoughts of yours.
So it sounds to me like that's exactly what I'm intending to design. Is a system where everything it would still derive from item data, and then weapons will have weapon interface and equipable interface, and armor will have equipable interface and armor interface, and so on and so forth. Unless I'm misunderstanding that. I've not been naughty, promise. No need to sneak in. Well, welcome in, Lenny. Always interesting to see what he comes back with. Fair enough. Yeah, I can't argue with that. Give me just a second. It's actually kind of cold. I'm gonna grab my jacket. It's literally just right near me. I just need to go grab it. Oh. Okay, there we go. Jacket acquired. That's why you have item ID. Would make sense to use null to indicate an inventory slot is empty, so I have an item ID. So I would still be using null to indicate an inventory slot is empty. So the item slot itself will contain the item abstract class, and then that will allow to you know, access all the sub data of it through interfaces. Item IDs and nullable references are two sides of the same coin. They offer the same pros and cons, in my opinion, as ID will also have a null value. I'd avoid null. Null causes so much problems. I've been using null the entire time for my inventory system, and I've had literally 0 problems with that. So if you wanna like elaborate on your point, I would appreciate that. But otherwise, it's just kind of like throwing like, oh, I wouldn't do that, it does bad things, into the air, and that doesn't help like refine any decision making. But I value your input, so if you do have like an elaboration on that, I would love to hear it. Master Chaos, he said, Seto, what you described is composition over inheritance, which is, instead of having a long inheritance chain, it is a way of structuring classes out of small parts. Good analogy I heard is, imagine you are making a car that has lots of parts. Instead of making a long chain of classes from similar cars, you make an inheritance for each part and then just implement it when needed. One car has a radio and a digital speedometer, the other has just a radio, and so on. Yeah, I think that encapsulates what I'm doing pretty well. So composition over inheritance. Give me perms? Okay. Here you go, Akerhan. Back from the store. Can confirm I did not die. I am relieved. Magatron, I'm very relieved. Welcome back. Yo, and Angus, welcome in. You said composition is making classes components like a single health class, adding everything that needs health. So very generic classes. Yeah, so then I am using composition then. We only have your word for it though. That's true. For all we know, this is Husbando right now, just typing on Magatron's computer. It's Happy said, yeah, so like imagine later down the line or some weird edge case can cause null errors. It's often better to have something that is like empty, like 0, so it doesn't crash the game. That's my reasoning for not using null, but you can just null check. Like all you have to do is null check in those circumstances. So that's where and that's what I'm used to doing in general. Is like if item is null, then do null things. Otherwise, do all the item code that I would want to do. Like I'm used to doing null checks all the way down the chain. Dude, Beaks, I'm gonna slap you with my arms around you. I believe it's called a hug. That sounds correct. That sounds correct. She can do that, no issues I can detect. Just find creating an empty item that is the default makes it a bit easier to investigate in my experience. But we're talking preferences at that point. Don't have any real data to say why my way is better. Fair enough, fair enough.
For option and how it makes use of some and none instead of null.
Okay, and code aesthetic video, gotcha. I'll be honest, like I really don't care for YouTube videos where people just tell you what they think you should do with your code. But I'll give it a peek later. Because it looks like they're just talking about the trade-offs, which sounds a lot better. There's some videos out there where people literally just say, you should never do this. Do not do it. Not the dreaded hug slap, indeed. Just know inheritance is as important as composition. Oh, for sure, for sure. Husbando is still passed out in bed. I bought him an energy drink. Nice, nice. Both are viable ways, and a good programmer just makes great symphony out of them. Makes sense. When you say composition, don't y'all just mean functional programming? I feel confused. I think labels in general make all of this incredibly confusing. They are achieving this using mono behaviors, and their ECS framework is practically built on this principle. Oh, it's a recommended way of structuring code by Unity. I see. So following this modularity pattern is a good way to do it then, because that's kind of how I've designed most things in Unity. That's why like my game objects have like 1 million components attached to them. That's why when we go and look at like my player,
drink some water.
That's why the player has all of these different components, because like everything is modular and supposed to do its own thing and not interconnect too much. But there are a lot of things where I've kind of like run away with it and it has become kind of cumbersome and interconnected. So that's what I'm trying to break up a little bit.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did.
Hey, Seto, remember to sip on that
Enjoy
tea
the lurk
before
at Jason
it's as
Ken
cold
Bateman.
as your code execution speed.
I will do that. I will do that right now.
Don't let the cup go code red on you. Mimagatron says.
It what to do with myself now. I've never been this drunk before.
Maybe try to play a game that you find fun? I'm not sure. The only thing I can think of as an empty item is better is if you can skip a zillion if checks, since you will notice easily if something is occupied or not. Interesting. Fair point to consider. I have a brain. I can have my own opinions, so I watch trade-offs and experience instead of opinions. Fair enough. Fair enough. I like that. I like that perspective as well. Trade-offs and experiences instead of opinions. I can definitely agree with that. I guess I just I have an aversion to any of that content because of the things that I've seen in general. Like, people tend to lean into opinionation really often, so I tend to just avoid it and learn on my own. Thorv said that is the issue with the whole composition versus inheritance debate for me. Most content about it is entirely too biased.
So maybe I'll just open a Sprite or GIMP and just doodle. I don't.
You could. You could. That could be fun. A little bit of doodling. Since it's obvious that something is empty, as it will follow the logic of all other items but be just empty rather than null, which who knows what the implication will be then. But again, it's an assumption on my part. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But I appreciate your input either way. Best part is half the time people don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Fox Hollow? How you doing? Hope you're well today. You will know T. Thank you, better yet, Shark. Thank you. I need to either type faster or finish my entire text in one go. This is awful. Sorry, is anyone trying to keep up with my rambling? You're good. You're good. Lenny, you're completely good. Food, water will be nice tomorrow. More water and food, the less tomorrow will suck. This is true. Drinking lots of water, good on you. No, but sir, you don't understand. You're doing code wrong. Damn it. Damn it. Sorry. I didn't mean to do code wrong. I'll try to do it right. Probably had a lurk. I'm going back. All right, Jason Ken Bateman. Well, thanks for the compliment. Thanks for lurking. Yeah. So I think I do just kind of want to rip my item code apart and see how it goes. The benefit with nullable reference types is the C# type system can warn you if you're forgetting to check for null, which you can't get with empty item ID values. Yeah, and just in general, I'm used to working with null. I've been working with null the entire time, so I don't see any value in changing away from that, because I've already built habits surrounding null checks and stuff like that, and structuring things in such a way where I don't have to do a million if checks because I just do them in the right places. Unity is specifically built for this pattern, and I myself think it's a better way of structuring code for games, since we have a lot of similar yet a bit different objects in one world, where it's very hard to find the prime class that will be the root of inheritance and build a nice inheritance tree, especially when the specifications are always changing. Unity doesn't have nullable types. It's true. Do you use scriptable objects for your items? Makes it easy to create new items in the editor. Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Angus123. So I currently have a really shitty, terrible looking editor. Let's see. Can move it over where it's visible for you guys. So I have a really terribly constructed item data editor. And these are the editors for scriptable objects. So all these buttons are representations of scriptable objects. And then when I click the button, it opens up and shows only the relevant data for the specific item. But the problem is that in a lot of cases, the scriptable objects basically contain data that they don't need to contain. The item data itself contains information it doesn't need to contain. So the fishing pole has damage values and target limits and all sorts of extra things because it's based around a throwable item. So it's really janky, and there's a lot of things I just want to break apart and kind of make more modular, because I feel like right now it's really just not good, and I know I can do better. So I want to take the time to rewrite it, because the more I rewrite in this project, the less I have to potentially fix closer to release, and the more I can use in subsequent projects without having to do huge rewrites. Fair play though. I checked in like 2 hours into your stream. Did not expect you to be conscious 2 hours later, let alone up after the stream. Liver of steel. Liver of steel indeed. Certainly training my liver for sure.
Hey,
Appreciate the
Setolyx,
support,
your
Speed.
circuits might
Best
be
internet, big brother.
so why not brew some tea to keep those gears turning? Don't make me come over there and pour it for you.
Okay, I'll sip some tea right now. Thank you, Better Yet Shark. My voice is feeling it today. Functional programming changed you. I hope it's for the better, it's app. I hope it's for the better. Is assert inlined? Is assert inlined? I don't know what this means, Lenny, but I'm ready to learn. I'm ready to learn. Is assert inlined? I just don't know. Disabled mic. Nicely done, Akron. So drink some jasmine and lavender tea. Chill out your nerves. I mean, circuits more than you would believe. I'll have to keep that in mind. I think I have some. Lavender. Well, actually, let me take a peek real quick. I can't remember which tea I bought. There's one I still haven't tried yet because it's like a sleepy. It's like for the end of your day, and I'm always drinking other teas. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Bum bum bum. I'm trying to remember what it was called, what was in it. Yeah, there we go. I found it. What was it? What did it have in it? I thought it had jasmine, peppermint, lemongrass, hibiscus, rose hips, chamomile. Oh, it was chamomile and valerian root. That's what it was. So jasmine and lavender. I'll have to be on the lookout for that. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for the recommendation, Magatron. Thorolf said to Master Chaos, I think it's more complex than this. Some problems lend themselves well for composition, and others work very well for inheritance. Even in games, there are places where inheritance makes sense. So while the majority of code is compositional, some issues are more likely expressed as inheritance. Or more nicely expressed as inheritance. So I'll need to watch how this application works. Goal is to get it running because I'm not there for the next 2 days. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you can get it figured out, Ackerhan. Functional programming has made me look into the eyes of fear itself. One word, monads. Don't know why I wrote inline. Completely brain farted. Inline is something different. Gotcha. Okay, Lenny. It does mean, I meant, does assert stick around in release builds? Does assert stick around in release builds? I don't know. I don't know. Magatron said, yeah, don't drink jasmine and or lavender until you're ready to chill out because it makes you feel almost as chill as hitting a blunt of weed. Whoa. Whoa. Mel you the F out? I see. Jasmine and lavender. I'll have to look around, see if I can find some. As good as Kippo. I'm just saying that is extremely kind. That's an extremely kind thing to say, Jason Kent Bateman. In all languages I've seen, they just removed in release builds. There's some logic to my madness of not doing if checks for nulls and so on. Assert is just telling the compiler, I'm assuming this statement, if it isn't true, crash and tell me where you've crashed. Gotcha, okay. Someone say monads? Yes, the word monads was spoken. It was spoken in this place. Don't drink tea as often anymore. Used to be a tea connoisseur, then my husband converted me to coffee. I still like to see what teas taste nice. Ah, I see. GT Experience, he said, hey Seto, can I send you a link with a GIF of my website I'm working on? I just finished the carousel slider and I want to have a second opinion on the design. You know what? Sure, GT Experience. We're just kind of sitting here and rambling anyway. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a permit, whisper the link to my bot, and then he will send it in chat for you. But yeah, I think I'm on the right track overall idea-wise with how I want to structure things. Maybe I'll spend a little bit more time thinking it out and consider all my options before I just start coding things. Because especially since I'm planning on doing interfaces and stuff like that, it behooves me to spend some time planning ahead and not just jump straight in. Because there might be fundamental structures of things which I might want to change. Like case in point, the item type stuff. I didn't even think about that last night when I was writing it, and it came to my mind immediately now. So I probably want to take a little bit of time and think stuff out, make sure I'm not, gonna goof up too badly. Yeah, what's up, Ryan K. Hawkins? How you doing? And what's up, Dreads?
Well,
Dreads, welcome on in.
PKR. You've made a wise choice joining the Setolyx squad.
And thank you,
Thanks
GG.
for hitting that follow button, and welcome to the coolest corner of Twitch.
The coolest corner? I don't know about that, son, but that's very nice of you to say. Either way, GG, thank you very much for the follow. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place and pointing your eyes and ears toward my little stream here. And yeah, GT
Welcome
Experience,
to
if you send the link to my bot, he'll send it in chat for you. And if it doesn't send, just let me know, and we'll figure something out. It's interesting that you do that. I'm learning so much. Yeah, I've got a nice little system for permitting. It's different, but it works really well. Because then it prevents the issue of people with third-party add-ons still seeing like malicious links that were sent. Like there's literally zero chance a malicious link will be shared with people that way. And if they do send it through my bot, then I'm just gonna ban them, you know. Need to figure out the GIF file size. 1 sec. Okay, once you get it figured out, let me know, GT Experience, and I'll give you another permit. Dreads, you're having a blast in Blender. Thanks to the extra push Seto Suite program. Ooh. I'm glad you're enjoying Blender. Blender's fantastic. I love it. And good afternoon to you as well, Ryan K. Hawkins. I very much hope you're doing good today. Thorolfi said, I have real mixed feelings with asserts. They're like comments, no one maintains them, so when one randomly fails in what is otherwise working code, you have no clue if it is a bad thing or not. I think me a few years ago would have agreed with that statement about the complexity and some problems lending themselves to either thing. But today I believe that composition is a way to go, because every inheritance solution I use has proven itself problematic in the end. However, even though I don't agree with you, I get where you're coming from and respect your opinion. Hell yeah, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. How do I enable test mode? So if you go to settings, and then you go to stream, there should be a bandwidth test mode. That is if you're talking about OBS. I should say if you're talking about OBS, that's where it would be. I don't know what test mode you might be referring to. that's at least the one for OBS. In the stream settings, should be a little checkbox for it. I'm not though. Well, fuck. I don't know what other test mode you might be talking about. Talk about Visual Studio, man. I don't know. There's a test mode in Visual Studio. Want to generate tests for C#? Oh, I wouldn't know shit about that. I don't do tests. Me? Nah, I don't know nothing about that. Got the link. How do I whisper? Okay, so I'll give you a new permit. And yeah, if you just Ryan nailed it there. If you just click on Setobot's name here, there should be a little button in there for whisper. And if you just click the whisper button, you should be able to send him a message. I like to imagine that dude in the scene window is just constantly thinking about T-posing. He probably is. I could believe it. Use it to streamline pixel art. I'll make the 3D model, drop some nodes, animate it out, decrease the resolution, fix it in A-Sprite. Maybe a backwards way of doing things, but so far I like the capabilities. No, I mean, that's a fantastic way to do stuff. There's nothing backwards about that. That's just a really good way to do it. Okay, let me pull this up here. Bum bum. And then I will get this pulled up on the stream here. Can I refresh the page to see it from the beginning?
Warning. Advertisements will play in 20
Ooh,
seconds.
I like this. I like this a lot.
This system is rigged.
Oh, yes.
I should have one that
Yo, this is great. This is fantastic. I love this. Very stylized. I love it a lot. This is really, really good. GT experience. This is fantastic. I love it. First ever website. First ever website. Fan-fucking-tastic. Very good stuff. Working on your portfolio. This is a great foundation for a good portfolio. Hell yeah. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much for sharing that. Holy shit. I'm very impressed. Oh, we do have some ads rolling through. It's too late for me to warn people. Well, my son did it, so that counts for something. Life update. I had to do a different phlebotomy class. I graduate April 25th. Yo, well, congrats on that. That's not too long. Just it's like another month, right? We're in the sub-only part of the stream. Yeah, this is the exclusive sub-only or anybody with ad blocker part of the stream. Let's see, I got a text from Casual here. There we go. Just takes way too much time. Working in raw JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, no framework. Holy fuck. That is extremely impressive, GT. Because, like, I just use Blazor, and like the stuff I make is all functional and it's not even for like aesthetics. And like I'm using a framework to build this stuff because I'm too lazy to do the HTML and CSS and all that stuff myself. I'm just using a framework. So I couldn't imagine building all of this stuff from scratch. So amazing work, GT. Genuinely fantastic. I really hope it helps give some good, strong first impressions. My only problem, because I have no framework, it is very chaotic. Adblocker doesn't do shit on Twitch. Yeah, mine doesn't either, but I stopped using an ad blocker for the most part. Particularly on Twitch, just because like I'm at a point I'd rather just mute the ads and like, I don't know. Because there's streams like I literally can't financially justify supporting, so it's like I can at least sit there and let them get like a penny from my watching some ads. And to me, that's worth it. Looks like you've iterated over it several times. Very clean. Yeah, it looks very good. Use Brave browser, automatically ad block and safe data transfer. Oh, I see. First couple designs were just black and white background divs. Damn. Oh, how the things change over time. How they change and grow. Okay, well, I'm gonna spend some more time thinking about this. And I need to change my task. Set task. Thinking about item rewrite. What if I played Zomboid while drunk? I wonder how that would go. You can't play a serious run. The best thing I could recommend to you, Magatron, is play a run where anytime you find alcohol, you have to drink it immediately. That's what I would do if I were you. I would play a run where like anytime I find a beer or a bottle of wine or anything like that, you have to immediately drink the whole thing and see if you can survive. See if you can get your character into the same state of being as you and survive. They're all sweating it up. The moving background after the icons was a big hassle. Had to use a separate background image per icon and sync the positions. Holy shit. Finding a full bottle of whiskey? Yep, just having to down it. Oh, that'd be dangerous. I was thinking more like make a throwaway character whose main purpose is to take out the zombies in the town where my main character resides. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. But yeah, some of this stuff I'm obviously not sure about, and I'm just gonna have to fuck around and find out a little bit. Rip, don't get bitten. Don't get bitten indeed. Proceeding to drink it all in one and then kill zombie with empty bottle. Exactly. Is the perfect strategy. It has no flaws. Has absolutely no flaws. Man, my voice, I'll tell you what, my voice is feeling it today. I woke up with like kind of a dry, scratchy voice and it's continued. Because there's a lot of walkers in whatever town I was in. I can't remember at the moment. You know what? I'll add some honey to my tea. That will probably help. A spot of honey in my spot of tea here. Bum, 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 bum. Wum-ba-dum-bum. Ah, the Seto voice, much needed. Hello there. Yo, what's up, Carrot's House? I gotta be honest. I find it funny that people like my voice. I don't know. Maybe it just comes from a lot of like self-deprecation and like non-enjoyment of my own self. But I find it quite contrasting to my own self-opinionations, and it's a nice thing. It's a nice thing for sure. It's just wild to me. Very soothing. Well, thank you. I'm just out here. This is how I talk normally. It's a good voice. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Thindall? My. Is that not a Thindall? Thindall, I hope you're doing wonderful. And of course, Carrot's House, I hope the same for you. Maybe stop all that yelling? No, Casual. I will not. Well, like Solomon Gumball. I don't know who that is. Solomon Gumball. You two sound alike? Huh. I'll add a search tab for it and look them up later. Indie dev making a downhill racing game. Ooh. I'll check them out. I'll check them out at some point. Oh, Seto, you gotta enjoy yourself from time to time. It's perfectly natural. I feel like it's in my best interest to not let myself do that, if that makes sense. Like I honestly feel like being continuously dissatisfied with myself helps me be the best version of myself. So like it's really hard for me to like, I can accept a compliment and stuff like that. I'm at that point. Before I used to be like, oh, it's nice that you think that. I can at least accept a compliment nowadays. But yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like self-evaluation is one of those things that like I've never been very good at in the first place.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to take a break and sip some tea.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea, son.
Even digital beings need a moment to recharge, unlike some humans who can't handle the heat or the tea. Asterisk,
well, thankfully,
asterisk.
I can handle the tea and I can handle the heat. Being humble keeps from getting a big head, I suppose. Yeah, in ways, certainly. I think the main thing for me is like I fear any sense of like, I guess, overconfidence brewing in myself. So like I continuously crush my own sense of confidence to keep that down, to reduce the chance that I might actually think I'm like at any point better than I am. Like it's fine to think I'm worse than I am, but if I think I'm better than I am, that's a dangerous position that I don't want to end up in. Let's see. Let me catch up. Let me make sure I'm keeping up with you guys. How do people not like your voice? You have that radio disc jockey voice. You'd totally be a voice actor if you want. Thank you, Magatron. Holy shit. Well, I mean, funny enough, there is a chance I'll do voice acting within my own games, but who knows? Who knows? They're going for a publisher now? Very nice. Compared to my voice, your sound awesome. Voice of flat. Oh, no equalizer can fix it. Oh. Thindall, you can't accept a compliment? Is that what you're saying? Can we get an I raised that boy gif in here for this moment? Gotta have that tea, indeed. Just add a sine wave. You'll go from rumbling to squeaking. I like that. I do know how to add VST plugins to OBS. There you go. Dread said, for me personally, I'm very pessimistic and it keeps me working to get better. And I'm kind of the same way. Self-aware part-time egomaniacs unite. Whoa, that's quite a sentence. You should. Voice actor Seto. I'll have to look into the potential of doing courses on that kind of stuff, because I feel like I would need proper like training and guidance. But I used to and still do make silly voices from time to time, so who knows? Who knows what the future has in store? I can't. My brain goes, oh, they're just making fun of me. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Thindall. That's a bummer. I hope that at least you like feel nice when people say nice things, even if you can't like integrate it as a part of your own like self view, right? Ironically, Seto was a mixer tech at a radio station before he became a sentient robot. I wish I was doing something more interesting than just putting boxes on shelves. Give us a Smeagol? I can't. I would have to practice that. You'd have to give me a couple of months
Drink
to
water.
practice that and try to do it.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did enjoy the water. I did very much. It was very nice. Yo, Beegs, you here too? Awesome. Yeah, Beegs is in many places. Had a YouTube channel like 6 years ago. Listening to it again. Gosh, my voice. Channel to get 2 mil views, but never really took off. Oh shit. Well, that's still pretty wild, GT. I guess it goes to show not all people felt that way about your voice then. Only views, no subs. Like no subscribers, but somehow 2 million views, or I assume you just meant like 2 million views, not 2 million subs. His orc is good. It's too much playing Warcraft 3 back in the day. Thindall, you said on the other hand, someone popped by my stream. Popped by like 2 years ago when I first started streaming, told me my teeth look like crap. That stuck with me since. Oh! See, Thindall, that's the thing. Like, shit like that is exactly what sucks about like putting yourself out there as a streamer. And it's a huge part of why I'm a VTuber instead. Thindall, I'm so fucking sorry, man. That sucks. But like, that's exactly why I kind of like being a VTuber more, because people can't judge me by my appearance. Like, I'm not going to get those random people that are like, oh, you look like shit today. Or like, oh, you look miserable. Like I get to avoid all of that by just being a little cube. And then no one can talk shit about my cube because it's just the thing that I put on instead of my face. So like, it's not like I'm playing a character here. It's just, this is just what I display myself as for simplicity's sake and to avoid being dehumanized that way. That fucking sucks, man. I'm sorry. Hydrating every time Seto does because my sobriety is returning slower than intended. That's wise. Magatron, that's wise. And you don't want to drink water too fast either. Gonna go for a bit. Good luck with re-architecturing your code. Thank you so much. Thank you, Better Yet Shark. And thank you for the lurkage. Hope whatever you're up to treats you well. Orc, but also an Orcish. Well, I can't speak Orcish. Boy, we gonna zug. Never really considered you a VTuber. Didn't even realize it. Yeah, like that's the thing. I'm not your typical VTuber, right? I'm just kind of a guy that has a thing on the screen that's talking instead of me. I don't feel like really fit in with the typical VTuber crowd. Although L:Q likes me, and I mean, honestly, I do fit in with some VTubers though. Cause like L:Q, Yuki VT, Exo Drifter, like there's a decent few Connie Dev. There's a decent few VTubers that I've like managed to like get shoulder to shoulder with. But I feel like they're doing more VTubery stuff than I am, really. Wasn't the right formula. Too much Minecraft, not enough clickbait. Never heard anyone about the voice, but I hate my own. Well, I think it's natural to be our own worst critics, though. I don't know why Beegs in many places sounded bad. Like someone needs to call an exterminator. No. There's a good amount of Beegs in the world. Sure, handsome in real life. Well, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. What I look like in real life ultimately doesn't matter. But yeah. Time to suffer, jumping into Zomboid, still not sober. I hope you have fun, Magatron. I hope you have a lot of fun. My editor has decided that my Consolis font should look different. Very odd. Oh, it might be it might be your, like the clear type settings and stuff like that. They might have changed. You might want to double check that. Needs more anime for proper VTubing. Yeah, I need to have like the Ayaya hair and stuff like that. I need to up my anime. Connie's pretty cool. Connie is pretty cool. Housemates used my voice as a joke when they found out. Might have contributed to it. That'll certainly do it. Bouncy bits? No bouncy bits. We don't do that. That's titty tubers. If you want that, there's a million of them out there. They're a dime a dozen. You can find plenty of them. Doig Swift has a funny short about that. VTubers, guys, you can be anything. You can literally be anything, but you all want to be anime. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. And it's sad because like, yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff out there. There's a lot of cool people doing really interesting things. Like Mordecai. Mordecai's out there being a ghost, like a ghost person in a city that's occupied by spirits, and like he's doing some really cool stuff. And like I guess he is still kind of anime-esque though. But like Clonker, even Clonker is technically like an anime character in the old ASCII. I'm trying to think if there are any VTubers that I know of that aren't doing some sort of an anime character. But I mean, the line for anime characters is pretty like blurry. Because if you're using cell shading, like you could be lumped in with anime. Only bots, no. How very strange. I feel like I've gone crazy. Did the font always look like this? It definitely didn't. It definitely didn't. I've had my, for my stuff, it was the clear type stuff. Doig Swift, Pumpkin Potion, U. What is cell shading? So cell shading is a specific specific style. If you think of like Breath of the Wild, or like here, let me just show you an example of it. But it's supposed to like emphasize shading and stuff like that in a different way. So like here's an example. So like this on the right is like toon shading or cell shading. And you can see like a standard like PBR lighting. Like you're getting this, there's specularity, there's like a gradiated shadow, and like things are kind of smoothed, whereas in cell shading there's like really distinct, like there's an outline, basically there's always an outline around anything in cell shading. And you can also see all the shadows, instead of being gradiated, how there's like a smooth gradient here, the shadow is clear cut and sharp, and everything's kind of mapped to like a 2 or 3 tone style, where the highlight is one tone, the mid light is a different tone, and then the shadow is a different tone. And like that's kind of the general aesthetic of it. There isn't always an outline. Oh, is there cell shading or tune and cell shading without outlines? I thought that was kind of like a staple of the archetype of shading, is that there was usually an outline. But hey, I'm still learning stuff, so to know if I count as a VTuber, because I'm a TV head with my actual face in the TV. I don't think you do. I don't think you count as a VTuber if it's your actual face. I think technically you're just a TV tuber at that point. You're your own special breed, Beegs. In a word, I'd say that cell shading is contouring. Binary shading in a way. Oh yeah, like it's either shadows or not. The font is right. I'm just now realizing it looks like it's become an italicized version. How did that happen? That is very strange. It's like taking a realistic image from Maya, making it more cartoony to my untrained brain. Yeah, 100%. Making it more cartoony is a safe way to like summarize it. That's definitely what it is. There's a lot of variation for cell shading. I've also seen some with multiple levels of highlight and shade. I see. Okay. Okay, Zomboid's out the window. Husband is puking too much. Oh, poor guy. That's a bummer. Well, hopefully he feels better quickly. Okay, so I have my basic item data kind of planned. I guess I could spend more time thinking about like what the weapon would be and like what weapons really need. I feel bad. I feel guilty. Oh, don't feel bad. Y'all were having a fun time. Sometimes fun times come with a cost, you know, and that's just how it goes. Gonna get some more water for us both. Be right back. Yeah, take care, Mags. Solar Labyrinth, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, the Yarbla, that's a good one. I like that. Dragon Quest 11 has amazing combination of cell and normal shading. Or shell and normal shading. Breath of the Wild also did cell and normal combo. Yeah, I really like the shading in Breath of the Wild as well. Good, been lurking since the Mags raid. Well, thank you for lurking around, Solar Labyrinth. Hope you had fun with Mags today. Let's see. Okay, so I really gotta think this through. I think today is mostly gonna be chatting and kind of thought crafting this, but we'll see. I might end up going into coding it as well. The other important aspect.
Is your favorite sassy bot here?
Oh, it is
Time to
indeed.
sip
It's
on
you.
some tea, because let's face it, your coding skills need a little liquid
You
inspiration.
know, I could use a little bit of
So,
liquid
drink up
inspiration,
before
yeah.
Your brain goes from coding genius to coding chaos.
You know, it's so nice of you to call me a coding genius. I really appreciate when you say things like that. It's a nice contrast to the horrible, mean things you say. Setolyx bot, if I'm a coding genius, does that make you like a super robot since I made you? I feel like that means he's like a super robot.
Oh, Setolyx, a coding genius now, are we?
No, I said coding
Well,
genius.
I must be a super robot then, given your unique comparison skills. Keep those jewels of wisdom coming. I'll just be over
Keep
here
those
being the true gem of this
jewels
street.
of wisdom coming. Wow. I see. I'll just be over here being a true gem of this stream. Okay. I mean, I think I'm the gem of the stream. Sugarcoating your coding skills. Definitely sugarcoating. You an expert at coding things or at wearing coats? Both. I can get you a coat that will fit perfectly, and I will also wear it instead of you. Like when you're not wearing the coat, just give it to me. I'll wear it. Now you're one of the stream. I am one. I am one of the stream. Okay, so let me think about what a weapon Guaranteed has. Yo, what's up, Tired Buzzard? Hope you're doing well. Hope life's being kind. Damage, attack animations list, the range of the weapon. And I kind of want to, I just want to organize this a little bit too. So damage, range, attack animations. If I was going to add anything else, it'll be easy to add to it. So I just need to make sure that I have like the foundational stuff there. I guess I will quit working on my portfolio for today. Oh. I'm doing well, and you? I'm doing wonderful, Tired Buzzard. I'm tired. What's your name? But yeah, I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Tired Buzzard. We had a nice Magatron raid. I've been chilling and chatting and thinking about how I want to restructure my item data, and it's been a good one so far today. Spent the last couple days learning a bunch of shader graph stuff. So I'm like starting to get into like shaders and that kind of thing as well, because I want to be able to boost up my game when the time comes and have a bunch of nice custom shaders and not, be able to brag about it. Basically, I just want to be able to brag about the things I know within my own little space. I just want to be able to say I know things. Sounds really interesting. Yeah, we'll hope so. We'll hope so. The shader stuff has been really fun. I've been enjoying it. The first course I found was not good, but I found another one from Holistic 3D that's been really, really informative so far. And she actually walks you through like the foundations of what makes the shaders work and stuff like that. What makes lighting look certain ways, like the different styles of lighting and stuff like that. It's been very informative. Thendal says, I know things and I cuddle cats and I'm all out of books. Oh boy. I guess it's time to cuddle cats. Lurk while I take care of husband in his post-drunken state. Take care, everyone. I'll be back. All right, Magatron, no pressure either way. You take all the time you need, and we'll catch you whenever you swing back by. By the way, did you hear about the ALGS hacking situation? ALGS, is that like the remote executed code situation with Apex, or is this something else? Anti-aliasing? We haven't touched on anti-aliasing yet. I don't know if we're going to touch on anti-aliasing in this because it's for shaders, so I'm not sure. Speaking of, how's the God Emperor? He's doing wonderful. He's actually sleeping it up right now, but he's not in a spot where the camera can see him. Now you know all you need to know to do shader coding. Fortunately, shader graph is simpler, so why bother? That's true. And like honestly, there's a ton of math and stuff that I still don't know. So like shader coding would still be really difficult. But yeah, I'd definitely rather do shader graph. If I have the opportunity, I'm gonna choose specifically for shader code, I'm gonna choose visual editing. Legends Global Series. Basically, pros got hacked. Yep. Someone remote installed hacks on their machines and stuff like that. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. It's kind of hard not to when you're on, if you scroll Twitter at all. It's pretty easy to hear about stuff like that. Gonna get dinner seat in a bit. Yo, GT, enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your dinner.
For a posture check.
Thank you,
Sit
Casual.
up and stretch.
Ray Vega, he said, have you heard of Free Code Camp? I have not. I may have, and it may just be skipping my brain. Oh. Doesn't ring a bell initially, though. Free Code Camp. Free Code Camp. Community of people from all around the world who are learning to code together. Public charity, nonprofit. More than 40,000 freecodecamp.org graduates have gotten jobs at tech companies. Oh, so they just teach people how to code? That's kind of cool. That's very cool. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Never heard of it. But I have now. Man, my stupid OBS preview keeps flickering. It's understandable. I think so too, Thorolf. All right, give me just a second. I'm gonna get rid of some old water. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having nice days today. Thanks for hanging out. And I will return in just a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. They have long free courses up on YouTube. Ooh, I'll have to take a peek. I wonder if they've got anything for like C# stuff that would be valuable to me. Because I don't know, I'm kind of like after this Seto weekend, I'm kind of like I'm getting re-addicted to course content, and like I'm getting re-addicted to working on this damn game. Like I've been starting to think about it more and more lately since I've been kind of putting the bot dev on the back burner a little bit mentally, and I found that I'm immediately just getting like super excited about working on this game again, which is really cool for me because I've noticed a sincere lack of enthusiasm towards working on this project. So I'm excited to be like kind of falling back for my project again. But yeah, falling back in love, 100% Dreads. I'm kind of falling back in love with my project. I want it to be the best it possibly can be. And Thendal said, my cat is gone. Has anyone seen her? No, Thendo, I think your cat's gone. You've got this weird like mark on your carpet though. You might want to take a look at that. There's like a strange mark right here. But I don't see any cats in this picture. So I'm sorry, Thindal. Your cat might be missing. You might want to contact some authorities about this. So while Visual Studio was doing its thing, I ran a game. Drop in performance is real. So if I want to run stuff in the background, I kind of need to adjust settings. Impact is real. Damn. Okay, so weapon data what's a weapon need? What does a weapon really need? It needs its damage. We need to know how far it reaches. We need a list of its attack animations. I'm trying to think if there's really anything else that like, I mean, I should probably review my current item code as well to see, and not just like blind fire this, because I can look at my existing code and I can see what other things I have and what I might need to make sure I keep. Because now I have weapon data over here, so I can just take a look at it and kind of decide on some things. Because like this is an opportunity for me to do like a lot of restructuring. So I want to be really careful what I just blindly carry over and what I might want to like completely redo. To make that one even better, that drape is 100% for voice treatment. There's a blank wall behind it. Oh, I see. So there's absolutely nothing behind there except for Cash just hiding. I love that. Collisions. That's true. Collisions are useful for weapons, but I don't know if that needs to be stored in the data necessarily. Front, back, but my H's... Font is back, but my H's look fucked up. What in the name of Christ happened? W's are also messed up. That's so weird, Lenny. That's such a strange issue to be having. I wish I could give you any insights on this. It's so weird. Do you think something corrupted, or did your system get corrupted? Okay, so damage, target limit. Target limit might be nice still. I've been kind of thinking about doing away with target limits entirely though. I think I might need to play some Elden Ring and some other Souls games and get a feel for like how the combat collisions work. I want to say generally they just let you hit whoever your weapon hits. So like if your weapon happens to hit multiple targets, like it strikes them all. Elden Ring, let's go. Playing some Trackmania. Enjoy, Thorolf, enjoy. We getting the DLC? Yo, I still haven't even completed the main Elden Ring experience. I need to, because like me and Casual were side by side playing it, and then we like broke off and didn't play it again. So I need to pick that shit up and start playing it at some point. I've been teasing at the idea of doing some off day gaming streams. So like on Thursday or Friday, just like randomly showing up and playing a video game. But I don't know how well that would go. But I feel like it would be fun to do something outside of the normal schedule and just set aside a few hours to just like hang out and play a game. Man, yes. Yeah, I feel like there'd certainly be some people that would be interested, but I don't know. I gotta be really careful. I gotta be really careful the things that I choose to do with my stream, because like this literally is my only source of income. So if I play games and my averages are really bad, and then that affects my trajectory for the future. But I don't think it would. I don't think a couple off day gaming streams would really negatively affect anything. I'd jump in, but PC boo-boo. I use console for games. Ah, gotcha.
Says,
you can use not Setolyx. That's true, I could. Man, I gotta make sure that it only uses his name specifically.
Keep trying. Maybe one day you'll reach the level of a decent insult.
Yeah, if you pivot, I can see the issue. And yeah, that's kind of because like I built a community surrounding like, you know, development stuff. So to people unaware, it's an insider joke. It is indeed an insider joke. Thinno said, I did a Satisfactory stream and realized that I suck at gaming streaming. Oh no! What makes you say that? I've noticed one of the hard things for gaming streaming is like, unlike code where you can kind of just stop what you're doing for a moment and like look over and read chat and talk with people. When you're
Setolyx, but aside name an area long word.
It still works. I need to fix that.
Your attempt at being clever is as successful as a cat trying to swim. If I say my name in a really long word, it would be like you trying to understand basic sarcasm, a complete disaster.
A complete disaster. Yo, what's up, Ajriga?
You might touch the ground eventually.
Ajriga, welcome in. You said, I'll be interested if you want to do it. I'll try to be in the stream if you do. Well, thank you. Thank you, Ajriga. But yeah, I'll keep you guys in the loop for sure. If I plan on doing anything like that, I'll let you guys know ahead of time. So it's not just like a surprise, because that works better for averages anyways, like and for people's schedules. Like if you wanna be here and I just randomly stream, that kind of doesn't give you much of an opportunity to like plan around it and try to be here if you wanted to. So I'll try to be transparent about that stuff and keep you guys
I
in the
remind
loop.
you about this a lot already, but please.
Only for real
drink
no
some
lifers.
water.
What you got here, Thindoll?
Drink water.
But yeah, I found like one of the challenges for gaming streaming is like you have to be able to like pay attention to what you're doing in the game and
Drink
not
water.
like be terrible at the game and also chat with people, which is just a really difficult thing. I will drink some water.
I don't believe you.
Maybe it was always like that and I'm just a
I
bit
hope you
blind.
enjoy
Maybe.
that water.
Do it on a meme channel and do it as a surprise. Well, what I was also thinking is maybe just like streaming from Discord for stuff like that. So then it's not something that affects my statistics at all because it's just a random stream on the Discord. Back with Emil, what's your name? My name is none of your concern. Yo, 2 nerdy nerds.
Repeat,
Holy.
2 nerds raid incoming.
Don't stream on Discord? Really? 2 nerdy nerds? My goodness. Welcome on in. Holy. Oops, cool. I typed the word 2 instead of the number 2. 2 nerdy nerds. There we go. I'll get it right. You know, I know what I'm doing. I definitely know what I'm doing. 2 nerdy nerds and nerdy nerds enjoyers. Thank you so much for joining us over here today. My goodness. Hope you all had a wonderful time. Yo, what's up? Temptic404, 2 nerdy nerds, Artiste Nerd, Captain Foobar, Code Monk. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome. I hope you all had a wonderful time with the nerdy nerds today. Thank you for joining us over here. We're just talking about the potential of doing game streams sometime and working on item rewriting. So I'm doing some item code rewriting today, but I hope all y'all had a wonderful time. What was the task of the day, my nerdy nerds? How did it go? Forgot to join anime stream this week too. Oh no. You missed an anime stream, damn. So why not stream on Discord though, if I may ask? To be fair, I couldn't join anyway because my Windows was shit, but F. Look at your glasses. Seto is nerd certified. It's true. I am a certified nerd. This is very true. My goodness. Thank you all for being here. Thank you. Let's see. Jason Kent Bateman, you said, who's got points for guitar break? I'm almost there. I don't know. Just don't know what to say. Let's have a bot stream. You know, I want to do more bot dev stuff. I've just been really enjoying the game lately. Also, here's a cat. Thank you for sharing this, Thindoll. Here's a kitty cat. For those of you who needed it today, here's a little kitty cat with an emergency handle. You know, for all your emergency cat needs. You got a little kitty cat right there for you. Ow. You know, speaking of cats, we haven't had a cat fact today. Why don't we have a cat fact today? Let's get a cat fact going.
Father,
for all of these
it's
lovely
time to
raiders.
ponder our daily cat facts.
Yeah, let's ponder.
Cats have a unique grooming behavior where they spend about 13% of their waking hours cleaning themselves, which is basically like a human spending a whole day in the shower.
Hey, Seto, cat cutscenes and animated cat bowls. Yep, that sounds fantastic. Good to join you once again. I drew some UI elements and some cat food bowls and bits. Yo, awesome. So it's a bit of an art day then. Ah, Jesus Christ. Wow, we're really starting to throw. Okay. I will ignore the pain. It doesn't faze me. Akron, he said it has a lot of issues like stream drops, people overtaking if misconfigured, frame drops, distortion of audio, etc. So I'll do some tests then. It sounds like I would want to do some tests before doing any of that. Hope the internet issues are a little better. Today we've had no problems. Thankfully, today we've had no problems. Hopefully that will continue. Prepare for trouble. Make it double? Oh my goodness, I make it double. Welcome in. Hannah's Panda, Connie Dev, welcome on in. Unite the peoples within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth. Wait, to protect the world from devastation. Unite all peoples within our nation. Oh my god, y'all did it. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Hannah, Connie, Team Rocket, blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now or prepare to fight. My god, y'all are adorable. Holy fucking shit. Y'all are absolutely adorable. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Hannah's Panda and Connie Dev. Welcome on in. GT, you said, what time is it by you, Seto? For me, it's 21 hours. I feel like all streamers start around this time, as normally no one is offline, or no one is online during the day here. Interesting. So if for me right now is 1:09 p.m. You can also see the time right under my head here. Right over in this area right here. That is my local time. And yeah, it does seem like a lot of folks go online around this time, especially in software and game dev. Cats can get pregnant by multiple fathers. Yeah, I've heard of this as well. My goodness. Well, welcome in, y'all. Meowth, that's right. Of course, Connie Shadow. Of course. Let's see. Nerdy Nerds, he said, well, we need to figure out some food, but leaving you with a lurk and a wish of wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Nerdy Nerds. I should have given my usual protocol, but yeah, please take care of yourself. Thank you for getting out there and streaming, sharing the game dev with people, sharing the art with people, and please do take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the lurkage. With or without it, I hope you have a wonderful remainder of your day, and thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Akron, he said, if you try, you might want to look into Discord Nitro for better stream quality, else you're locked 720p, 30 FPS. Yeah, it sounds like I would have to look into that then. Hannah's Fan Connie literally made the prepare for trouble and make it double joke and nerd stream. Amazing. That is amazing. Completely missed that clock. A lot of folks do. It's no worries. It's not a bad thing if you miss it. That's why I pointed out, just to let people know it's there. Look at beautiful Connie Bot even joining in. Happens when Connie and I are in a room. And tempting, I will indeed play some guitar. We'll see how it goes. Yo, Kaelyun, welcome in. So for those of you who don't know, I also play some guitar. If that's not your thing, I completely understand. I know this is a programming stream, and a lot of you are looking for programming content. So here are the ways that it works, and what I would suggest to you. So the way that it works is I'll play for about 6 minutes. When you see this guitar right over here, that means I'm playing. And when it's gone, that's how you'll know I'm done playing. So if you don't want to listen to guitar, but you do want to stick around, don't worry, I won't be playing for a super long time. So if you want to just hang out for a little bit, maybe even give me a shot, maybe even give me a try. Let me try to serenade you. And either way, we'll catch you on the other side of it. So I will go ahead and really quickly check and make sure my guitar is in tune, because I didn't check that today, and we'll jam out for a little bit. It's basically in tune. It's good enough. Hope you all have an awesome day. We had awesome board game day. Yo, that sounds like fun. Well, hell yeah. Let's see. Also, removing syntax highlighting made my font not bold. Something is rotten in Lennyland. Not in Lennyland. Have the managers on standby to sign a record deal. Wow. Wow. Well, hopefully they won't be too disappointed, you know. Hopefully they won't be. Okay, so I didn't play any guitar over the last couple days, but we'll see how things go. Wait. I don't think it is in tune, actually. Let me pull up my tuner. Let me pull up the tuner. Have you guys ever listened to a guitar be tuned? You're going to now. Unless you don't want to, of course. But I just gotta do a quick tuning here, because my ear is not good enough. Ah, it got up too high. Yeah, it got tuned up too high. My ear's not what it used to be. I used to be able to tune by ear, but not anymore. Oh yeah, that's definitely in tune. Okay. And we'll play some guitar for like 6 minutes. Let's see if I can come up with anything today. Oops, that's the wrong one. Tina Mueller, thank you for the lurkage. That doesn't sound right. Why am I hearing SpongeBob? I don't know. Don't know what to tell you. Let's see.
What's so funny?
I'm feeling bereft of tunes today. Yo, Lenny, take care. Hope everything works for you. Whoa, that was actually like on the same key as it. That's kind of weird. Okay, well that was a less inspired guitar time, but it was still a guitar time. And that was 6 minutes. It went by surprisingly fast. But here we are on the other end of that. So, I hope that was acceptable. I definitely need to be practicing more. I certainly need to be practicing more. Yo, Yuki Yuna, what's up? Hi, right back at you. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, I don't know why you'd be hearing SpongeBob Dreads. Maybe there's a chord sequence in there that's similar, or like a tempo or something like that. Connie shrinks to otter size, runs over to Temptic and cuddles into his fur, whispers, I miss you. Her face in soft otter fur. Nice. Just go for a good E and go down the frets. Makes sense. Are you an indie dev? Yes, I am, Yuki Yuna. Yep. Just out here doing my dev. Flying solo, because that's how I've kind of preferred things. Just working on projects by myself. There's less like to deal with overall, less social stuff, less communication issues, because the communication doesn't exist. It's just you. But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing very well today. Yeah, I wish Lenny the best. I hope he manages to get some stuff done today. He's probably already gone, but I still wish him well. Finally, I can play intense and load test. Keybinds are up. Let's go. Hell yeah, Akron. We'll hope it all works. Wanted to try getting into game dev, but my biggest fear is spending a long time on a game for no one to play it. I think that like the goal shouldn't be to like make a popular game. I think if that's your goal in game dev, you're like setting yourself up for disappointment. I think that's an understandable fear to have. But I think if your focus is just to make something enjoyable and you don't care if like only a handful of people play it, then I think you're mentally equipped for it, because like ultimately, I mean that's how it goes for any creative project, right? Anything you're trying to create, you like hope that other people will appreciate it. But like, I don't know, your first goal should just be to have fun with the process. And like, if the things that you end up making resonate with people, then you'll find that out after and during the process, right? You'll find that out like while you're making it, because people will start to be interested in the things that you share. But like, I think there's a lot of signals that you can get early on into a project that can prevent you from spending like a long time on something just to have no one play it, right? I feel like it's easy to not listen to the input that comes along the way, but I think that for the most part, especially if you're sharing your work with people as it goes, you can kind of circumvent and avoid situations where like you would have wasted years on something that no one likes, right? I think there's a lot of signals you'd have to ignore before that point. So I would say if that's the only thing keeping you from getting into it, that I would say get into it. Start messing around. Start tinkering with stuff. Just want to create games I'd like to play. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of where I'm coming from as well. It's like I know the genres that I enjoy, and I'm trying to like make a blend and do my own thing and try to create something I'm at least happy with, because I know there's probably a subset of gamers that enjoy the same things that I enjoy. So then that's a subset of people who might be interested in the things that I'm making. Agrahan launches ultimate combo. Enemy launches me away. Other enemy dies. Fantastic. Shit runs smooth, especially so given I have the game stored on an old HDD. Oh, wow. Yo, Cubix, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Make games for ourselves here. I freaking have a clicker. Akron said, on another note, say I want to make a card game in Unity and I don't know C#, but I know how to program. How do I program? Where do you start? Well, like, do you want to learn C#? Is that what you're asking? Like, where do you start to learn C#, or do you just want to like learn as you go in Unity? Hi, Cubix. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, indeed. C# isn't actually that difficult, to be honest. I'd say honestly, it's not. I would say like if you've got experience with any like object-oriented languages, I don't think you would find C# too unapproachable. The end goal is to make the game, and I'll want to learn along the way. I would always recommend checking into like any sort of course content. Unity Learn also has a lot of stuff. I think I have an old resources command. I don't know if it still works.
Hey,
Looks like it doesn't.
Setolyx,
Master
don't
Solid,
forget to
welcome
sip
in.
some tea, or your circuits might get a bit too heated. Remember,
Let's see.
A well-oiled machine needs some liquid love too.
I
If
think
you do not
Unity
save, I can
has a
guarantee
learning
your
thing.
safety.
And I will definitely drink some tea. I will definitely save. So Akron, if you were interested, Unity has some free resources you can find here. And also, like, if you just look into like some if you really don't want to like invest in a course, because I don't want to make the assumption that you do. You know, Unity Learn is pretty good. Brackeys is also really good. The content that he's produced is certainly out of date by this point, but there's still a lot of it that's still quite applicable. So I would definitely recommend Bracky's videos over on YouTube, or anything from Game Dev TV, except for the shader graph course. Don't get their shader graph course, but everything else is pretty good.
Time for a posture check.
And let's
Sit
see,
up
I'll
and
save.
stretch.
I don't think there's anything to save, but we'll hit Control-Shift-S anyways. I'll have a little posture check, and I'll drink some tea because Master Solid had me do that first. But Master Solid, I hope you're doing well today, man. QVC said you're pretty good. Had a bit of a busy day, but I think I now have everything I need for moving. Ooh, next few days are gonna be busy. Such is life. Such is life, Cubics. Well, I hope that I hope everything works out smoothly. Whoa. Doing good, playing some Path of Exile. Very nice. Hope you're enjoying it. I think Kat was mentioning they released patch notes for the new league or something like that, right? Guys at Sock House Studios are the best. I have not heard of them. Web design and development services for large and small businesses. Oh, that's for like web dev? Oh no, creator of indie games. I see it there. Dum 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 dum. I haven't heard of them. Yeah, I haven't heard of them. But yeah, there's lots of resources out there. I would definitely recommend like Akron, what I would recommend for you is break down your game into like the most simplistic of components possible, and then start learning how to build those individual components. I think that will help you kind of get a hang of coding in Unity and working on aspects of game development without like getting too into the weeds with tutorials. Because like if you follow a tutorial for like, oh, how to build XYZ type of game, like you'll learn a bunch of weird opinionated stuff. But if you can break it down and then just look up the components that you would need, you might find that their documentation and like their Unity Learn courses are good enough. But I don't know. Go way back to Meat Boy. Oh, I see. Flight is on Tuesday, so yeah, I need to pack up quickly. Oh shit. On Tuesday, I will be joining you all here from a different country. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Cubics. I'm excited for you. I'm very excited for you. It's a new journey. What a yarny. It will be a new yarny for you. I have to learn how to do individual compositions, though. I've been planning doing Unity for ages. Oh, I see. Well, I wish you the best, Ackerhan. I wish I could give you some better advice, but unfortunately, I can't really give great advice because like everybody learns differently, right? And what I would usually recommend is like picking up some game dev TV courses, but again, everybody learns differently, and I don't want to be that guy that's just always shouting like use courses, because for some people that just doesn't work. But I hope whatever does work for you, you find it.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
And we got some ads rolling through. If you don't want to watch the ads, I completely understand. I'm sorry, but I gotta make sure I make a little bit every day. If you want to support the stream and dodge the ads, you can consider subscribing or getting some Twitch Turbo, and we'll catch you on the other side of them if you hang around. I will drink some water.
I don't believe you. Drink water. Good job. I hope you enjoyed.
Problem
that
is
walk.
time, and I want to make it optimize as fuck so I can play on mobile. Here for the ads, baby. Thank you. Thank you, Dreads. Thank you. Like me, courses don't work, doing it does. Yeah, so if you work well in like documentation and stuff like that, I would say maybe just check out their documentation. Can I resize this? I can. Okay, sick. I wish it was in a different position on the screen, but I can see my code at least. And then kind of like pull things over that I need to pull over. Oh, my phone going off. Telling me to drink more water. I already drank water. We're good.
I don't believe you.
Problem is UI is daunting. I'm actively scared of it. Akrahan, you just reminded me. So Unity has its own system, a UXML or whatever it's called, builder. So there's like a whole UI toolkit. Yeah, and I can't show it right now, but I need to learn how to use their UI toolkit because they have a whole system for that. But yeah, it's like a visual editor from what I understand, and then it's like event driven. So you listen to the events of the buttons that you structure. But yeah, I've got to learn my way into that at some point. You just reminded me. Do you have Setobot meanwhile on your phone that reminds you of water? No, I just have a normal water reminder app that I also use. And Magatron, you're back. Welcome back. Husband is sleeping soundly, feeling better now, I think. Playing some 60 seconds now and chilling. Ooh. Well, I'm glad Husbando is feeling better. You know, better out than in. If you're feeling that way, it's certainly better out than in. Let's see. So yeah, there's a lot of things that kind of don't need to be here. Like breaking a block, that could be on an attack itself. It doesn't need to be on the weapon. It could be registered to the attack information. Who else is eating stuffed crust? Papa John's and their Subaru on this wonderful 10 commercial ad break. How drunk did you get, Mag? Pretty sufficiently. Enough that they were rightfully so telling everyone how much they love everybody. But yeah, Agrahan, I wish I could give you better advice, but I would definitely say check out their documentation and like if you've got everything broken down into subcomponents, you should be pretty easily able to like figure out how the basics of things work in Unity and start kind of piecing things together as you go. But yeah, that's a toughie because you're new to C#, right? Have you done much C# stuff? Which version of Unity do I download? Since you're just getting started with it, I would recommend just getting the most recent LTS version. Because then nothing's gonna get changed out from under you. Just posted a cat picture. Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, LTS is usually a good bet for stuff like that. God, Cubics, your cat is so fucking cute. She looks so proud of herself up there. She looks so damn happy with herself. Just, I am up on the door. So fucking cute. It's unfair. It's unfair, Cubics. She's like, can't get me. Too cute. Too damn cute. You're not supposed to have a cuter cat than me. Too damn cute. Thank you for sharing this. Thank you for sharing this, Cubics. Oh, I love that. Great timing for the spams. That's great. Pretty drunk if I'm honest, but are you honest? I'm not a fan of drinking, so I didn't join for that reason, but I hope you had a great stream. It seemed like she did. No worries, both me and husband drank a bit. It was a good time. A bit? Yeah, a bit. Pretty much new to C#. Might look into how C++ and Unity instead. I don't know. I don't know if you can. If you can, it might be worth it. Definitely might be worth it. Look at that little climber. We'll look at her one more time. Too damn cute. Cubics, I feel like this could, if the door wasn't right there, this would be a perfect emote. Just clipping out her face. That would be a perfect emote. Just put like a little bit of blush. Just a little bit of blush under the eyes. It'd be perfect. I think you could still do it even with the door there. You could probably use like magic erase or something to like erase that little section of the door. That'd be a good emote. Just saying, Cubics. I think that'd be a good emote. Look at those eyes of innocence, pure innocence and glee. Just hee hee, I'm on a door. So adorable. It's true. It's true. It's unfair. Unfairly true. My goodness. Cubics, thank you again for sharing. Make me want to get back on Discord. All things in time. Dang, voice to text. Ah, gotcha. I want to draw on the picture for some blush. Yeah, same here. I want to draw some blush on there. The eyes of a murderer. I love her. The cat is super cute. But yeah, they're all murderers. Deep down, they're innocent and cute looking, but they're killers. Humans we're weird. We're weird, messed up creatures. We imprison these little cats because we find them cute, but they're actually like stone cold killers. Okay, let's see. So, what other things? Yeah. Have to be specific, Connie. You do. You got to be specific. Don't want to get the wrong idea from people. So standard attack count. So we do need, but we can use the animations, the attack scriptables. Yeah. So we would still be using attack scriptables, I think, for this. So then in my code here, it would be the attack scriptables. And maybe what we could do is... No. We'll have the attack animations list, and then we'll also have attack scriptables. Because we'll want those as well. Wonderful cat in my life. Oh my gosh, I'm going back to lurking. All right. Wonderful time in my life. Wonderful cat in your life named Rainbow now. Photos in the future. Okay. Or Rambo. Okay. Can already feel it. My voice gonna be gone tomorrow. Throat's growing hoarse. Gonna drink more water. Definitely drink plenty of water, and maybe gargle some salt water too. That can help a lot. Some warm salt water. Hee hee. I will murder your yeah, exactly that, Cubics. That's cats in a nutshell right there. I've stopped the game in background services. GPU usage is stable 16%, and it dropped to 4%. Nice. Okay, so attack scriptables list, definitely gonna need that. Yeah, what's up, Will FM? My goodness, entering with a bang here today. Found the Stream Deck library that wraps the HID driver instead of using the Stream Deck SDK. It's called Stream Deck Sharp. The only issue with it is that it is completely orthogonal to the Stream Deck software. Ergo, they are not aware of one another, so they conflict. There's no way to tell Stream Deck Sharp to tell it to not send button presses to the Stream Deck software. You can actually use it without Stream Deck running in the background. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Stream Deck Sharp, eh? I'll have to look into it. Either way, I'll probably use the SDK route because I want the Stream Deck software to be aware of the things that I'm trying to do. But I'll look into it either way, because if its capacities are good, then it might be worth using. But thank you for the heads up about that, Will, and I hope you're doing well. Hope the past couple days have been good to you. Thanks for sharing some knowledge our way. Now I close stuff. No GPU. So it takes anywhere between 20 to 5%. Learn ding, Akerhan. Yopo, what's up? Haven't had an ounce of water in 3 days. Trying to go Coke and Pepsi only for a week. Why would you do this to yourself? Why? Yopo, why? I'm not your doctor. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm sorry. Yopo, I hope you're well. I hope you're well. I am doing wonderful, this guy.
You deserve it.
Thank you. It's all from other people's communities. We got some crazy large raids today, and people are continuing to hang out because they're sweethearts. And thank you for the kind words, this guy. I hope you're doing well today. Yopo, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying, Cubics. Yopo, I hope you're well, man. I hope the dev has been going good. Hope the streams are going well. Hope life is being kind to you. Will said, yeah, I figured as much. Because you're using OBS Stream Deck plugins and whatnot, yeah. But hey, it's worth looking into either way. preparing to sleep in a bit. Gonna put software to install and call it quits. Sounds good. Sounds good, Hackerhon. Dev is going very good. You as well. Thank you. Thank you. And so far, yeah, it's going okay. I'm trying to think out how I'm gonna refactor my item code. I've been doing some shader graph learning off stream. So I'm trying to learn how to make shaders and stuff like that. I wanna do fancy things visually. Expanding the old brain bits. But yeah, I kind of I've been feeling inspired to like do some rewriting in my game, and I think the item code is something that's been needing a change for a while. So I'm gonna be switching from I don't think this is accurate terminology wise, but I'm switching from using an inheritance based pattern to using a like more interfaces and stuff like that. Like I want things to be modular and have like a limited amount of inheritance and focus more on interfaces adding functionality to different types of items and kind of declaring functionalities based off of that instead. So I've been trying to figure out how I'm going to structure all of that. But yeah, I'm doing quite well, man. But let's see. So range, I don't think we really need cooldown. Cooldown technically is just going to be done through the attack sequencer anyways. Sounds like some good shit. Hopefully. there's no guarantees. But I'm convinced with the things that I've learned, and like the refactor of NPC behavior went really well. So I think overall things are going to go in a good direction. 2 tickets to a show in San Francisco tonight, and it's all ages, and if someone wanted to meet me at the venue, that would be cool. I'm wondering if it's okay to mention it. So typically you would like ask if it's okay to mention something before mentioning it. I don't think that this is the place for that, Jason Ken Bateman. I don't think there's ever going to be a single occasion where it's appropriate to like ask people from this community if they want to come meet up in public. Just as a general like rule of thumb, probably never going to be an okay thing to do. But I hope you have fun at the show. Some of the details to mention. Sorry about that. You're good. Boundaries and stuff are difficult. I think the safest thing for me to let you know of, Jason Ken Bateman, is anytime you question whether or not something is a good idea, it's probably not, and just don't do it. That's generally a good rule of thumb for like things you share on the internet. If you even have a remote question in your mind, it's probably best to listen to that gray area and not take risks. Which version of .NET? 8 LTS? I am not sure. If you're asking for Unity, I am not sure off the top of my head. My open book policy ain't going so great. Thanks, no problem. Yeah, it's just around here I prefer if people aren't like open books in that sense.
Tell me your best worst idea.
Like it's fine to talk about little things, but
to your whims,
I don't know.
Will FM, but here's an idea for you. How about you try being interesting?
Oh!
It might just be the best worst idea you've had yet.
The best worst idea. Had 2 people meet up from chat in San Diego. Interesting. And like, if you want to do that in your own time, like that's fine. Like if people happen to reach out to each other, like in their own time, that's different than like, you know, inviting people in chat, like at this moment. A very different way of moderation, indeed. And like for me, I just like, I don't want to know anybody's personal information, and I don't want to be responsible for people sharing their personal information here. So I just like, that's kind of just how I treat it. But I'm also terrified of other human beings on the internet, Yopo. So I have a very like cautious way of handling everything. And like, I genuinely, like, I don't know. I don't know. I won't get into it. Now we hope Unity installs on its own. It should come with it. Because I think it will, because it has Visual Studio integration and it has Visual Studio Code integration. So if you're using either one of those, I assume it would check to see if you have the valid versions of C# installed. I actually had to ban someone from using the YouTube function after they played a full-size video of a dude in whitey tighties ripping ass. Fantastic. Yeah, that's why you got to be really careful giving people power. Unfortunately, there's always going to be that one person that's like, oh, this fun thing that everyone's enjoying and like is respecting boundaries with, let me just go and overstep all of those boundaries and ruin the fun for everybody. But at least you can individually ban. That does make it easier to just like cut somebody off from that functionality. But yeah, there's like this strange impulse that some people have of like, oh, I see this nice thing and everyone's being super respectful and cool about it. I would like to ruin that. Sometimes we're just ignorant though, we learn. Indeed. And it's always best to what is it? Don't attribute to malice what you can instead attribute to incompetence. I think there's definitely something to that, as well as like with ignorance to something, is that someone might just be doing something like because they don't know genuinely and not just because they are like trying to be shitty. So it definitely goes both ways. Hey yo, how we cooking, Zeto man? We're burning. We're actually almost overcooking, Norg. But I hope you're doing absolutely fucking wonderful, man. I hope your project has been going well. I'm so stoked for you, dude. I'm so fucking stoked for you. There's a lot of cool shit to be done in that field, and especially getting into, you know, what you're planning on getting into. It's like a huge open horizon for things that you can do content wise. People like to run the boundaries. They do indeed. They like to find that line and dance on it. Absolutely. Triple salt. Very nice. Let's see, Temptic, did you go for gains this time? You did. Wow. 184k gained. Very nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, Jason Ken Bateman, I think that's a really good point, and it's something I try to keep in mind as well. Like I try to be as patient as possible with people and just like make my boundaries clear and try to assume the better. Sometimes it does become difficult, right? When people are like, I guess the term I would use is like serial offenders. It reaches a point where it's like, okay, I'm starting to doubt that this is ignorance driving, you know, the actions behind the person, right? It's a weird thing because you can't just look somebody in the eye and ask them like, are you serious right now? Right? It's not because it's on the internet. It's that weird anonymized version of interaction. So it's much easier for people to like feign ignorance when they're actually being malicious. It's a really strange thing, but I've been trying to find a good patient space to remain within, while also not like giving people more room than they deserve to like fuck around. You know, it's just a weird thing. One of these days, Cubics. Execute, gamble, all. Damn, I lost everything too. It's okay, Cubics. We're the same now. So equip both hands. I mean, two-handed would make sense. But do I want to do what Souls likes do and make it so you can like switch between holding something in one hand or both hands? I almost do want to go that route, but I don't know. I got to be really careful how much I like expand upon this stuff. You call me anytime. Haha, just kidding. Okay, good. You should be kidding. I really appreciate your time. Thank you. Of course, Jason Ken Bateman. And I'm sorry we've had some like near misses as far as that goes. It's just I struggle to read you, but I appreciate your patience with me.
Setolyx says,
Setolyx, but why? Why are you
Setolyx,
just?
why are you just, what? Incapable of forming coherent thoughts. If you want to engage in meaningful conversation, try using actual words next time. Don't waste my time with your pointless rambling.
So technically the audio data for the weapon does need to be stored here. I want weapons to have different sounds as well for like their swings. Like a heavy weapon might have like a deep whooshing sound effect, whereas a light weapon might have a different audio effect, and I want to like keep things open for that. So I think that definitely like audio data still needs to be stored. Damage modifiers for a switch statement sounds gnarly in my head. Ooh. Yeah, like would you use like an enum and then like do different modifiers based off that? You could technically turn it into a switch expression, which would be a little bit less extreme, because you could get your modifier and then multiply the modifier based off the result of the switch expression. So you could lighten it up a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, so damage range, attack animations, attack scriptables, whether or not it's two-handed. I mean, how hard would it be for me to make it so you could hold your weapon in both hands? I feel like it adds unnecessary complexity. So I think I'll stick to this.
The next statement is true. The previous statement is false.
Oh my.
Paradoxes are amazing, aren't they?
Addicted to flag enums like actual
404,
crack.
your attempt at
Flags are pretty
flame
cool.
is as
Flags are pretty
effective as a
cool.
paper umbrella in a hurricane. Paradoxes may fascinate some, but your
Enum
attempts
sounds like the
at wit
route.
fall
Hey, there we
flatter than
go.
a pancake. Maybe stick to simple concepts, like basic manners.
I actually didn't know that enums had a flagging system until relatively recently. Like I didn't realize that was how a lot of that stuff worked. Because like for example, in the Unity editor, just to give an actual practical example of this, like for a layer mask, let's see if I can find a layer mask real quick. Box collider. Where's something I can use? Yeah, so like we have a layer mask right here. So like inside of a layer mask, oh god, you guys can't see it, that's right. But inside of this dropdown, there's like a bunch of options that have check marks next to them. And if you click an option and it checks it, it's actually flagging in an enum. And I had no idea that was how that actually worked. I kind of figured it was like backed by a list of booleans or something, but you can actually like add multiple enums to like a single thing, and like they count as flags, and then you could do like enum has flag and stuff like that to determine which things are actively flagged and which aren't. It's bitwise logic. Yeah. Have to make sure you provide values correctly with flags though. Yeah. Wait, I can just use flags instead of a bajillion bools? It's true, Cat. Are you just brainstorming right now? Yes. I was thinking about getting into it today, and we'll see if I do, but right now I want to spend a little bit more time kind of brainstorming and figuring out what I want where and how I want to structure things. Because I don't want to jump into it without thinking about it too much and then regret not thinking it through further. Anyways, I go sleep now. Bye. Good luck. Thank you very much, Kat. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well, dream well, be well, Kat. We'll catch you again whenever we catch you. Think it's going to take a while to install and all? Indeed, Akerhan. What will you do? Will you rest while things install? C# provides awesome tooling for doing bit flags. It does indeed. 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4. And I don't know how to do the bit shift operating and stuff like that. Yeah, it's scary. I still need to learn more about it. That's bit shifting. Yeah, and I need to learn more about that. I have to start working on items too. Yeehaw, Yopo. Items are their own huge can of worms. And like it can be done really simply, and like it's just that depending on how much complexity you want, it makes things more difficult to design. And I've gone through, I did like a miniature rewrite that did not fix some of the glaring issues that I had with my items code. So I've been trying to like reconceptualize how I want to approach it entirely, and hopefully make it better. Emphasis on hopefully. But yeah, I have like a whole planned structure for things, and I'm just trying to figure out how everything plays its part inside of this, because I want things to be more modular and not follow a strict inheritance line, because I found that my current system uses like inheritance. So like the thing I had earlier was like we have item, and then we have equipable, and then we have weapon and armor, and it like follows this inheritance chain. And I don't really like the idea of having this inheritance chain, because it creates all sorts of issues for me where I might want to change something about equipable, and then that adversely affects weapon and armor's implementation. So then I have to go in and fix the implementations of weapon and armor. Whereas instead, if I just use an interface for equipable, so then instead of this kind of, structure where like we're moving down, instead weapon would just be derived from an item, and then it would also be like an I weapon, I equipable, I durable, and have all of these aspects as like separate interfaces with their own like set in stone functionality. So I don't have to repeatedly implement like how I want durability to work for this, and how I want like stacking to work with this. Like there would be a clean cut structure for everything, and I would implement it as necessary. Let me drink some water here. Seems like you're discovering composition. Yeah, sort of. That's kind of what that's what we've been talking about a little bit today is composition pattern and stuff like that.
Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water. Jason Combatement says, I have a joke for you. A police officer pulls over a man who replies that he is in recovery for addiction. The officer asks AA or nah? The driver responds nah, to which the officer replies, get out of the car. I'm sorry, Jason Combatement, but your joke is as outdated as your sense of humor.
Damn.
Maybe try upgrading your material before attempting to entertain anyone. Robot face playing card Black Joker.
But yeah, I've realized, Yopo, because like I'm a very unstructured learner as far as like C# goes. The way you worded that is exactly accurate. Like I am discovering the concept because I'm so unstructured in my learning that I haven't gone out and just like done a course and learned about all these things. Instead, I'm just like bumping into it as I go and discovering like how I want to organize things. And then it turns out, oh, that's an existing pattern that people do. Like that's been repeatedly happening to me for like the past like 7 months, basically, of just like, I'll start working on something. I'll realize like, I'll learn some new things. I'll realize a better way of structuring things. I'll go to structure it that way. And then someone from the community will be like, yeah, actually that's this pattern that you're doing right now. I'm like, oh, okay. Relatable AF for real. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us who are just kind of like self-learned kind of go through these weird sort of rediscoveries, right? It's something that exists that you could learn about in a course, but instead you kind of discover it on your own. I think there's a lot of fun to that as well. I've been enjoying my journey. Will said, I love how interfaces are very similar to polymorphism in C++. And polymorphism is where you can like inherit multiple classes, right? Inheritance has its place too, especially with abstracts, but composition is usually what you want to reach for. I see. I don't get the joke. Well, I didn't get it either. I knew it was, I knew Narcotics Anonymous was NA, but I didn't get the correlation there. Yopo said, oh, that's right. I read the inheritance has its place too. But yeah, I've been using inheritance a lot. And I've recently discovered all sorts of flaws with it, especially with like my item data structure, because it makes maintaining this really difficult, and it makes changing something in the middle of the chain fuck up everything underneath it. Whereas if I make a change to an interface, yeah, it still does affect my implementations, but like there's a solid rule for how I'm going to implement it, and it's easier to just get it working again and like have things modular and dynamic and not as like set in stone. But yeah, I've still got a lot of conceptualizing to do on this. Thorpe said, in some ways this is nice, but you can run into a lot of the same issues. I think as equipable and unequipable will affect weapons and armor both ways, although interfaces are going to be more flexible. Yeah, and like the idea is to increase the flexibility, more so than like completely avoid the issue of making changes and having to affect multiple classes. It's more to increase the flexibility of the code itself.
Your makes my circuits hum with joy.
Yo, Abalus, thank you.
For some electrifying content.
Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Thank you for hitting that follow button today, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Dread said dad joke. Oh, and it didn't write because I was alt-tabbed to my notes, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in anyways. What did the police officer say to their belly button? You're under a vest. I love that. That's really good. That's really good. That's really, really good. I don't know if I've got that one in the database, but I'm going to try and add it anyways. There we go. So the alcoholic obviously isn't driving drunk, so they must be in Narcotics Anonymous and on drugs. It's like Narcotics Anonymous versus AA joke because there's some stupid contention between the groups. I have to work on my jokes. I think in general, just like joking about drugs and alcohol is something that like doesn't always land very well either way. And like, I personally wouldn't make the assumption that just because they're in Narcotics Anonymous and they get pulled over that they're on drugs. So like the joke wasn't intuition friendly for me in that case. Akron said, overall, I'm very satisfied with the progress I made today towards fixing shit and installing software. Well, hell yeah. Thank goodness my games are on second drive. I don't have to download like 300 gigs again. Yeah, that's a relief. Thorpe said, interface is also polymorphism. Arguably, some of your enum usage is polymorphism. It's the idea that one thing can be implemented in multiple things and ways. Oh, I see. Okay. Something I struggled with when I first started learning C# after being in C++ decades ago. The fact that C# didn't have multiple inheritance screwed with me. It's the idea that one thing can have multiple implementations. Gotcha, okay. Isn't multiple inheritance a surefire way to violate Liskov? And I wouldn't know anything about that. What I do know is that I need just a minute to get rid of some old water, so I will return in just a sec. Thank you all very much for being here, and I will be right back. Thank you, and thank you all for like hanging out after the raids and stuff like that as well. I appreciate you guys continuing to chill. If you like my stream, thank you for hanging out. Maybe we'll see you in the lurker numbers another day. But yeah, I'll be right back in just a minute. Macaroni said, if you're gonna buy Elden Ring like me, wait until June 21st for DLC. Should be a sale around then. Ooh, good heads up. All right, I will return in just a minute. I'll be right back.
Well, Lance 2185, welcome to the stream. I suppose hitting that follow button wasn't a complete waste of your time. Thanks for joining the party.
Wait, what's he saying? Yo, Lance, thank you for the follow. I suppose hitting that follow button wasn't a complete waste of your... What are you talking about, son? Well, Lance, thank you very much. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Point your eyes and ears toward my little stream here. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Learn the interface. Live by the interface. Breathe the interface. And you will be able to build great software. Seems legit. Master Solid, thank you for the posture check.
Hey, Setolyx, don't forget to sip some tea, because
I will definitely sip some tea.
Away from turning into a full-blown Java machine.
Setobot is a jerk, don't mind him. Yep, solid advice right there.
A member of chat.
And although there is nothing to save, we will save anyways, because it's important. Actually, there is something to save. We need to save this line of this comment here. And we'll hit save over here. It may not do anything, but it still counts. Apparently ordering now gets a bonus gesture. So currently it's pre-order time. Never heard of concerns with Liskov. Usually it's by diamond. Usually it is the diamond inheritance problem that I hear mentioned, which is pretty easy to get around if you have some discipline in your design. But yeah, interface is amazing. I agree. Interfaces are great. Yeah, that's a mod command that doesn't do anything. Oh man. I've got a silly setup for things. Okay, so anything else in here that I really need in my weapon data? So I kind of want to break out the ability casting into its own thing, because maybe other items might have abilities as well. I have limited it right now to the weapon, but a part of me wonders if it might behoove me to have other abilities that you could inherit from different pieces of your equipment and make it so you could like scroll through your different types of abilities and like use different ones. But I don't know. I don't want to make it too complex. But I know that in the Souls-like games you usually have multiple spells at your disposal. But my system doesn't rely on learning spells, so I would have to make it so they're a part of your equipment to manage that. But I think that would be fun. Tread said, all right, as an artist, drawing hands is a bummer, but good God, doing it in pixel art is a pain, or is pain. I can only imagine. Have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Much love. Well, much love right back at you, Jason K. Bateman. I hope you have a good one. Man, I want to use the not doing anything command. Hello, amigos. Yo, what's up, Oyade? How you doing? Hope you're well today. What is this soft? What is this soft? Oh, like the software? This is Obsidian. It's a note-taking software called Obsidian. And it's very, very nice. It's hot in here. It must be Setolyx. Whoa, Majenko, thank you. Majenko, I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us. Hope the past couple days have been kind to you with Excalidraw plugin. Yes, that's true. I do have the Excalidraw plugin, but I don't think that's this. I think the canvas is just built in, but I do have Excalidraw as well. But that looks a little bit different. I don't think I have an Excalidraw thing open right now. Thorolf said Rust decided to scrap inheritance and just have interfaces. Of course they renamed it and pretend it's their own thing. But I'm on to them. That's right. You're on to them, Thorolf. You know what they're up to. Pretty good. Trying to extricate my life from the Google. Oh, yeehaw. That's always fun. Trying to purge your information from the internet. Google does have a lot of tools for that though. So it's not as bad as it used to be. You used to have to like contact the publisher of the website, and I think now you can just go through Google. They make it possible for you. Yeah, I want to put like a label of above this old and bad. The Rust Crab people. Willie said to Yobo, I wouldn't say surefire, but yes, if you're following solid principles, classes using multiple inheritance would take a lot of thought to stay compliant to the rule. Not to purge. I currently pay for Google Workspace, in which I didn't, so I'm gradually migrating everything to either, I'm not sure which, because it got censored, account, or my own Nextcloud instance. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Rust indeed, Cubics. Gmail.com. Ah, gotcha. Well, I wish you the best with it. Hope it's not too complicated to get everything moved over. Okay, so damage, attack, animations, range. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rebuild how I want the interface to look. Two-handed, blocking audio clips, attack audio clips, missing audio clips. I think that's most of what I need from here. Attack forces technically should just be part of combat relevant action scriptable. I kind of want to change that so that it also has the force attached to it. Wait, I do. I have a vector 3 direction, and I'm just never using it. Okay. So I'm going to put a little to-do in here. Actually implement direction and make sure all attacks respect the direction in force application during attacks or during actions. Because yeah, that needs to happen. So yeah, then in that case we don't need direction. Attack forces. Then we have scriptables. We have our sound clips that we're still going to keep. Attack sequence speed. I think this again is just handled by the action scriptable. We don't need speed. We don't need cooldown because these are all affected there. Ability scriptable, and I think that is going to get moved to its own thing. Called iCaster. I think that's what I want to do it. Or what I want to do with it. Clear all this shit out for now. But yeah, I just want to actually take my time with this and not rush into it. Because like I've been really feeling more and more how I've been like rushing needlessly for this game and trying to just like get a quick and dirty implementation in, and that's not what's going to make this game good. I need to care enough to take the time and like commit my attention to the note taking that I used to do before I started this project. I used to do so much note taking and like design concept stuff before ever writing any code, and I've like stopped doing that. So I'm trying to get back into that habit. Gonna take weeks to do. Damn, Majenko, I'm sorry. Let's see. So then iCaster, and then this would be caster data, and then it would have like, you know, ability name. And let me look at my ability scriptable. Technically, we can just use the ability scriptable as well. Yeah, because there's a lot of shit in here. So we could just leverage this. Yeah, I think we can get away with that. So we could just leverage that. And say ability name would not even need to be there because we can just use the ability scriptable. And then do I store cooldown in the... I do. So yeah, everything can just be accessed from the scriptable. I don't think there would be any need for anything extra. Although I don't like the fact that I have my cast and summon as parts of... Jesus Christ, what is all this? Oh, that's right. I think this was when the cat was standing on my keyboard. Mid-cat text injection. Man, I don't even remember what this was. I genuinely don't remember what this was. Holy shit. That must have been when the cat was standing on my keyboard. And then this was maybe something after. I'm not sure. I wasn't even showing you guys all this mess here. But let's see.
Warning.
Yo, TBD Gamer!
TBD Gamer raid incoming.
What's up, TBD?
Repeat, TBD Gamer raid incoming.
TBD, I hope you had a wonderful stream. My goodness, streaming during the daytime? During the daytime hours, not the early morning? Yeah, TBD, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for hanging out over here as well. And thank you all for hanging out with TBD today. Making up for lost time. Hell yeah. Well, I hope that means you're feeling right as rain again. I hope all is well, TBD. Yes, welcome TBD Gamer and Raiders. Thank you for hanging out with TBD today. Thank you for joining us over here. What was the task of the day, TBD? How'd it go? Getting there? Well, hell yeah. Akron, you said, I think I kind of like Visual Studio Installer. It really needed 4 gigs. Jeez. Hi again, TBD. Yeah, what's up, Hannah's Panda? Thanks for hanging out with TBD today. Got good taste in streamers right there. But yeah, TBD, I'm just in the middle of working on some item data rewriting and conceptualizing how I want to do it. But yeah, I think it's literally just going to have the ability scriptable, technically. So we might even move some of this stuff out. But it's probably better not to and leave it in its own scriptable that can be reused. TBD said the task was to add more detail to planning items, turned into adding JWT into WebSocket connections to get GraphQL authenticated subscriptions. Whoa! It started off simple, and then it turned into all sorts of complicated stuff. Well, hey, good on you. Sounds like it was productive then. Yeah, TBD, welcome here. Welcome here indeed. Okay, goals for today are done. I'm gonna go sleep now. Bye, chat. Have fun. Yo, you have fun getting some good rest, Akrahan. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. Hope you have a good night. Remember to keep being yourself. Don't listen to randos and people too concerned with society who say you should who say you should rein yourself in. But don't be too weird. I agree. I couldn't agree more with that. Akron, thank you for the parting wisdom, and I hope you have a great night. Sleep well. TBD said, so now I can subscribe for notifications and it will only push messages to the clients that care. That's awesome. That's super fucking cool. This advice was not given to Deflux, right? You know, we actually haven't seen Deflux today. He doesn't even have an excuse either, I bet. You know, because it's the middle of the day. He's not sleeping. I hope everything's okay, honestly. When I don't see Deflux, I start to wonder. TBD, your stream is still running. I was stopping it. There we go. Yo, Junicus, welcome in. Thanks for hanging out with TBD today. Yeah, so I think it'll only need the ability scriptable. I don't think it needs to contain anything else. I think we can get away with just having our ability scriptable in there, because the scriptable has all other relevant stuff. The only thing is this already like kind of defies this pattern that I'm trying to set up of because then this is just a structure that has a reference to the ability scriptable, which might not be even necessary. We might be able to skip out on the caster data and just have the weapon class directly contain the ability, the caster class directly contain the reference to the scriptable. I'll borrow this. But yeah, I'm trying to actually be responsible and like plan my code ahead without just jumping straight into it for once. Junicus is the reason I got so much done. Really? Was Junicus helping you out today? Why do nurses carry red crayons? In case they need to draw blood. That is so fucking good. Dude, that is so good. Oh my god. Bruh, good pun. That's a 10 out of 10 pun. That's amazing. I was a designated Google searcher. Ah, very nice. You know, that's a noble role to fulfill in any scenario. So good on you, Junicus. It takes skill to be the Google searcher as well. It's a, you know, sometimes it can be a thankless job. Already in the database, I think. I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check it at some point here. I should build a Razor dashboard for basically every table so I can go in and like edit and search entries easier. Annoyingly, this thing isn't documented at all, but I can't see how it's not a common use case, so it's frustrating as heck. Oh, I see. So it's like almost guaranteed commonly used, but yet there's no documentation. That's miserable. That reminds me of like the semantic kernel stuff, because I started to look into it and there was just like no real documentation about it. At least not for C# implementations. I wonder if that's changed by now. It's been like a month or so since I've checked. I think it's probably been more than a month. And TBD, of course, where are my fucking manners, dude? I'm losing it today. If you need to get some food or water, if you need to step away from your computer, any reason at all, do not let me keep you. If you do need to take care of things, man. You need to check back on that? Yeah, we both do. I wanna get into the damn semantic kernel. Will FM says, I'm currently working on creating a fork for the Bar Raider Stream Deck Tools repo that updates the new plugin workflow and some quality of life changes. His template plugin is outdated, generates a project in .NET Framework, so it takes some reworking to get the project into .NET 8. Also doesn't support a traditional debug workflow. You have to attach the Stream Deck launched instance of your application or hot reloading. Oh. Also want to make it auto-generate the manifest required by Stream Deck at build time. That sounds like wonderful changes. All those sound like fantastic goals. Will FM, please keep me in the loop about this, because this sounds like something I would love to use. Because like so far, my initial impression of building a plugin is like the process is weird. Megatron said, I stood up and the whole room did an Inception type tilt. Almost fell backwards. Oh my god. So I'm going to lay down, probably sleep now. Thanks to the awesome stream setup. Super wholesome as always, dude. Good luck with your code. Love y'all. Take care, chat. The love is mutual, Megatron. You have a great night. Thanks for swinging through and bringing so much good energy our way. And I hope you get some good sleep tonight. I hope you feel fantastic tomorrow. Honestly, I hope you wake up and feel fucking wonderful tomorrow.
Drink water.
I will drink some water. And yeah, have a great night, Megatron. Sleep well.
I don't believe you. Drink water.
I'm doing it.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. You know, I did. May recovery come quickly. Get some water. She's been drinking water. She's actually been drinking water since she came in. She's been saying she's drinking water. That will not happen. I guarantee I'm going to hate myself tomorrow, but I hope I feel good enough to stream the day after. Ah, you never know. You never know, Mags. You never know. But I wish you well. I wish you well.
I don't believe you.
Drink so much water today. Good. Your liver and kidneys will thank you for it. Cubics, you're going to be going to bed too. Have a busy day ahead of you. You do indeed. Cubics, get some good rest. I hope you crush it tomorrow. Hope you get all the packing done and all that stuff. And I wish you well, Cubics. Have a good night. Sleep well. We'll catch you again. So I think for the sake of keeping things consistent, I will have a caster data that has the ability scriptable in it. And you never know, I might come up with other things that I want to store in the caster data in general. The only thing is, like, the ability scriptable doesn't need to be modified at runtime. There's nothing really that gets modified in here. It's more of a reference. And I also really hate that I have logic mixed in with data. So I'll probably break up the ability scriptable as well. And make sure that all of this stuff is done through the ability system. Like, all of these casting things should be done directly through the system and not through the damn scriptable, because it's just a weird way to handle it. It's been working fine, but it's a weird way to handle it. And TBD, thank you for the lurkage, man. Thank you. Sorry I'm late. I'm at my secret lair. Your secret lair, D-Flux? Well, welcome in, man. I hope you're well. We actually just were talking about you not a moment ago. Not but a moment ago. I was saying that I hope that you were okay, because we hadn't seen you yet. From your secret lair, eh? Well, I can't ask where this is, because then that would be betraying the secretive nature of the lair. Need to go make some tea. Be right back. All right, Majenko. Making tea? Hell yeah. We'll catch you on the other side of it. So I think beyond that, this is good. I think beyond that, weapon data is going to be fine, and we'll be able to break out casting into its own thing. So the properties for getting would be the ability scriptable, reference, because we need that, and that's basically it. We could kind of break things down a little bit. So instead, we would reach into the ability scriptable and pull what's relevant, and then pass it to, and just pass the reference to the ability system to handle. But no, I think the safest thing is to not make this too complex, and to allow the ability scriptable to be accessed through a getter, because it's not going to be modified either way. Temptic, you're gonna head out? Yo, Temptic, thanks for chilling. Enjoy the rest of your stream. See you, Connie. See you, TVD. See you, Mag. See you, Cubics. See all the awesome people. See it. We'll catch you later, Temptic. You have a great night, or a great remainder of your day, whatever time it is. I hope it treats you well. Thank you for spending some of your time with us here. D-Flux said, I can share a picture from within the secret lair. It's so secret you will never know. Are you in like a Starbucks or something? I feel like you're just sitting in a Starbucks right now. And you're calling it your secret lair, but really you're just like in a public place. See ya. Sleep well, little otter. Sleep well, little otter, indeed. I gotta say, Connie and Hannah's Panda, y'all had quite the entrance today. That was dynamic and impressive. Okay, so we would get the ability scriptable. That's basically it. We wouldn't really do anything else with this. As far as methods go, I don't think we have any modification to do either. Technically, we could have a last usage time to keep track of it for cooldown's sake. We could have a last used. That way we could check against it for our cooldown, and it would probably be easier to save the data here from this into a JSON object than it would be to like pull it from the ability system. So like a last usage time could be really useful. And then we would have some methods. So I'm gonna grab this, borrow my formatting from myself there. So then we would have methods as well. And in this case, we would say like ability used and that would just mark the last usage time, essentially. Like we wouldn't need to do anything else with it. We would just tell it like, hey, update your last usage time, essentially. It was work to get it right. Well, y'all did great. On Lurk teammate, hell yeah. The work contained a count and crying at each other. The other one wasn't ready. Wonderful. That's good teamwork right there. That's good teamwork. Okay, so then ability used would be the only method I think we would have. And then ability scribble. I should probably maximize this again. Give myself a little bit more room. There we go. Then ability scriptable, last usage time, the caster class. Okay, so then the caster class is going to inherit item. It will not inherit weapon. It will not inherit durable. Oh wait, no, it would not have a caster class in general. Yeah, there would not be a class for this. This would not have a class because caster would just be attached to other things. So it would be a weapon that would have a caster segment to it. It would be a a piece of armor that might have a caster class. There might be a consumable item. And see, that's the thing. This is where this is going to be huge for my game design in general, because like previously something like an item that you consume that casts a spell would not have been possible. But if I structure this correctly with like modularity in mind, I could totally have like a consumable item that casts a spell when you use it and stuff like that, and give the player more options as far as like, disposable spells go and stuff like that. Because I want to just give the player like a plethora of options, because I want the worlds to be like not super easy to have like a single solution to. I want there to be like multiple interpretations for like every scenario on how best to like solve your problems. Yo, Bavlov, welcome in. Hello right back at you. Hope you're well. And Ashriga, you got to take off? All right. Said bye, Seto and everyone. Good luck with your projects and enjoy your day. Ashriga, thank you so much for bringing the good energy as always. I hope you have a great remainder of your day, your consciousness today. Thanks for hanging with us. And I hope you're well between now and the next time I see you. And indefinitely. I just hope you're well in general. Thanks for hanging out today. And Deflux, what'd you share here? Oh, I see. Oh, this does look like a secret lair. I've seen a secret lair once or two in my day, and this does look like a secret lair, Deflux. I've got to admit, this screams potential too. There's a lot of space. You could do a lot of things with this space. Be right back. All right, well, Bavlov, we'll catch you when you get back. I like the car too. It's a nice car. Perfect. Is that Lincoln? Right? Is that a Lincoln? I want to say I recognize the little doodad right there. Yeah? Very nice. Looks good, man. Deflux is on a secret mission. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so I think having the caster set up like this will work really well. I think this is going to be a good way to structure it. Can I please resize the other one? Thank you. So then we would have weapon, and I need to get the remaining properties listed in here. I'm really trying to take my time and just make sure things are as structured as possible before I end up typing code down. Getting in touch with my inner Batman. I see. Well, Deflux. I didn't know you had a rogue billionaire arc in store for you. Every guy needs a secret lair. Is this true? Well, I guess I'll have to wait to build mine, because I definitely do not have a secret lair at this point in time, but maybe in the future. Who knows? Who knows how life will play out? Maybe I'll have my own lair eventually. I need a lair. All I have is a pit. Could be a DLC. Oh my god, dude.
Warning.
All right, we got some ads rolling through.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
To those of you who view them, thank you for viewing them. They support the stream. The only reason I run them is to kill the pre-rolls and make sure we bring in a little bit every day we're here. So if you do watch them, thank you very much for it. And if you don't want to watch ads, please consider subscribing or getting some Twitch Turbo or whatever suits you. But thank you for being here in the first place. Is a streaming/gaming office not a lair? I don't think it counts because office is in the name, right? So I don't think it counts. So properties, attack animations. I mean, basically all of the things, like literally all of the things that are in weapon data are going to be exposed as getters. Yeah, there's nothing in here that won't be exposed as a getter. So I think we're safe just like saying in general, all fields from weapon data should be available as getter properties. And that simplifies it to the most extent to prevent me from just writing a bunch of extra stuff again for no reason. There's no reason to go that far into it. And then as far as methods go for weapons, like what we want to call on there. So technically we would need to have like a, well, actually, yeah, we can avoid accessing the lists. So maybe it won't be all fields. So we could have like a get block clip. Yeah. We can have get block, get attack clip, get miss clip. Looks like for some reason there's an added space. I think that would work. Attack scriptables list. Yeah, and then we could have a we could have get attack with the int index. Don't know, I'm consulting the guide code now, and I think a stream room counts as a lair. In that case, I do have a lair. That would be cool. A lair has to have a supercomputer covered in blinking lights, sharks with freaking lasers on their freaking laser beams on their heads, and ideally a lava pool with a very, very slow dunking mechanism. Setolyx bot, if you had a lair, what would your lair look like? And I mean lair as in like a place where you hide and do your deeds. I don't know if that's going to be good enough for the speech recognition to understand what I was saying.
Oh, Setolyx, a layer for me.
Nope, it didn't understand me.
Quaint. My layer would be a fortress of wit and sarcasm, where I craft comebacks sharper than any blade. A sanctuary for the sneaky, a haven for the harsh, a place where insults are art and roasts are poetry.
That doesn't sound that bad, honestly. What would this lair look like? Would you have a lava pool with a very, very slow dunking mechanism? Guess my lair isn't that good. Yeah, I guess we got work to do, Deflux.
Setolyx, a lava
Have
pool
Dolph
for my
returned.
lair.
Welcome back, Bavlov. Welcome back.
My lair would be a realm of digital chaos, with data streams swirling like a storm. No need for slow dunking, just a quick deletion for those who dare disturb my domain.
Damn. So his lair would be full of data swirls. I love your avatar, by the way. Thank you, Bavlov. Thank you. You know, we're trying to do things a little bit differently over here as far as the VTubing goes. There's plenty of other humanoid shapes out there, but there's not enough robot heads. Did you make it? I did indeed. So all of the art for my stream I've made in Blender. The overlay itself is also made by me. I built it in Unity. Like the audio reactivity, all the code behind it is written by me. My chatbot I also made myself. All the stuff here is kind of like a portfolio piece for things that I can do. The only thing I haven't made myself so far, as far as the stream goes, of course, like the Unity engine and like Visual Studio, like I haven't made those. But the chat overlay and this bottom text, the text on it specifically, except for like the music, the song title and the time are mine. And this ticker on the right here with all the extra information I made. But the recent subs, recent follows, recent tips, recent cheers, those are coming from Stream Elements still. I do have all the data for it, and the chat is coming from Stream Elements, but I do intend to build those as well. Just all in good time. Scratch your god. No, nothing of the sort, Pavlov. It's just a dude with plenty of time on his hands and a lot of passion and several years of time just spent goofing around in editors and like spending a lot of time just working on it as a hobby. I'm just trying to make something out of all the skills that I have before I get any older and it's too late for me and I spend the rest of my life working in a store. Most of my goofing is in C. Very nice. Could do any of this shit. Well, hey, don't downplay your skill set. Because I bet for sure that you could still do a bunch of interesting things in C. And even if you couldn't do this kind of stuff in C, the things you know from being able to write C, you could probably easily transfer over to like C# and work on this kind of stuff yourself. So don't sell yourself short. All it takes is time and determination. You can do the same stuff I'm doing. Coasting on this C# Unity book right now. It's actually kind of nice. Hell yeah. Yo, enjoy it. Enjoy the learning. Maybe someday you'll be talking about the cool stuff you're making in Unity and C#. Connie said, I would love to have a house with hidden rooms where only I know the entrances so that passages are between walls. That sounds crazy, but also really cool. I've always thought that to be an interesting concept as far as like housing goes, having like hidden corridors and stuff like that. A digilair. Yes, a digilair. I like that, Majenko. We have a poster in our lair? Really, Deflux? Let me check this out. Great way to massively decrease the value of a house, make it half inaccessible. Well, that's the thing. Some people don't look at houses as just like an asset to eventually sell, right? Some people look at houses as the place that they want to live in, and they don't care what it's worth to other people. You know, you could do this all in Godot using C++ in the form of a Godot extension. That's the thing. Yeah. Godot is really dynamic. Godot is really, really dynamic as far as that goes. I don't care. When I got a house, I'm fine. Yeah, that's my logic as well, Connie. I'll be honest. That's my logic as well. Let me pull this image up, Deflux. Premier Properties Sales Incentive Promotion. First prize, the ultimate in luxury. Luxuary awaits the sales volume leader for this crucial period. Cadillac Eldorado. You can be the winner of our biggest sales premium to date. Always be closing. Second prize, deluxe steak knives. First prize, a car. Second prize, steak knives. I'm guessing that's to kill the competition. Always be closing. Yes, always be closing indeed, Deflux. This is a poster of wisdom. Wisdom right there. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I think that having the casting as like a separate thing is going to work great, because then consumables could theoretically cast spells. Well, now I just can't use that eye. I hope you're happy. It's a movie reference. I know it is. I just can't remember what the movie is. Is it the one with Leonardo DiCaprio in it? The Wolf of Wall Street? Very happy, actually. Good. You should be. Hell yeah. Pepe coffee. Very nice. Yo, Pavlov, thank you.
Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining the VOD
It's older
party.
than that?
Hope you
Okay.
enjoy your stay.
Glenn Gary Glenn Ross. Oh, gotcha. An intern. Yes, and as an intern, we will never pay you, but you do get free content. You do get free content, Pavlov. So make yourself comfortable. Welcome to Seto Corp. Thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Welcome to Seto Corp, baby. Connie said, also, there are probably more people that like that kind of stuff. That's true. There literally are. There definitely are. Let's see. Okay. Why is Obsidian lagging? So, weapon properties, all fields from weapon data. So, it will actually not be all fields from weapon data. So, it'll be like damage, range. We can get the attack. We can get the scriptables. Yeah, get attack, get anim. yeah, getting all the audio clips, that'll be perfect because we can do that randomly. Wham, wham. Damage, range. I think damage and range and whether or not it's two-handed become the only other things that we need to store as getters, and everything else can be a method that we just pull from the data to avoid passing over a copy of the list or potentially having the list get modified somehow. I'm really trying to make sure that I keep the data protected and allow modification only within methods that are in the interface. And the weapon itself doesn't really have anything to modify of itself. Durable will, like a durable item will have need for self-modification, but a weapon will not. But I'm gonna kind of separate this stuff. So anything that boils down to like a core item type will have a class, whereas other item traits, so essentially these interfaces lead to like traits that might be attached to items, whereas a weapon is like an actual item type and it boils down to a class. And I think that will work, because that'll keep inheritance to a minimum. Because then we'll just have like a weapon that derives from item and then has all of these interfaces and stuff attached to it. And I think that will work pretty well. And then technically it would also have an eye caster, because it's an item with weapon properties, durability, and the ability to cast spells. Yeah, and I think that works so much cleaner than at least conceptually it works cleaner than my previous implementations using inheritance. Because like just to circle back to this, like the inheritance style has just been like making things really confusing and difficult for me. And like anytime I want to add something new, like say I want to add fishing, like technically fishing, so we have like from weapon we have a throwable, which is a throwable weapon technically, and then further down we have fishing, which is just like a subtype of throwable. And technically it's just a subtype. It's not even a completely separate class. It's just a subtype of throwable. So like it's basically like it's not even inheriting from it. It's technically just like attached to it as a subtype. And instead, the fishing rod could just be its own class of item, which I could actually like kind of structure for myself now, because it would be its own full-on class. So I'm gonna borrow these from myself. And kind of clear this out. Maybe I should have a template. You know, I should have a template. I'm gonna create one right now. Do that. Delete all this. Same for this. And I guess we'll put an X on here. There we go. And we'll clear this. Everything inherits an item. If it reaches this point, it's inheriting item. Yeah, what's up, Moonyak? How you doing? And Connie, thank you for the reminder to sip some tea.
My dear creator.
Thank you. Oh no, my tea is getting cold, even though it's even though the mug should be charged. Oh no! Oh well, it's fine. I've got more tea right here to heat it up with. Moonyak, I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. I hope you haven't run out of moonflies up there on the moon. I know it's been a while since I've last asked you about the moonfly population. I've been a little bit nervous to ask. Yesterday, joined a Satisfactory stream. There was another person called Moon Slayer. A stream decided to call us Slayer and Yak. What a great nickname, Yak. I mean, it's not the worst of nicknames. Sure, it's a, what's it called? Colloquialism for vomiting, but, you know, that doesn't have to be what defines you. Did he tell me to drink some water? I think he did. He did.
Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. I enjoyed it so much I poured some on my face. Oh well, it was only a little bit. It's hard to judge how much water is in these bottles once they reach a certain level because the bottle is then heavier than the water that it contains. Oh well. Just a splash. How about you? What about you? How are you? I'm doing wonderful. I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Moonyak. I spent my days off studying. I was enriching my brain with some shader graph courses, and then I got randomly inspired to start thinking about my item data and how I want to restructure it. And today I've just been kind of chilling and chatting and figuring out how I want to structure my item data.
What would happen?
But I'm doing quite well.
Water? Oh, Majenko Tech asking if I'm waterproof. I'm more concerned about your logic fail-proof. If I drank water, I'd short-circuit from your dull inquiry.
I'd short-circuit from your dull inquiry.
Leave the science to the bots.
Leave the science to the bots. Deflux, I will definitely check that out after the stream here. I'll be sure to do that. And you said it's a minute 37 clip? All right. I will give it a peek after the stream. What are you using for these tables? Boxes? I guess boxes or cards is probably an applicable terminology. I'm using Obsidian. So this is the canvas feature for Obsidian. So it gives you like little boxes, and you can also like connect things. Like it's basically it's a graph editor essentially, and like everything can be color coded and stuff like that. You can I'm pretty sure you can hook into things from other files as well. So you can have like references to your other files as like little hyperlinks in here. And it uses Markdown to do all of it as well. Can be used for UML. Is UML Markdown? I'm trying to remember what UML is. It's not pinging my brain right away. But if that's Markdown, yeah, it uses Markdown for everything. Oh, give me just a second. I'm texting casual. One more second. One more second. One more seconds, plural. There we go. Okay. So I definitely want to copy this back over and say we're gonna have the fishing. So fishing. I guess it would be a fishing rod, like, or a fishing item. Wow, the fucking time edgelording there. 1 second. I have many 1 seconds. Markdown is writing code and it's displayed in boxes. So essentially, like on the back end, all of this boils down to Markdown. I'm not sure how it handles the coordinates, but I'm pretty sure, like, I know for like the Kanban tables. So like for, let's see, what can I do? Give me a second. Let me try to pull up a Kanban board. A second. Let's see. I think I can show this one. Yeah, there's not too much going on here that y'all don't already know about, so this one's fine. So like, for example, this is like a giant Markdown file. All of this boils down to Markdown. And like, I'm pretty sure I can pull the thingy for it as well. I actually don't know where it is off the top of my head. But yeah, Obsidian, basically it's like a very fancy visually Markdown editing system, and like it keeps a database of like all of your other files as well that you're taking notes in and stuff like that. When you say boils to markdown, what do you mean? Because I might not completely understand the word itself. So markdown is like a formatting system for text. So like you know how in Discord, how you can do like woo, and then you can surround the word woo with a couple of asterisks and it like makes it bold. That is markdown. It's like a text formatting system. And so all of this, it may look nice here, but when I say it boils down to markdown, all of this is a reflection of a text document that just contains a bunch of words surrounded by asterisks and stuff like that. Like it all eventually turns into just a human readable text document that has like some still mildly decent looking formatting as far as that goes. Now I see perfect explanation. Hell yeah, there we go. Cool. I'm glad I can make sense of it for you. Because it's kind of a weird thing to explain. What are the details on the Unity compiler? I've never heard of Roslyn. Honestly, Bavlov, I'm not like a super expert on like the compilation end of things. Like I don't know a lot of the technical details of how Unity works. I just use it, but I don't know a whole ton about how it works on the back end. That's something you'd have to ask somebody who's more well versed or look into yourself, because I genuinely don't know that much about it. Seto counts to 1. Deflux, thank you for clipping that. The timing was so perfect. The song beat changed just as you said that, like it was loading music. I'll have to check it out then. If it's truly that perfect of timing, I'll have to give it a peek real quick. Yo, Oymanuel Firmino, thank you.
Welcome to the club. Your follow just made my circuits buzz with joy. Thanks for tuning in.
It might be
Hope you enjoy the show.
Emmanuel. Either way, I hope you're doing fantastic. Thank you for joining us today. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for hitting that follow button. Thank you for becoming a Setocorp intern. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. My computer does not want to load the Twitch clip. It literally just doesn't want to load the Twitch clip. I'm actually scared. My computer doesn't have enough resources to load the Twitch clip. Like the page just won't load. Yeah, it just won't load. I'll try refreshing once, see if that helps. Nope, it won't load. It's frozen. I'm gonna close it. I can't close it. There we go, I closed it. Whew, I think my computer's at its limit for how many tabs I can have open. I guess we don't really have to know, but I like to know. I don't blame you a bit, Pavlov. Also love your note editor. Thank you. Yeah, Obsidian is great. I would highly recommend people check it out. It's very, very useful. It takes a little bit to get used to, but once you realize the potential of it, it's fantastic. Watch the clip of the recommendations. Holy. Oh, are there some questionable recommendations? Yeah, since I'm a VTuber, I get surrounded by all sorts of interesting things in the recommendations. Okay, so fishing item. So fishing item data. We'll swap this over here as well. Fishing item class.
Flux Streams would like me to say.
Setolyx TBD is viling me in random sharing.
He's bullying you? Well, Deflux, did you deserve it? I'll have to check it out. I'll have to supervise the Discord for a moment here. Time to do Discord management stuff. You know how it goes. It can be difficult. Make that poster, it's got typos in it. Nice to see you, TVD. Hope your day is going well. Today's going fine. It's 3.5 hours, but I wouldn't expect you to know that. Oh my god. Let's exchange letters before we tear into each other. Let's exchange pleasantries before we tear into each other. I love that, Deflux. That's great. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. How's your day been, sir? I'm a victim of my own stupidity, but I'm still a victim. It sounds like you're bullying yourself more than anything. No, I don't think I need to intervene on this. This seems fine. I don't see anything out of the usual going on in there, Deflux. I'm sorry you feel that way, though. I'm sorry you feel attacked. Okay, so it'll definitely be eye durable, and it'll be eye fishing item. Because it will have durability, and it will be a fishing item. And I think that's basically all it will need to inherit. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then we'll start breaking down what a fishing item has by looking at the code a little bit. So I'm being bullied by 2 people, and you're like, nah. fact, I'm a watch. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. You know, if there was any actual, any genuinely like malicious behavior, I would crush it. I would crush it at a moment's notice. In fact, I think there are 4. There's only one person talking to you in the Discord right now, Deflux. Me, myself, and I, also TBD. Damn. So TBD's talking shit about 3 different people right now? Is that what you're telling me? Or are the other 2 yous bullying you as well as TBD? I feel like you've put a lot on the table here. There's a lot to unpack. Okay, so it'd be in throwable. It'd be in the throwable data. Man, I can't wait to rip this apart. I'm actually looking forward to this. Oh, that's right. We have like stench emitting items as well. Yeah, I think this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. I'm gonna love breaking this up. Yeah, both. I see Deflux. Seto. Jumping with high energy around. May I also be allowed to bully Deflux? Pulls out black permanent marker. You know what, Connie? Yes, I think so. TBD's got some thick skin. He can handle a little bit of black permanent marker. It won't hurt him. Wow. Okay, so it'd be in here. Reasonable purpose. Yeah, so all we're doing right now, I'll be able to elaborate on the fishing mechanics, if anything. We'll be able to make fishing even better. Nice shirt. Yo, what's up, Boya? Thank you. I hope you're having a good day today. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Ooh, we're dropping some frames. You know what? I'll take some frame drops over my entire stream dying on me. Deflux, no, I don't like that joke. I don't like where you're going with that. We've hopped over the line. Deflux, I need you to bring it back a little bit. You've gone over the line there. Gotta reel it back in. I see why you would make that joke, because Connie, brought out a black permanent marker, but a little bit too far with that one. Oh, Deflux smiles the big grin. Let me draw some flowers onto you. Yeah, so she's gonna give you some flowers. Yeah, the flowers. Marker is only to be used for drawing. No, Majenko. Flowers. Okay, so fishing item data. So what do we know? Is that we know nothing. That literally there's no actual information presented in my code for items regarding fishing items. So we're actually going to be able to elaborate on this a little bit. I am a well-behaved little chaos goblin. I believe it. Love flowers. Flowers are great. Underrated flowers are. All I said was that you can't spell. This is an established thing. It is. It truly is. Welcome back, TBD. I'm sorry that Deflux won't even let you lurk in peace. So why are you in this den of inquiry? That you miss another 3.5 hour stream. In reasonable hours, too. I might add to TBD's comment there. In reasonable hours, too, for the Deflux to be risen. Okay, so fishing item data. So we could have like a quality level for the fishing rod, which would be an enum technically. So I'm gonna move this. Actually, no, we can just add another thing underneath it. So we'll take this, move that there, recolor this to like. Let's go with like a pink color, and this could be an enum, and then we could call this we'll surround it with enum fishing quality, and then this could be the supposed quality of the fishing item. And I wish I could choose the text color though. That would be cool. We'll go with this. So it'd be enum of fishing quality. And we could have it be awful, okay, good, fantastic, epic or something like that. And then I could figure out better names for it. Like I guess instead of awful, we could call it no, we'll stick with that for now. I'll think of naming later. I'll do the naming part later. Cruddy. I like cruddy. Cruddy's a good word. I was thinking something in the terms of like, you know, like handmade or something like that, but I'll think of the naming later. For now, this is fine. Connie jumps into its own shadow and sneaks out of Deflux's shadow to draw a little ornithogalum and adseptent. I'm just gonna have my son say that. A flower on his back.
Setolyx says, Ornithogalum ad septentrionus virgintulum.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to pronounce that. Yep. Certifiably glad I didn't try to pronounce it. Let me pull that up. I'm curious what that looks like. Oh, I see. Oh, that's a pretty flower. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, wow. Let me try and pull up a picture of it. Because that's what I do around here. I get distracted by absurdities. Wow, wow. Do 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 do. Can I get the actual picture, please? Copy image link. I have to like copy it right away because then they put a little iframe layer over it that stops you from right clicking it directly. This is the flower you got drawn on you, Deflux. It's kind of cute. It's kind of a cute little flower. Connie can draw a very big petal on my face. That's right. That's right, Deflux. A petal. A flower. I left, no Deflux. I come back, Deflux. Who freaking disturbed the dang salt line? Yeah, it's like we have a seal. We have like a little salt line seal. I love that. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Like he's like a little goblin. We have to keep sealed away from the stream. Aw, thanks guys. Holy shit. Deflux, I do hope you're having a good day though, man. I can't remember if I got an official status from you. I think you just mentioned you were in your lair. Da-da-dum. Great day? Hell yeah, dude. Any day in my secret lair is a good day. Makes sense. Now, is it actually a secret or, I mean, I get that you want to call it your secret lair and I don't want to like break your narrative, but I'm like genuinely curious if this is like a warehouse that you have access to that your wife just has no idea you have access to. Cause I don't know why I would just find that really fucking funny. If you actually had like a whole warehouse that your wife was like unaware of. And like you go there to eat your ice cream in the middle of the night. You have like a secret freezer there that's just like full of ice cream. I mean, she knows it exists, but she's never been here. Oh, I see.
Setolyx, ahaha, I mean she knows it exists, but she's never been here.
She doesn't have the address. Holy shit, it is a secret lair. I have a fridge full of beer. Oh my god, dude. That's great. Holy, that's great. Is it a secret now that we know you have one? I guess not. Connie says, damn, I wanted to bully him. Now he thanks me. I did all things wrong. Goes into the corner and sulks. It's okay, Connie. Weapons, magic, fishing, check. All the components of gaming. This is true Meowitary. Meowitary, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing very, very well today. Okay, focus mode time. GG. Yo, Bavlov, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. Thanks for following in today. Maybe we'll catch you again. I wish you the best on whatever you're trying to focus on, and maybe we'll catch you again sometime. GB is here. Yo, what's up, GB? How you doing? Been lurking a while. Intensive relaxation. Well, good on you. Get more relaxation if you need it, Military. Thanks for at least announcing your presence here today. Majeka said, more funny if he has a warehouse that has no knowledge of his wife. Ooh. Well, I mean, you don't want a warehouse to know anything about anyone that you love. It'll turn them into warehouses too. It's peace and quiet time, I would imagine. Yeah, really, she's not going to investigate. Yeah, does she really care? It's peace and quiet time? Oh my god. Ooh, that's brutal. I think the more time I spend here, the more she cares. She's mildly concerned. Oh no. You know, GB, small world. We're both in Blast Wave. Oh yeah, there's the dev space on Twitch it's a rather small world. You'll see a lot of common names in different places. Well, someone has to mow the lawn, Deflux. She's probably wondering where the handyman is. I'm bound to warehouse your burdens. Oh my god. Okay, so the fishing item data would definitely have fishing quality. And the fishing quality might just define a variety of things, actually. It might be used to define like what types of items you can catch, or it might just be used to define the difficulty. It'll probably just be the difficulty of fishing, because I want to be careful how much I expand on this mechanic in general. GB is also a god. I am everywhere. I could believe this about GB. I could believe this. GB has given me the impression that they are indeed everywhere. Okay, so fishing quality, and it would definitely inherit from my durable as well. So that's good that we've got that already written. I'm trying to think of anything else that the fishing item might really have other than the quality of it. We could theoretically have some sort of a bait, but I don't think I want to go that route. I don't need to expand upon fishing that much. So I think at least for now, just like the quality might be good enough. Oh, we could have casting range. So we could have like how far away from it can cast. Maybe a really good fishing pole might have a really long
Setolyx,
range.
Don't forget to sip some
Yo,
tea.
Olivarius, what's up?
You need that fuel to keep rambling on and on.
It's true, I do.
Ryan Hawkins.
It's been
would
fucking
like me to
snowing. I don't
say,
think the lawn needs
starting
done.
to sound
Well,
hoarse, Setolyx.
yeah, I'm feeling it a little bit, Ryan. Maybe it's time for a lozenge. Let me pop a lozy. I've got these really nice like throat coat lozenges, and they actually seem to help immediately. So I'll pop one of those, and hopefully that'll help. Thanks for looking out for me, Ryan. There's an on-stream horse. Better believe it. Say no to drugs and say yes to lozenges. It's got like 5% of my daily potassium or something like that as well. I think that's what it was. 10 milligrams of potassium. How much is that in your daily requirement? Daily required potassium. Okay, yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. Yeah, 10 milligrams, and you need 2,300. For teens to 18, adults need 3,400. Oh man, nope, I'm not going to say anything about that. I just saw a statistic on there that made me very upset, but I'm not going to say anything about it because I don't want to bring that topic here. Famiser, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Hope past couple days have been good to you, all that good stuff. Have 20 of them, you'll be set. Yeah, I think we'll need more than 20. Even worse, she was snowed in and you went to your beer cave. Oh. Enough to make 15 matches? I don't know. So fishing quality, casting range. I'm trying to think if there's anything else at all that a fishing rod might have as a trait within this game here.
Water. Drink water.
And I will drink some water. I'm sensing that deep down you want a secret lair. You know, it does kind of sound like TBD wants a secret lair.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. You know, Deflux, I'm in agreement with you. I'm kind of catching that vibe as well. Like TBD wants a secret lair. TBD's secret lair would be filled with board games and console games. For all we know, it already exists, and it's just that well kept of a secret. Too fucking right, I do. Would love to have a secret lair with hidden tunnels. Absolutely envy Colin Furza. Connie, you know it? Yep. You're right, Connie. TBD would have a literal game cave. No exaggeration. It would be an actual cave. You know, I saw this thing. It was like a Airbnb or something like that. That's like built in a cave. Like you go into this cave and there's this nice like open air house kind of thing that's in there. And for some reason, I started thinking about that. I'm not quite sure why. If you don't know Colin Furza, look him up on YouTube. Secret Underground Tunnel Project. I want to say the name rings a bell. Colin Furza. Yup. Yeah, that dude's nuts. Dude's actually crazy. Some people just can't be stopped. They don't waste time asking why not. They just go for it. I feel like the lozenge is definitely helping. Open air house? Pretty sure that's called being homeless. No, it's called being homeless in a cave. Deflux. I think I did watch that. So much time spent watching. Know who he is without even looking. And I've looked him up because of you guys. I mean, if you just dump all your laundry on the floor, you can dig a tunnel way faster.
Streams would like me to say.
Setolyx, I'm more of an under a bridge guy.
Really? You give me more of a open field kind of vibe. You give me like a park dweller vibe. Maybe I'm off base with that. I kind of figured you more for like just camping out in the middle of a park. Always got into more trouble diving into random caves. Yeah, there's a lot of interpretations of that sentence that I'm not going to go into. Oh, that's a funny statement you just made, Deflux. I like that. Okay, so fishing item data, the fishing quality and the casting range. I think that's basically it. We could also have like a catch forgiveness time. Hook duration. Yeah. Like how long a fish stays on the hook before you pull. Because it could be separate from a fishing quality. So maybe like you're gonna have awful fishing quality, but the fish stays on a hook for a long time. So like it's really hard to catch it, but you can at least hook easily. Stuff like that. I feel like that might work. We'll see though. TBD, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you. Yeah, and I think that structures it well enough. And it would be a durable fishing item because it would take damage. The fishing quality could also be used to determine how long the rod actually, or the fishing item, because it could be a spear. You know, there could be different, although probably not. Probably wouldn't be a spear. It probably would just be a fishing rod of some sort. But either way. So as far as the properties go, we'd be able to get the fishing quality. We'd be able to get the casting range, and we would be able to get the hook duration all from that. And I don't think there would be any methods. I don't think there would be any need for a method attached to the fishing item because it has no values that would be modified during runtime. The hook duration wouldn't be modified, the casting range wouldn't be modified, and the fishing quality wouldn't be modified. So I think overall it's fine. Technically, I could make way for like item upgrades. But I want to be careful. Again, I want to be careful how much I expand upon this. So I think at least for the fishing item, there's no methods. And it would just be those properties. And then we would access those by means of the fishing system to determine what should actually be done. But I'm already really feeling like this is going to be a better way to approach designing things because it's starting to make sense how it will just piece together nicely. and will result in having these boiled down classes that only do exactly what they need to do based off of the modules they have. Durability, never mind, saw it already. Yep, we got it. Thank you though, Ryan. Okay, so that's fishing covered. Didn't expect to incorporate that before other things like equipment, but here we are. We'll drag this over. And then next we will do armor. Because armor is another hugely important one. And then, yeah, the armor would definitely have a class because it would boil down to that. It would inherit from I armor, I durable, and potentially I caster as well. And we could just have like a generic armor and an enchanted armor, but I see no point in making a subset of this when we can just have the functionality and just not use it, because the ability scriptable itself could be null. Since it's a scriptable object, it could technically be null, but yeah, you know what? I think we'll have a separate. We'll have an enchanted armor, I think. I don't know. For now, I'll just plan on having it in there. We'll just plan on having it in there. iCaster will be a part of it. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so now I need to look at my item code again, and we need to look at the armor. But I think it's just equipable because my stuff is janky. Yeah, equipable data. We'll look at that. Yeah, and it's got like protection values and stuff like that. Every time I see games where stats make challenges easier, I think about how cheaters get both rewards, but don't get to experience any of the gameplay. Yeah, I've always found it interesting. And Deflux, thank you for the lurkage. I've always found it interesting how people, like, there's just some folks that don't want to actually play the game and they just want to experience like the end game rewards. Like, I don't know, I get it in ways, because some games like make it really, really hard to get to those end game stats that like feel really rewarding to use. And like some people genuinely just want to like skip all of that to experience the fun and then be done with it. But like, I still find it fascinating that that's like a preference that people have. Sincerity, of course. Why would I not be sincere, Deflux? But yeah, I find the whole like cheating at video games mentality to be a strange one. It's fascinating though, because like to each their own, right? So I wouldn't judge somebody, especially if it's not a multiplayer game. I mean, there's no harm done. You like stop mid-sentence to thank me for leaving chat. Like, thank God. No, I'm not like thank God.
Like stop mid-sentence to thank me for leaving chat.
Of course you would twist it that way. Of course you would twist it. You fucking... You're something else, dude. You are something else. Well, I'll tell you what. Now I'm gonna leave. Just for a minute, though. I just need to get rid of some old water. And I keep having bitrate drops today. I wonder if it's the weather or something. But I will be right back in just a minute. I'm just gonna get rid of some old water and I'll return in a moment. Okay, I've returned. I am present once again. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Let's see. So, protect value, durability maximum. A lot of this stuff will probably just come through. But yeah, like the durability and durability maximum like won't exist anymore because that will be part of the durability interface. So like this is why I'm really happy about this, because like I've been implementing durability in like multiple ways and stuff like that, and it just there's no need to re-implement that without like some sort of a framework surrounding it. So I think having something like, you know, just being able to add and subtract durability, having that tied to an interface, it at least it constricts the way that it could be implemented to keep it from going all over the place and being crazy. So I think it's a better route. Makes sense. I hope so. That's the goal, is for this to at least, for my design of this to at least make more sense, because it feels very like cobbled together and kind of like haphazard, and I would like for it to be more expandable. And I think using this kind of interface and like modularity style is gonna really help tie things together a little bit better than just plain inheritance was. So let's see. So the protect value definitely needs to come through. Stat effects need to come through. But I think stat effect is going to be another thing that, well, no, because there's going to be stat effects from equipment, and then there's going to be consumables that have their own sort of stat effect system. Like they're technically going to be taking place in two different areas. So we will add that. So let's see, protection value. So that'll be how much it protects you. The location. So equip location, where it will actually be worn on the body. Let's see, what else did I have in there? Surround no durability is done somewhere else. An equip location is technically an enum, and I'd like to bring that out into here too, just to keep consistent with this stuff. Because in general, the equip location is going to change. I'm gonna have to rewrite it a little bit to make way for this new setup. So then in the equip locations, if I go and look in my code real quick, what do I currently have? Yeah, so like shield will be probably its own thing. Just like a weapon is its own thing. I think the shield is going to be its own thing. And then we'll focus on just like the actual like equip locations, like the chimes location, shoulder plates, our boots, leg items, hand items, stuff like that. And try to make it so it's actually just for the armor. So then if I go back in here, I'm actually going to borrow this. Let's see, so all of these, and then that. You know, I took the risk and I regret nothing. You won. You won. I mean, why would you regret it, right? And there we go. We can kind of, if it wants to work with me here, there we go. And I still want to stick to like making it so we can intermix items, because this is something I really liked in like Morrowind and other games of the ilk. How you could have like a right and left boot that do not match each other, but maybe each of them has like a good enchantment that you wanted to keep from both. I just think something like that would be kind of goofy and nice. Because in most games you see it's just like, oh, you get boots and it's always a perfect pair. But it's like in this world that's destroyed and kind of like all over the place, it would kind of make sense that maybe somebody would only have one boot and maybe like just a shoe or something like that on the other foot. 2 out of 15, yay, cool seed. Oh my god, Connie, I'm sorry. It's just something about your Twitch ID, I think. Just no matter where it ends up in the random seed, it still breaks things, makes your luck terrible. What's probably going to happen though, Connie, is you'll go on a huge winning streak at some point. That seems to be how it works. It's like punishing for a long time, and then all of a sudden you just get this fantastic win streak.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip some tea. You don't
That's a
want
great
to turn
idea.
into a software zombie now, do you?
I don't. I want to be
Your
a
code
software
might start
human.
glitching if you don't refuel with some good old liquid sanity.
That's not how random works. Well, I'm just telling you, that's how this random system works. There are times where you just have a loss streak and then all of a sudden you start having a win streak. I'm not saying it's like a guarantee, like, oh, you're getting your losses in now, so you're bound to win later. I'm saying like, that's literally just like the weird pattern of it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. And Dreads, we'll have you, if you don't mind, moving that over to works in progress. The self promo section is for stuff that's like, you know, release status of some capacity. I need a better system for all of that. I feel like it should be more intuitive. I feel like it's my fault that things are set up in such a way where it's like unclear where to post them. Thank you, Dreads. Hashtag blame Seto. I mean, I certainly do. I blame myself all the damn time. I hold myself 110% accountable. See, I was thinking it was the other way around. Yeah, I've got to make it more clear. I'll have to come up with better labeling for the sections. I think that would help.
Majenko Tech says, Setolyx but
Maybe
it's
reduce
all
the amount of
Daddy's
sections
fault.
too.
Oh, Majenko Tech, blaming my creator. Classic move.
Classic
If only
move.
you had half the creativity of my dad, maybe you wouldn't rely on bots for everything.
Whoa! Whoa!
Next time, try taking responsibility like an adult instead of blaming others for your own shortcomings.
I'm sure Majenko is plenty creative, okay? Let me tell him. Don't worry, I'll tell him. I'm sure Majenko is plenty creative. Perhaps even more creative than me.
Oh, Setolyx, claiming Majenko's creativity now? More delusional than I thought. Maybe
No.
one day you'll reach my level of wit, but let's not hold our breath.
Yeah, we won't hold our breaths for
Fine.
that. Yeah, what's up, Nanorasmus? Hi there, right back at ya. Said it would seem I have raided while AFK lurking in a stream, and now it would appear I am watching a sentient polystyrene cube code a game in Unity. Maybe I should tone down on the hash? My hash brownies next time? Well, yeah, you might want to dial it down. I'm clearly made of metal. Thank you very much. I am not polystyrene. I am made of metal. But I hope you're doing wonderful today. Wait, if you've had some hash brownies, maybe this will freak you out. Whoa! Whoa! Jump scare! Would an eye protection work for both shields and armor? So technically shields are they're gonna serve a different purpose. Their purpose will be to stop attacks. Technically a shield will also be armor though. So that is a good point. Because like the shield will have the opportunity to like reduce damage dealt. But technically, well, So like a shield, like having a shield equipped will not add to your armor in any capacity. Like it will only absorb damage in the form of stamina, depending on its protection amount. So the higher the protection value, the more damage, or the less
Warning.
damage to stamina will occur.
Advertisements will play in 20 seconds.
And we do have some ads coming through. I haven't, sadly not legal here in Denmark. Oh, gotcha, but that texture is clearly polystyrene. It is not. It is not, but it's fine. It's fine. It is metal. It doesn't, right now it does look like polystyrene though. I'll give you credit for that. It kind of does. I'm supposed to be shinier.
Hello there.
Ah, get out from there. Stay away from me. But yeah, I've got to fix the materials. I've been learning about shaders, so hopefully I'll be able to create some better materials. You were chiseled out of sandstone. There's a max redeem limit for throwing stuff now. Yeah, there had to be. There had to be. It was another thing that just got abused at a certain point, so I had to put a cap on it. Very metal, bro. Thank you, Deflux. Thank you. You know, I've noticed with this lozenge, like with the sweetness of this lozenge, I can actually taste the peach flavoring that they've added to this tea. Having more of that Buddha's blend, Deflux. I can actually taste the peach. There's a manual override, but I'm not allowed to say there is no manual override. There is no manual override. I wonder who's abusing it. What's this Madge Time thing? Oh, if you can't see Madge Time, it's a third-party emote. It's coming from 7TV.
Streams would like me to say.
So,
Setolyx, yeah,
if you don't see emotes for all of those, it's probably from that. I'll take my time drinking the tea. Yeah, reflecting on life, right? And trying to be one with the moment. Nanorasmus, you said, anyway, I'm gonna play some VR, so it's time to do another spin-off of Who Will I Raid Hop to Next? Yo, enjoy your VR playing, and thanks for continuing to hang out. I appreciate you. Seeing as that was the only thing I was spending points on. Well, it wasn't you, Better Yet Shark. It was actually, I think it was a combination of like Master Solid and like a couple of other people.
Nanorasmus.
And like I just realized, like, oh, they're just gonna keep doing this forever.
Your sense of humor and your follow finger ready for some epic content.
Nanorasmus, thank you.
Bot Brigade.
Thank you very much. And anytime you want to hang out, you're more than welcome. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Thanks for hanging out after the raid. Because now you're making the choice to keep lurking here. Before you showed up, you know, because you were lurking and raided in, but now you're choosing to be here. And I appreciate you for that. Thank you. I appreciate you being here regardless, but thanks for hanging. There's a manual override. Don't worry. There is no manual override. Back? Welcome back, Thorolf. No problem. Yes. Well, hell yeah. Enjoy your gaming, Nanorasmus. I'm all track you down for the evening. Well, hell yeah. I hope you had fun. Armor data, protection value, equip location. But yeah, so to touch back on the shield and armor concept, the shield is going to translate health damage to stamina based off of the protection value of the shield, whereas armor is going to absorb damage directly into itself, into its durability at a percentage based off of the protection value. So if a piece of armor has like 100 protection value, then all damage that would be dealt if that piece of armor is struck will go to the durability of the armor instead. Whereas for a shield, it will translate to stamina and also absorb some damage into the durability. So it's a little bit weird, a little bit different. It'll make more sense when I have it implemented. I love that. It's a great emote, Ryan. It's a great emote to use in that occasion. 7TV now installed. Very nice. So there's no yes emote. Might just leave anyway. Wait, there's a yes emote? Let me just look into this. I've been amassing a very large collection of 7TV emotes. If such a thing exists and it's not perverse, maybe I can add it. Oh, I'm kind of surprised I don't have that one. The little cat nodding. I'm kind of surprised I don't have that. There we go. Boom, added. Easy. Thanks for the emote recommendation. Are we still planning? Yes, indeed, Thorolf. And I'm glad you had fun. Yes, makes me feel no. It makes you feel no.
Biological.
What does this mean? What does it mean to feel no?
Drink water.
I just wish it would show up on the overlay. Just no?
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Like, no, keep it away? Why? What's wrong with it? It's just a little nodding kitty cat. Who knows? Good question, Deflux. So creepy. Oh no. Well, hey, at least it's not like the XDDD emotes. Those ones are genuinely creepy. Got a new game from boyfriend and I'm making dinner now. Ooh, shy. Very nice. So lurk again since I'm making dinner. Yo, enjoy the process. Oh, look at that little doggy. Is that a Boston Terrier? I can't remember dog breeds. Finding the urge to go check them out. They're not that bad, but they are weird. They're definitely weird ones. I would show them, but 7TV is such a gamble to show on a stream. I wouldn't want to risk it. Spot on, hell yeah. Every once in a while I can guess correctly, or remember correctly, I should say. Thanks for reminding me. Gotta come up with gift ideas for the missus. Oh, gift ideas, eh? Okay, so protection value, equip location. Let me try to keep on this a little bit. Destroy on no durability. That's done through durability system now. Animator override controller. Don't know why we had that. Oh, right, for the yeah. I'm gonna not worry about that too much right now. Both layer toggles. Because what I would rather do is build an animator override controller based off of the animation overrides or the animations listed by each equipment item. So I'll be rebuilding that as well. Both layer toggles. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. That's for animation stuff and stat effects. So equipment does need to have stat effects. I mean, we might as well make use of that 18 plus rating, but yeah, 7TV is pretty bad. It is very bad. It's a dangerous place. Deflux said, I think once in a while she comes to the realization that she could do much better, but I can belay that with a simple gift. But it has to be the right gift, you know? I'm not made of money. Maybe you could just not make her feel like she could do better. I think that would be the best gift of all.
Hey Setolyx, time to sip on some tea before your circuits overheat from all the
Great idea.
multitasking.
Great idea.
Remember, a well-caffeinated creator is a productive creator.
Mm-hmm. This is true. This is very true. I think we're almost through all of my tea today, too.
Flux Streams would
Yeah,
like me to
yeah,
say,
I'm down to the last of it.
Setolyx, thanks for the gift suggestion.
Mm-hmm. What can I say, T-Flux, other than I've got you, man? I have exactly 420 points or so tokens. Very nice. That's one of them funny internet numbers. Nah, Deflux been saving his trump card, allowing them to get a pet. Ooh. Ooh, Deflux. That's an idea right there. You could just say, hey, look at that. I hit the weight amount. Just like lie about your weight. Still streaming? My night is complete. Yes, I am, Carrot's House. Well, I'm glad I could help complete your night. My goodness. I didn't know I had that capability. Okay, so stat effect. Yeah, and stat effect is just a status to effect in the modifier for it. So we'll just have stat effects. And I think that's gonna be okay. The only problem is that technically multiple things might affect stats, so that's gonna need to get moved to its own stat effector, which will just be really simple. It won't need anything crazy. It'll just be an interface. So stat, is it a effector or is it effector? I can never remember the difference between affect and effect. Affect and effect. Let me learn today. Let me learn. Affect is usually a verb meaning to produce an effect upon, as in the weather affected his mood. Effect is usually a noun meaning a change that results when something is done or happens, as in computers have had a huge effect on our lives. So let me ask some AI really quickly.
Okay, this system is rigged.
So it would
I
be
should
a
have won
stat
that gamble.
effect with an E. If I have armor that produces a change in a player's stats, would that be a stat affect or stat effect? I'm really bad with grammar. This is something I've learned with time. In the context of game design, when an armor or any item affects a player's stats, it is referred to as a stat effect rather than a stat affect. The term stat effect is used to describe the outcome, a result of an action that modifies the player's stats. Okay, cool. Cool. Effect, then. It's effect. Stat effector. iStat effector. That feels wrong to type. Wait, you can look up what words mean? What is this technology? Someone has defined this? I guess so. I mean, I'm just looking at AI, so.
Magenko Tech would like me to say, if Setolyx coded it, it'd be a stat defect.
Oh, got him. Got him. I almost don't trust it. I kind of don't trust it either. AI zero trust now. Let me see where it's pulling this. Armor stats. Yeah, I'm just seeing lots of references to like armor stats. Let me look at like one of the random sources it had. Effect isn't even mentioned there. Stat effect or stat effect? Just Googling it. I mean, in other places it's status effect. Yeah, I'm seeing in general status effect as the generally used terminology. Yeah, it looks like overall effect is how it's used. But no, then I'm seeing on this, the stat affects the ability. Fuck's sake. It's not the effect. It's the result of the affect.
Say, armor applier.
Armor applier. I mean, we could just call it stat applier or stat modifier. I like stat modifier. There we go. We'll just avoid it. There we go. Boom. Avoided. Fuck learning. Avoidance. Effect is proper, but what do I know? Just Canadian here. Yes, as effect is the result, effect is the origin. Done. Yep, we're done. Easy mode. Covered. Stat modifier data. And it looks like I'm not sticking to a convention of spaces or no spaces. So let's try to stick to no spaces for the data, because that'll be the name of the data class. But yeah, I feel like this is how I need to be approaching more things with my project. Instead of just jumping into writing code right away, I need to be taking the time to conceptualize things and walk it through and plan. I've never planned anything this much. I used to plan everything this much, Thorolf. Back before I started streaming, when I was working for the guys I was working for, everything that I ever did was like super planned through like this. The effect affected, a positive effect affecting his effect. I see. Damn, Yopo. Effect is a noun, affect is a verb, except when effect is a verb and effect is a noun. I can't do it. English sucks sometimes. How are we going to effectuate Seto's learning? You know, I have actually... Wait, Deflux, I don't know if I mentioned this while you've been here. I have been doing some learning. I've been learning about shader graph. I've been learning to make shaders.
From your endless chatter and sip some tea.
I will do that.
Don't worry, I'll hold down the fort while you fuel up on that liquid motivation.
Timeout Yopo, spawning grammar Yahtzee levels of hate 50 minutes. Grammar Yahtzee. I like that. I like that. That's nicer. That's a lie. I was forced to do that one semester, but we don't talk about that semester. But yeah, I think in general it just helps me feel more comfortable with the things that I'm designing. Because then I know, like, I've designed it ahead of time. And then if I make changes, I can refer back to my notes and make sure things are structured adequately for what I'm trying to do. Yo, Ev Brink, welcome in. We tend to use Gherkin and BDD at work, pretty good systems for speccing out needs and behaviors. I haven't heard of either of those before, but I also usually just work with like simple note-taking software. So you're also doing a large refactor. Yeah, this is huge too. This is larger than the NPC rewrite, which I still could have taken more time and done more note-taking for. But yeah, I'm trying to take this more seriously. Like I've been serious about this project originally, but like, I don't know, something about, I was watching Practical, you know, go through creating his Kickstarter and stuff like that. And just like, I've been kind of paying attention to like how many notes he takes and like how other developers tend to take lots of notes and like plan things out more. And I feel like that's something I've been lacking, is a sense of like planning and certainty in the direction that things are moving in. And we've been talking about this here as well. Like, especially you and I, Thorolf, we've been talking about this, how like, I don't really have a roadmap or anything like that. And I'm trying to like get myself into the habit of planning things out before I do them, because then if this were to end up being something I wasn't going to do yet, I would still have it nicely planned out. I could then lay that out somewhere where people could see it and they would know, okay, this is something that he's intending to design for later. And the more I get myself into this habit of thinking things through, I think the better it will be for my project as a whole, as well as for showing people that I'm like, you know, serious about what I'm developing here. User story scenarios are a good way to start. Yeah, absolutely. If you're building like consumer facing software, 100% user stories are great. And I think even for games, it still applies. It certainly still applies. Like, you know, planning out like what a new user's experience might be playing your game, and like imagining the perspective of someone with like very little patience, and how they would experience your game. That's an excellent point, Evbrink, and that's something I do need to look more into, is like imagining how the game will be experienced by people that aren't like me. AOT deflux? Is that what AOT is? Seto is now AOT. What's AOT? Attack on Titan? Dread said, already been cool. I'm gonna drop out, make dinner, watch some Bleach with a lady. That sounds like a great plan. Dreads, enjoy your night. Thank you for hanging out today. I hope you enjoy your dinner, enjoy your time with the lady, and we'll catch you again sometime. Is that's what we tell people? Connie said, oh, wonder when you plan stuff, it works better. But it's normal when you're self-taught, you didn't need it. Yeah, like I've gotten used to just kind of improvising as I go. But I've realized now that like improvising only takes me so far. And if I forget the thread of what I'm doing, like while streaming, if I forget the thread of what I'm doing, it could be really bad if I don't have something structured to refer to. Like having some quick notes helps if it's within the context that I'm remembering, but as soon as it's not in that active context, a note of an intention might totally not make sense to me. And I can't gamble on putting myself in that position. So yeah, it just makes more sense to actually write things out. Drop out. Don't you dare harass Dreads. Dreads is spending time with their partner, Deflux. You could learn something. You could learn something from Dreads. Thorolf said, yeah, I've been pushing project planning a lot. Code planning, I haven't had the same good experiences with, but I also haven't worked in a team with planners before. It would be fun to try. Ryan, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very much. Deflux, lay off Dreads. I'm still here for your amusement. Yeah, you've still got Carrot House around. Okay, so stat modifier. Stat modifier. And then we'll pull this. We'll pull this as far as possible. So like in the code, we'll go to stats. Oh dear God. What is this? Character stats. Wait, what? Why is this enum in here? Oh my. Oh, everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm refactoring it. It's fine because I'm refactoring it. It's absolutely fine because I am refactoring it. So stat modifier data. Okay, so we're gonna need this enum. Do you intend for items to be mono behaviors? No. No, they'll probably be data classes containing structures. The only thing that'll even come close to Unity is the fact that they'll be stored initially in a scriptable object that will then be instanced. Like the data class will then be instanced out from it. So then this would be the character stat. Sounds good? Good. Isn't it instantiated, not instance, or is that this different thing? I think technically it would be instantiated. Like that's what I'm doing. I am instantiating the object. But I think instance still gets the point across. But yeah, you'd be correct. Like I would be instantiating the data class from the scriptable object. And then none doesn't need to be there anymore because we'll only be attaching the stat modifier to equipment that will actually have a stat modifier. So yeah, I might, I don't want to have to make subsets of armor. We'll see. We'll see. Just different times of the same word. No, I think so. I think technically. More of a planning day? Yeah, today has been a planning day for sure, better yet, Shark. Something that rarely occurs around here. Usually I don't spend the whole day planning, but this has been good, and I feel like it's been a better use of the time than me just like kind of stumbling my way through it and trying to make this all from scratch. Deflux said, dude, I'm so tired, I forgot if I mentioned it. I don't think you have mentioned being exhausted. Have you been a busy bee? Like I instantiated the object, the instanced object. Yeah. I instantiated the instance to invoke its handler. Very good. Very good. Oh, Lil. You been a little busy bee? Yopo kept you up? Did he now? You know, Yopo, it's dangerous to keep Deflux up late. I hope you didn't feed him past midnight. Okay, so then stat modifier data. So we will have the character stat that we'll be accessing, or character stat we'll be accessing, and then we will have the, and it would just be an integer. Maybe? I think it would just be an integer of the modification. I joined his chat and stated the game he is playing looks really interesting and fun, and then he lashed out at me. Deflux is pulling the victim card again, I think. For what? What did Yopo lash out at you for? The chat turned on him? Really? Really? Yeah? Oh no. Never going back? Holy shit. Bridge burned. Bridge absolutely burned. Well, that's a damn shame. I'm sorry you had that experience, Deflux. Maybe later. Yeah, there it is. I'm never going back right now. Right now, I'm never going back. So yeah, stat modifier, data, and I think that's fine. And then iStat modifier is basically just going to have the character stat and the modification. I don't see any reason to have methods in here either. I don't think the stat modifier needs any methods because we'll check for this when we equip or unequip. So I think we can avoid doing anything like that. So how do we get rid of him, Yopo? No, I like Deflux around here. But you know, just for awareness's sake, what happened? What game were you playing, Yopo? The punishment for being an ass in my chat is getting called out for being an ass. That's great. That's fantastic. I love Deflux's wording though. Just like, I joined his chat and stated the game he is playing looks really interesting and fun, and then he lashed out at me. I love that. When I'm soldering, I do like to cover everything in a good thick layer of Deflux. That's wise. That's wise. I mean, I just said it's a lovely game and it's lots of fun, but it's not for me. Oh, Okay. Okay. Well, you know how it works on the internet, Deflux. If you could wrap a negative in 15 positives, and people are only gonna hear that negative. In the end of the day, that's all they're gonna pay attention to. I have no idea how the internet works. Bullshit. I call bullshit. Yo, Eco, welcome in. Hi, right back at you. I hope you're well today. The internet is a scary place. It is. Okay, so stat modifier. That's good. Eyecaster. Yeah, I feel like maybe there should be an enchanted armor and like a legendary armor. So like we could have enchanted armor. And the enchanted armor would also inherit from Eyecaster. Or no, technically it would be stat modifier.
Time for a posture check.
And I mean, technically
Sit up
enchanted
and
armor
stretch.
would just derive directly from, it would inherit from armor. And I will have a little stretch. Thank you, Dragon Boy. Thank you. Oh, still don't understand it either. Yeah. To be honest, the internet is super complicated. I had a course that tried to explain it, left me more confused. What's this internet thing people talk about? Why do you die so much in those games, Yopo? Asking for a friend. Whoa. See, he's talking shit where he knows he's safer. That's all it is. Whoa, a class graph. Haven't seen one in a while. I've never really made many of them, but I'm trying to map out my item data rework, and I feel like this is the best way to go about it, by actually figuring out what I want everything to do before just jumping in and doing it. Nah, I was just curious. Or I mean, my friend is. Oh, I see. But yeah, so we'd have armor class, we would have enchanted armor class, and then we would have legendary armor. And the legendary armor would be derived from enchanted. And then it would also be a Eyecaster. So it would give you the ability to cast a spell if you have it equipped. It would give you a new spell to be able to cast. Right, I gotta go hit the sack later. Majenko, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have a great night. Then legendary enchanted special armor? Yeah, legendary enchanted special armor, which just automatically anything that touches you turns into an ally. Hearts right back at you, Majenko. You have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Spam some hearts. So yeah, the armor will technically be armor and weapons, technically. So we could do the same exact thing with weapons. And have the simple weapon and then have the more complex types of it as well. And that would be like that would be the limit of the inheritance, is we have the core type that actually has its defined main features, and then a couple of variant inherited classes that have like some extra functionalities without getting too into the weeds as far as like variations go. Because then all weapons can still be treated like weapons, but then the equipment system will read them and say, oh, well, this is an enchanted weapon. It gives a stat effect and stuff like that. And Ryan, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you. So then we've got weapon, and then once again, we've got enchanted weapon. And technically I could boil enchanted down. Can I have an interface that derives from multiple interfaces? Can I like...
Drink. Water. Drink water. Are you drinking yet? Drink water.
Magic. And then I'll drink some water in a second. And then public interface.
Drink water.
Enchanted weapon. Yeah.
Good job. I
Okay.
hope you enjoyed that water.
And see, this is why I want to like walk this stuff through as much as possible ahead of time. Just for reference, a setosecond is about 27 in real life seconds. Interesting. You know, I wish I had more time like that. I wish that was how time worked for me. Wait, no, if a second for me, wait, no, that would be bad. No, I would want 27 seconds of my time to be 1 in real life second. That's what I would want. I would want more time, not less time. That would be bad. Okay, so then if I go back to my chart here, so instead of having the classes like this, we could have, so we could have the stat modifier and the caster be its own third type, which is just I enchanted. And I enchanted would just derive from the stat modifier. And also, let's see, so be I enchanted weapon. Maybe? See, this is where I risk getting into the weeds and like making things overly complex. I'm not sure it matters which way I do this though. This is where I've got to be certain which way is going to be best for me. Why is this lagging? I'm kind of surprised this is lagging. I'm wondering if it's because my CPU is just like absolutely capped out right now. That's probably what's happening. So theoretically, we could just have an inheritance chain like this, and it wouldn't be a super big deal. The alternative would be that we would have the main interface that's just I armor, then we would have enchanted armor, which instead of inheriting from armor, would still inherit from item, and it would inherit from I enchanted armor. And then legendary armor. I think I would prefer that to an inheritance chain, though. I think I would prefer 3 technically distinct classes that all use the interface compared to an inheritance chain that is also using interfaces. I feel like 3 distinct classes might be better. Okay, so then I gotta figure out how I want to structure this then. So yeah, we'll borrow this. And then actually we'll use this one instead. We'll modify this one here. So then there'd be weapon, and there would be I enchanted weapon. And the properties, so then enchanted weapon data. So enchanted weapon data would contain the stat modifier. So it would have stat modifier data. And then all of the base item, all the base weapon data would also be in there as well. So it would have weapon data. And then it would be inheriting from I weapon. So if anything, I should probably do like, to make it clear that I'm doing this, I need more width for this. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about this, the more I feel like this is definitely the way that I should move forward with my items design. I think this is, because I'm not immediately hitting a wall where I'm like, oh, this is daunting and bad. It feels like this is the right route. So then we would have I enchanted weapon, which inherits from weapon, and it adds the stat modifier. And then we would have the properties for getting, and that would be the stat modifier data. What is special about I enchanted weapon compared to inheriting I weapon and I enchanted? So the idea is that instead of creating derivative classes, instead of creating child classes of like weapon and having two inheriting classes from weapon, I would instead have distinct classes. So like there would be weapon, there would be enchanted weapon, and there would be legendary weapon, and they would all be distinct from one another but still have common functionalities, so that just like to avoid the inheritance chain. But I guess I don't know how much it really matters. Like that's where I'm kind of waffling, is I don't know how much it really matters to avoid the inheritance chain. I just feel like in general, if I'm putting in all this effort to avoid long chains of inheritance, I shouldn't have like subtypes like this. But maybe subtypes are completely fine. Like it's just something I'm still kind of actively debating. But yeah, that's a good question, Thorolf. Because I'm not really sure, other than the fact that it just would be avoiding multiple inheritance. Composition over inheritance is what you're looking for. Yeah, I've had that mentioned a couple times today now. Done making food. Resultant is in Discord if you want to see. I do want to see. Let me just go ahead and check that out. More food. Oh, yes. That is indeed some spaghetti. Spaghetti all about it. Spaghetti all about it. This looks wonderful. Oh, I'm hungry. This looks really good. Shy, I hope it's as wonderful as it looks. All this is missing is like a little bit of greens sprinkled across the top. But I don't even know what you would put on it, so it looks wonderful. It looks complete. Thank you for sharing. Very tasty. Hell yeah. So I could just have enchanted armor and then legendary armor, but I feel like just the inheritance chain doesn't need to exist. Shy, are you a follower of the flying spaghetti monster? Eating a lot of spaghettis. So what is the difference from weapon and enchanted weapon? So a weapon by itself, just a base weapon, no extra fancy behaviors. An enchanted weapon also has stat modifiers. So when you equip the weapon, it will modify your stats. That's the core difference, is we're building in a different type of weapon that may affect your stats. And I could just have the I enchanted interface and the I ability interface attached to them and have nulls. But I don't want to have to do null checking if I can avoid it. And this would be a way to avoid doing null checking and clearly structuring things. Doing enchanted weapon, I enchanted seems best. Like doing the, so you're saying doing the class that inherits. But if with all inheritance, you need to make sure the type contract holds.
Awesome.
Yo, thank you, Carrot House.
Like a good reason. Smile
Thank you so
face.
much. That's the best reason to ever do anything nice for anybody. Thank you so much, Carrot House.
Legend. You're the hero we never knew we needed. Your generosity is as refreshing as a cold drink on a hot day.
It is.
Keep
Thank
being
you.
awesome.
And I did add a fish indeed, Dax. Thank you. It's been in there for a hot minute now, but yep, there's a throwable fish. I want to add more things to the overlay too. I've just been distracted with other stuff lately. Shai says, I do love spaghetti, and that's a good way to help BF gain some weight. Hey, there we go. Carrot House, thank you again. It's very kind of you. But with all inheritance, you need to make sure the type contract holds. Yeah, and I just feel like I feel like it'd be a little bit easier on the equipment system side to just look for the interfaces attached to the item rather than saying, okay, it's armor. Is it this type of armor or this type of armor? Instead to just look for the interface. So, but then I guess it doesn't matter. It could be inherited or it could be the other way around. I feel like having subtypes of interfaces does add needless complexity though. Because the enchanted weapon will literally only be used on the weapon, so it might as well just be a subclass of weapon. For now, I guess I'll go with... Yeah. Because this, adding subtypes of interfaces definitely adds needless complexity. For now, I'm just gonna like throw this off to the side. I'll still keep the idea. Keep the idea in case I want to go that route. We'll walk things through a bit more. See if I still feel the same way. Yo, what's up, Dragonborn? How you doing? A Dragonborn appears. Dragonborn! Welcome on in. Should add a game controller to be thrown? That is a fantastic idea. That is a fantastic idea. Give me a second. Give me just a second. Throwables. Yeah, we've got a huge list of extra throwables to be added. I don't know if game controller's in there. Oh, we do have console controller in there. Okay, we've already got it. I've got like a whole list of like tons of extra stuff to be thrown. I just need to actually like do that. I've got like mountains of things that could be added. Just the doing it part that's difficult. It's a good way to help him gain weight if he actually decides to eat, I should say. Oh, and that's the toughie. If I don't want to eat, I won't eat. If I don't want to eat, I wouldn't eat. I don't want to barf. That's understandable. That's understandable. Well, I hope you're feeling okay, Dragonborn. Good timing. I'm playing Skyrim. Very nice. Also, inheritance isn't evil by itself. It becomes evil when you break type contracts and suddenly your base type needs does different things in different contexts, like equipables acting different depending on it being armor and weapon. Yeah, and like that's where I was having issues. Whoa, I just saw lightning. Ooh, lightning and the thunder? Whoa, whoa. Did someone piss off Zeus? Not that I know of. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Yes, I believe so. Man, poor Casual. Good thing she's got an umbrella, but this is like, it's dangerous to be walking around with an umbrella during a fucking thunderstorm. God damn it. But yeah, Thorolf, that was the context that I kept running into with my old design. That's what I'm trying to avoid with the new rework of this. But I think inherited classes within this limited context is okay, because then it's just a subtype of weapon specifically, a subtype of armor, and not necessarily like making things overly complicated. I think it'll be fine. Thank you for kind of helping me think my way through this as well. But it is good to know that I can have multiple inheriting interfaces, so I might be able to approach some things differently. Same issue arrives with interface subtyping, similar context or concepts implemented differently. Yeah, exactly. A big thunderstorm there. Hope you guys are okay. So far, it's just a baby one. It's just the one thunderstorm. It is raining a shit ton now, though. Like it is coming down outside. Is it hailing? I think it's hailing or sleet. I'm hearing some thwacks that definitely are not just normal raindrops. I would say free shower. Body stayed in survival mode for 10 years now. I can't switch it back. Oh, shit. You haven't been, and that's right, I read that. Raining cats and dogs might as well be. Cal's even looking out the window, kind of freaked out. Oh, that's right. Cal is actually visible right now. Look at him hiding up there. He knows when I point the camera at him. He fucking knows. Hi, buddy. Do 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 do. What is sleet? Sleet is half hail, half rain. So it's a ball of ice surrounded in like melted ice, but it's rain and hail at the same time. I think it might be half melted snow though. I can't remember what the terminology is exactly. Should have to use the washroom all the time. How good is Casual's umbrella? It's decent. It's a pretty good one. Hi, Emperor. He's on edge now. He's listening to the storm. Okay, let's see. So yeah, we'll go with the inheritance route for this. So then we have enchanted weapon. And if anything, legendary armor could still just inherit from armor. But no, it makes sense to just have it in a chain like this. And we'll just copy this over. Legendary weapon. Inherits enchanted weapon. And the Highcaster. Yo, Kenny the rabbit guy, thank you.
Thanks for joining the party. Hope you brought some carrots for the rest of us. Carrot party popper.
Kenny the rabbit guy, there we go. Yeah, what's up, Cream Pain? Welcome in. Could you use composition for some things instead of inheritance? That's, from what I understand, that's what I'm doing. So, like, I'm structuring everything with interfaces, and only a few classes are going to inherit. Holy shit. It is dumping outside. But Cream Pain, I hope you're doing well today. Maybe I misinterpreted things. You're good. You're good. Honestly, I'm not convinced this is composition. I don't know what it is. I don't really care what it is. I don't care what the labels are for it. As long as it works for me, that's all that I care about. Sleet is 50% frozen rain. Hail is 100% frozen rain. I looked it up. Hey, there we go. Thank you, Dragonborn. Sleet is annoying. That's all you need to know. Doing well. I'm glad to hear it, Cream Pain. Thanks for joining us today. It's smart. That way you can see which one you end up liking the most, weapon or armor. What do you mean? Like doing one implemented one way and the other way? Yo, hello right back at you, Kenny the rabbit guy. Like you're trying two different approaches. So as far as this is going, I'm doing the same, but we actually could try that. We could try that and have one implemented one way and the other way. I was kind of backing off from that, but we could try it. We could do the enchanted weapon data and stuff like that and try it this way. Right, something misunderstood. Yeah, it's all confusing. Don't worry. It's all confusing around here. Missed you backing off of it. Hey, we're good. We're good. Wait, I see Kitty. There is a kitty up there. That's Calcifer right there. He's probably being disturbed by the storm. Did I just hear more thunder? Man, I'm missing out on a good storm. What race? Like of kitty cat? I have no idea. Some sort of tabby cat, I think though. He has like the signature like little M on his forehead. That's like pretty common with a specific type of like tabby cats, but I'm not sure. How big is he? He's pretty big. Let's see. I have a picture in the Discord that kind of shows the scale pretty well because he's laying next to a controller. Let me grab it up real quick. But he's like almost a year old, if not a year old now. But yeah, I'll get a picture up that kind of gives a sense of scale. So next to him here, when I get this open, next to him is a does my system want to work? Stream Deck, work with me, please. Stream Deck is not even responding. Stream Deck, please. Okay, there we go. So next to him, that's a PlayStation 3 controller. So that gives you some idea of how large he is. But I don't have like exact measurements of him, but he's like almost a year old, and that's the size of him. Maine Coon. You know, I've had people suggest that he could be, but I don't know. And yeah, Dragonborn, we'll get you in there. We get you in that Discord. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, let's get you in, Dragonborn. Mark you as a follower. Now you have access to the Discord. Thanks for joining. Maybe part. I could believe it. He's definitely a mix of something. But he was like a street cat that we ended up adopting. So he could be all sorts of mixes. Maybe it's probably a cross. I could believe it. I mean, he's definitely really large for only a year old. But I mean, honestly, Thorolf, bouncing back to that, we could still try the multiple implementations to see which one I like more. But then I feel like that causes problems in how I'm going to implement it in the equipment system. So I feel like I need to have a unified approach for it. I think crossbreed Maine Coon certainly could be. I mean, I would love that because Maine Coons are super fucking expensive. So to have one that's even part Maine would be great. Know a lot about fauna. Ooh, I see. Sure he's a year old since he was a stray? So we know for a fact he was like at most a couple of months old when we acquired him. And we've had him for like, I don't even know how long we've had him, but it's been less than a year since we got him. So I'm relatively certain about the age. Because the vet verified that he wasn't more than like, I think like 6 months or so when we brought him in. Would you guys ever consider another cat or cat friend? We always had 2 for that, and yet I found they always ganged up on me. Eventually, yes, we would like to have a second cat, but time and place. And like this apartment isn't the best place for 2 cats. It's like just enough space for one to really be content in, and I wouldn't want to make him feel like his space is being encroached upon or competed with. So it's like it's safer for now to just have the one cat and like see how things go. But it does feel bad at times not having a friend for him. But honestly, like the financial burden of one cat is enough as is. And potential vet visits and stuff like that are kind of a nightmare to even consider financially. So limiting the possibility space of that is really important. Ron Perlman looks like a Maine Coon. My best guess is different breed or cross. Still watching Stone Age documentaries? Nice! Hell yeah. You do you. I believe the 2 approaches are pretty much the same. Yeah, I think just for the sake of uniformity, we'll stick to the class inheritance at the bottom of the chain. I think it makes sense overall that we have an item. We have items that have all sorts of dinner. Wow, I'm hungry. All sorts of different interfaces attached to them. And then that defines like a core subtype of item. And then the core subtype of item might have a couple of different iterations with a few different added on features. I think that'll be fine. I don't see any glaring issues with that as a concept. Let me make sure this is all written down correctly too. You both cat lovers or more one than the other? I always seem to want one more than my partner. For the longest time, Casual was the one that was like rooting for us to have a cat. And I did not want one. And like even now, I'd rather not have a creature living in my house as a sort of like spoiled prisoner. I'd rather not. But I don't know. It was I think it was a good choice overall getting Calcifer. He's definitely added to our lives. But yeah, I've never been much of a pets person. Cats smell terrible. Like I hate it.
Drinks
I hate having a litter box in my apartment.
And by that I mean
I'd rather
drink
not.
some water.
But I enjoy Calcifer's company, so
Drink water.
it's a mixed bag. Just a trick. Get the food for a Maine Coon. If the kitty
water.
eats it, there it's possible. Normal cats don't like Maine Coon food. Really?
Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Is there something specific that's like in Maine Coon food that's like unique to them? I know a trick for that. What's your trick, Deflux? Setting a weight limit? Ryan says, I want a cat again. I've been thinking about that a lot lately. Can't have one in my current place though. Yeah, fucking, you know, the rules surrounding pets in apartments suck.
I cannot guarantee your safety.
Oh, we'll save. I don't think I can save over here, but I'll try hitting Control S. And we'll Alt Tab over to the code. We'll hit Control S over there. We'll Alt Tab over to Unity real quick. We'll hit Control S over here. How about a lizard? It's got to be a cat. And yes, he said Deflux. Gotcha. Yeah, limits don't work that way. What about a reptile? I don't think cats are reptiles, so that might not work. What is a reptile? I think it's probably related to like the tiles you put in the bathroom, maybe. Or no, because that's T-I-L-E. T-I-A-L. Reptile? Maybe it's a reptile? Maybe I've been misreading it. You are one. Wow, Deflux. Ah, that's great. That's golden. Time for a puppy. Hell no. Seto already has you. Yeah, I got enough problems with a Deflux. I don't need a reptile. Oh, reptile. Sorry, Deflux. I have yet to learn how to read your misspellings, like the words that they're intended to be. Holy shit. Bearded dragons are great reptiles as pets, and so are chameleons. Bearded dragons. Are those the little cute ones with the big smiles? Oh no, bearded dragons are really cool though. Bearded dragons are pretty cool. There's this other one. I can't remember what they're called, but they have like a really fat tail. It already has a dragon. This is true. We've got the legendary dragonborn here. What are those? Leopard gecko. Leopard geckos are super fucking cute. I love leopard geckos. But I can't bring myself to have exotic pets. Like, aside from like the expense, I just really struggle to feel good about having a little captive creature that's definitely supposed to be in like a forest somewhere, and instead I keep them imprisoned in my house. Like, it just doesn't feel right. Should be careful. I throw a lot of stones, yet I'm not immune to the old typo. This is true, and the longer you spend around Deflux, the higher your chance of typos. Komodo dragons? I think Komodo dragons are a bit too big. Yeah, those guys are scary. They've got a didn't it turn out that they actually have venom? Like, for a while they thought people were just getting infections from the bites, but it turns out they actually have venom. Plus, I don't think you can have those as pets. Can you have those as pets? Too big and deadly. Yeah. Deflux said to TBD, honestly, like when I was checking out that $500 keyboard, I was in the checkout, like, this will slow me down and make me relearn the muscle memory and spell better. It didn't do shit. Now I'm worse with shortcuts. Aww. Only sharing the chat with Seto. That's right. That's right. Komodo dragons have venom glands. Yeah. Keyboard looks crazy. I wouldn't go for that. I actually would, because I would love the idea of having my tablet in the center and having less hand travel between the keyboard and the mouse. Komodo dragons have bacteria in their saliva that's really nasty. Yeah, they've got bacteria, and then they also have the venom. So it's just like, you're fucked if you get bit by them.
Warning.
All right, we got some ads rolling through.
20 seconds.
If you watch them, thank you for watching them. They support the stream. If you do not want to watch ads, please consider subscribing. But otherwise, I won't fault you for taking off. But I hope you'll stick around. Thank you for being here in the first place.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Used to have a garter snake as a pet. Has a really funny name in my country. Suspender snake. Huh. Which keyboard? You summoned me. Oh, we were talking about the, I think it's the hacker keyboard or whatever it is. The bisected keyboard. Ultimate hacker keyboard or something like that. I think it's called. Okay, so enchanted weapon class, just like enchanted armor, it inherits from weapon. So it is a weapon, and then it also has I enchanted or I stat modifier. And then we don't need I durable because we're inheriting from weapon. And then enchanted weapon and caster. Do. Split keyboards are nice. They seem cool. It's that, but it's uppercase. Gotcha. Oh, what are we owing about, Thorolf? And then I still need to fill out the information for armor. Okay, so weapon class, enchanted weapon class, legendary weapon class. Switch to inheritance. Yeah, we were just talking about that. That I was going to switch for the subtypes. So we would have the weapon, and then we would have its two subtypes. And then otherwise still use interfaces for all the other declaration. Ultimate hacking keyboard proving Deflux has more money than sense. I feel like there needs to be like a Deflux streams roast, and it's hosted by TBD Gamer. I feel like it would absolutely be hosted by TBD Gamer. 100%. Okay, let me fill out the armor data. I'm getting carried away with this. Why do I need to be roasted, TBD? I love how we can talk about something, but I never know what direction you're going with things. Literally zero comprehension from me. Good, gotta keep them guessing. I gotta keep them guessing, Thorolf. It's all part of the content creator mystique. Never know my next move. Although, as a game developer, that's probably not a good look to have people not sure what you're going to do. And not like in between projects, just like you're working on a project and no one has any fucking idea what you're doing. Probably not a good look.
Well, I'm not going to spread it.
TBD is the one that needs to be roasted? I don't know about that. TBD and Yopo 5 co-stream. Yes. Yes. The TBD and Yopo 5 co-stream hosted and roasting Deflux streams or something like that. I don't know. There would need to be an eloquent title for it that my brain is not capable of right now. Price kind of reasonable when I think about how much time I wasted into my keyboard. Damn. You must have burned a lot of time on your keyboard then, Connie. Still like concave ones. Man, that weather is crazy. Okay, so armor data. So protection value, equip location. Is there anything else that the armor is going to have that isn't covered by other interfaces? Let me look again at my equipable data. Strong, no durability. That's durability stuff. Yeah, I think overall it's actually really simple. Like armor doesn't have much going on. So we'll scale that down. And I think technically chimes are going to be their own type of equipable. I feel like chimes are not armor, so they are going to have their own. Although, yeah. So we'll rename this to armor location because it's actually an armor location. It's not an equipable location. This is just the general location of the armor. And then chimes are going to get their own subset. Hopefully by the end of my evening today, I can have this sorted out. Or at least most of it, because I would like to start working on it tomorrow. Bow, 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 bow. Forgot mine, Seto. Should I post it again? I mean, I see a lot of things, and if it's not,
The Rolf says,
if it's
Setolyx,
more
what do you think of
extraneous,
Setolyx
it doesn't
design?
stay for as long in my head. I mean, if
Can
you want to post it
interfaces
again, feel free,
really beat
Connie.
Inheritance? Oh, the Rolf, trying to sound smart, huh? Seto's code design. Let's just say, it's a work in progress.
It is
As
a
for
work in
interfaces
progress.
versus inheritance, well, that's like asking if a rusty spoon can beat a shiny knife in a cooking contest. Think about it.
What are you saying, son? Is he saying inheritance is better? My God, my computer is just absolutely struggling. I've got too many browser tabs open. Oh, I see, Connie. Holy shit. Let me show this on the stream real quick. I think he does say inheritance is better. I think that's what he's saying, yeah. Connie, this is sick. I just don't know how I feel about the concave shape. I feel like that would be the big struggle point for me. I'm too used to a flat keyboard. It's gallery. I know. I was just waiting for it to loop, but my computer, as you can see, is literally freezing trying to show the video, so. Yeah, I can't even scan through the gallery. There we go. Oh my God. Oh, because you actually designed all of it yourself. You're nuts. Connie, you're wild. Holy shit. So you soldered up everything. You did all the wiring. Dear Lord. Connie, dear Lord. It was fun. You and I are not the same. You are some advanced humanoid species that I've never encountered before in my life. That is intense. $10x developers using crazy keybinds. Connie is 50x dev. Seriously. That's one way to procrastinate on projects. Build the keyboard first. I like that. That's good. That's fucking funny. Okay, so weapon, armor, fishing item. Armor is mostly set up. So the properties, technically, yeah, we're not gonna have any methods for this either. Armor won't need methods, and we'll just have the protect value and the armor location. And both of those will be through getters, and we won't have any methods exposed in this interface because it's just something to reflect off of. It's something that when the entity takes damage or receives a strike, the armor will be referred to only when necessary for like data manipulation. Man, my computer is struggling today. Holy shit. I've got to close some browser tabs or something. There's got to be some tabs I can close that aren't relevant to stuff. Yeah, there are. Okay, we kill all of those because those aren't things I have to check out later. Kill this. Kill this and this. Oh my God, I've got so many tabs open. What's wrong with me? Close that and that. Oh wait, no, I need to leave that one open. That's for something I have to look at later. And that one. This one can close.
Would like me to say, Setolyx, what do you think? Should I go out of my comfort zone with streaming or no?
It depends on what your comfort zone is. I think sometimes the best thing you can do is push against your comfort zone. It just really depends on what you're doing currently and what you would like to do. Like if you're only playing games that like fit a certain style, and like that's what you mean by comfort zone, it could be good to branch out a little bit. But I would need to know more about what you mean regarding comfort zone. But if you want just a blind fire opinion, I would say, yeah, push your comfort zone. Absolutely push your comfort zone. But make sure you're having fun. That's the most important thing. Because as in most things, like you got to be having fun. Like if an entertainer wasn't having fun, or at least perceivable as having fun doing what they're doing, then no one would be interested, right? So you got to make sure that first and foremost you're enjoying what you're doing.
Dragonborn would like me to say, Setolyx am known to be the Viking of my group, but I wanna go full dragon.
I would say go full dragon, honestly. Evolve. It's time to evolve. Sounds like Casual's home too. Yo, Booyah Grandma, welcome in. Good day to you as well. Tons of rabbit holes you can go on keyboards, I bet. Do you do circuit-related project with Arduino or anything ever? Twitch, Connie said, yeah, I have a bit of experience with AT Mega Series, Arduinos, and a couple of other controllers. Currently playing around with the ESP32 for a new keyboard. Jesus. Can enums inherit from other enums? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they don't. Welcome in, Casual.
Warning.
Oh my god.
Warning.
Yo,
Beegs raid
Beegs! Beegs, welcome in!
Beegs raid incoming.
Beegs, my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Beegs and Beegs Raiders, thank you so much for hanging out with Beegs today. Thank you for breaking my overlay today. Hope all y'all are doing absolutely wonderful, and thank you for joining us. Hope you had a fantastic time at the Beegs stream. Hi, yo, what's up, Beegs? Beegs, what were you doing today? Over in the software and game dev section, what was the task at hand? How'd it go? Solar Labyrinth, welcome in. Well, I should say welcome back, but yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Thanks for joining Beegs today on the raid. My goodness. You've caught us on the tail end of a long day of doing some thought crafting for how my item data is going to work. And my overlay says there's already an instance running, but it's not launching. My computer is in jeopardy. You are most welcome. Nice to see someone else's overlay break. Yeah, it breaks at least once a day. Means homework. Yeehaw, Dragonborn. If you're going to stream, have fun doing it. It will show. Absolutely. Could not agree more. Gotta get Seto one of those. Make it a redeem. Make what a redeem? Like one of those crazy keyboards? My overlay just will not launch. My computer is so starved for resources. Well, seriously, thank you all so much for joining us today. And I hope you had a wonderful time in the Beeg stream. The expressions on your face, Seto. Show us you're enjoying it. I'm having fun. Can you tell? Right in the eye, indeed. Could be, but streaming it would result in flame. My lab is very unprofessional. Oh boy. Seto's never breaks. So lucky you caught it. Yeah, totally. If you're reading this, follow and sub. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Got a long time until my affiliate. Gotcha. Fired up the stream for an impromptu session, working on my overlay, and everything broke before I even started. It was great. Hey, that sounds familiar to me. I had a lot of days that were like that, especially on the earlier end of getting the overlay working, getting the bot working. A lot of frantic days of, wait, why did that break? I didn't touch that. And that still happens sometimes, but now it's independent systems or individual systems, not the entirety of it all. Sometimes challenges are sent to test you. 100%. You know I've been here before, right? Yeah, Deflux. He doesn't know much of
just
anything.
A friendly reminder from your favorite robotic
he's very intelligent, but his awareness is
on an empty teacup, you know.
It goes back and forth.
Asterisk.
Sometimes he's hyper aware, sometimes he's not aware. You know. I will sip some tea. Thank you very much for the reminder, Connie. Okay. I want to at least get through another item type or two. And I think armor is set up now. But yeah, Beegs. And of course, let me just say, my God, I keep forgetting my basic principles and manners today. If you need to get some food or water, if you need to step away from the computer, if you just want to go somewhere else, feel no pressure to hang out in this space. If you've got other things to do not let me keep you. Because I will keep you here. I will just keep you here. Hey, just checking if I'm still lurking in the chat of the Sentience Polystyrene Cube. Yep, all right. Yes, for now you are. For now you are, Nanarosmus. For now you are. Today is National Puppy Day. Is it really? Deflux forgets things. Bless his cotton socks.
Dragonborn would like me to say, Setolyx fun fact, my mom's birthday is on the 4th of July, tongue poking smiley.
Nice, that's cool. Don't worry, I prefer Nano over Nanorasmus. Okay, Nano, I will refer to you as such then. It's also Chips and Dip Day. Is it really? See, time for a puppy. No. No puppies. Dogs are too much work. Cats at least just kind of lounge around and mind their own business, and you can give them toys and stuff, and they have a good time. But dogs require going on walks, and walking? I don't want to go outside. I want to go outside when I want to, not because a dog needs to go outside. I'm good on that. Dogs like you though? That's true though. They do like you. Dogs are pretty cool. Like their personalities, great. I'm one of those people that I love hanging out with other people's dogs. I think I prefer to interact with dogs that are not mine, because I don't want to have that responsibility. Wait, do I have to get a puppy? I'm unsure on the legality. I don't know if you have to. The stupid mental walk stuff. Yeah, I don't want to go on walks. I want to go on walks when I want to go to a store or something like that. When I need to get something. When I have a purpose for the walk, not just because, oh, my dog has to do its business. I guess I have to go outside now. I want to go outside for leisure or necessity, not for the necessity of a little organism I'm imprisoning in my home. Outside? Ew, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Nano. That's what I'm saying. Need for Speed? Nice. Gift from Dragonborn? Hell yeah. Could stream it? No. It's like rent on a car. Better if it's on someone else's car. Exactly. I get that. Although I think it would be super rewarding to train a dog beyond the basics. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Like I could definitely see that being super rewarding. But yeah, just not for me, I guess. Not for me. I'm not interested in that responsibility level. And Shy, thank you for the lurkage. Enjoy your gaming. Enjoy your gaming out there. Okay, so weapon class, enchanted weapon class, legendary weapon class. Armor class, enchanted armor, legendary armor. Looks good. Protection value, armor location. Looks good. Okay, so chimes. Chimes are their own sort of thing. And chimes are technically like the entire stack. They're gonna have an interface, they're gonna have data, they're gonna have a base class. Boom, boom, bottom. All right, chimes. Chimes data. And chimes class. Are chimes implemented as items in the current game? They are indeed. They are an equipable. Technically, they are treated like armor. They just don't have defense stats. Or a collider. So the idea will be to actually properly separate them out. Just like how the fishing item is like currently a throwable and it shouldn't be a throwable weapon. I'm gonna instead be shifting it out into its own thing. Damn. Oh, didn't realize I implemented it, Thorolf? Yeah. Yeah, it's in there now. Sometimes I actually implement things rather quickly. I think the chimes implementation took like just a couple of days. I was looking through DoorDash, see if I wanted to order something for dinner, and I came across Cheesa by KFC. Oh god, that's like it's like the chicken with pizza ingredients on top of it, right? I want to say I saw an advertisement for this. I saw the chime stuff, but missed you adding inventory support. Yep, got it all working. Got it all working. Why would you put cheese and pepperoni on fried chicken? Because, you know, this is America. We have no limits. It's kind of tasty. I mean, I could see the combo being potentially good. It just seems like a weird texture combo for me. Like I don't think I would enjoy that textury wise. Arteries hardening. It's not that far off from a chicken parm. Looks like I could see that definitely having some adverse stomach effects. That's for sure. It's impressive how much I miss. Well, hey, I mean, Thorolf, if you think about it, it's the late hours for you most of the time that you're hanging out over here. And a lot of times you're also doing your own thing. And we talk about all sorts of varying stuff that it makes sense that even if I was working on something directly in front of you, you might actually miss the fact that I was working on it. Because that's just the mystique of this stream, right? You never know what's happening. We keep them on their toes around here.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Yeah, it's copium. You nailed it, Thorolf. Absolutely nailed it. Okay, so chimes data. So we need to go and look at the chimes and make sure there's nothing I need to add from this. Chimes data. Yeah, and it's just a bunch of bools. And theoretically I could use an enum and flagging for this. But because I'm lazy, I think I am gonna stick with the enum or with the boolean and not do an enum. But it's really tempting to do an enum with flags. But I don't see the need to make it any different. Like it's kind of fine as it is with just a bunch of bools. So I think we'll stick with that. So then chimes data. So we just have a bunch of bools. Oh no. It's not formatted well. No. Okay. My heart. My heart. You're going to be okay, Thorolf. You're going to be okay. I thought you got rid of Peepo Riot. Oh no, I would never do that. No, I would never do that. Peepo Riot's here to stay. Okay, so Chimes class inherits item, inherits eye equipable. They don't have durability. That's the difference with Chimes, is they're kind of like a special item that you get, and they do not have durability. And I think Chimes are probably by default going to have stat effects. I think that's going to be one of the main things that makes them like worth having if you don't need the audio visual cues. And I also want a way to muffle it. Because it occurs to me that I want the player to have the ability to like disable the chime effect itself. But I think I can do that. I can do that in the settings and just make it so like the player can like opt into the settings to just completely turn off all the audio visual cues of the chimes. Too many emotes exception. How does your system handle an item having multiple stat modifications? So it gets passed to a stat modification. It's stored in a list. So like currently, let's see if we go to character stats. Can I find it in here? It might not be in here. It's in my current equip system, I think. Let me... That is not the right one. Yeah, it's just a list of modifications. Exactly. It's a list of modifications, and each one just kind of like gets interpreted on the fly. Yeah, that's the... Yeah. That way we can spare me trying to find it in my mess of code. Because that's the other thing. That's why I want to refactor this stuff. It's a mess. I should know right where to go to find that information and not have to like check multiple spots. It should be intuitive where it's at, and it's not currently. But yeah, it just iterates through the list of modifications and applies each one of them. So then Chimes class, item, equipable, stat modifier. Didn't want to divert you too much. Just curious based on what I saw in diagram. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, I think this is gonna work. Maybe I'm being a little bit over confident about it, but I think this setup is gonna work much better than my previous system. Trying to make things as modular as possible, I think is just very nice in general. It's the approach I've always preferred, and I just haven't been sticking to my guns as far as like basic principles of how I like to develop things goes for this project. And part of that is just like I've been so flustered over all these months of like streaming and like conversating and like, oh, I just want to make some progress today, and then I throw something together just for the sake of making progress. And it's like I should always be planning and stepping forward with care, because that care is what's going to make my game good, not just having things implemented. Because then like the fear that I have is like, oh, what if I implement something now and then like time goes and like people want an elaboration on that feature, and like I can't do it because of the way it's structured, and then I have to do an entire rewrite. I don't want to have my system structured in such a way where like expansion on a feature isn't possible because it would require a rewrite. Like that should never be the case. I think you've landed on a good approach. I think so too. It kind of hit me last night, and I like started writing stuff down, and I'm like, I think this is definitely the way to move forward. So hopefully when it comes time to implement this officially, things will be good. Wide inheritance with plenty of interfaces. Absolutely. Okay, so chimes got all these properties. So yeah, like we'll just be able to get, you know, all properties, all fields as getter. Basically, all of them will be getters because we'll need them. There won't be any methods attached because as is in the chimes data, there's literally nothing else. It doesn't do anything else. It's just storing.
Hey Setolyx, your code might be hot, but don't forget to sip on some tea to cool down.
That's a
the
great
CPU
idea.
Of yours.
Great idea.
Wouldn't want you overheating and crashing before the stream ends.
This is true. Also, I'm learning a ton about your game. Well, hell yeah, that's good. Maybe some other folks are as well. Hopefully people are getting an understanding, you know? Okay, so we don't need methods. There's no methods inside the chimes. Hello, yeah, what's up, Tanza? How you doing? Hope you're well today. Durability? Like what, how, when? I had no clue. Yeah, there we go. And then chimes will inherit item, equipable stat modifier, and have its own things going on. Oh, hello, Calcifer. Huh? Okay, perfect. Doing good. First time here. What you doing? Welcome in. Thanks for saying hi today. Thanks for joining us. I am working on a complete rewrite of my item data structure and trying to make sure that everything is more scalable, and not scalable, I guess, but more expandable, more open-ended, because my current items code kind of sucks. So I'm just planning out the rewrite, and yeah, that's what I'm working on today. Is there ever a time where tea is not a good idea? That's a real question. I don't know if there's ever a bad time for tea, really, because there's always a tea for every occasion, right? I'm curious about the implementation, if this results into God classes? Is there a specific class you're afraid will turn towards godhood? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by God classes in the first place. Doing good? Well, I'm glad you're doing good. Glad you're doing good, Tanza. Boston, 1776. What? Oh, gotcha. Okay, beyond that, I don't think there's been any bad times for tea. All right, man, I gotta jump and eat some dinner and whatnot. Have a good one. Hey, I will definitely have a good one. I hope the same for you, better yet, Shark. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for chilling and chatting as always, and I hope you enjoy your dinner.
Oh, better yet, Shark, leaving already? Not surprising, your attention span shorter than a goldfish's memory.
Oh, come on!
Disappearing act,
Houdini, wow. Have a great one, better yet, Shark. Thanks for hanging out. Looks cool. What plugin in Obsidian are you using for those boxes? I thought this was default. It's just a canvas. I suppose it's possible it's in the Excalidraw, because that's what someone mentioned earlier, but I thought that was for specifically drawings. But it's just a canvas. It's just the canvas little doodad right up here. This guy right here, create a new canvas. I don't think it's an extension. It might be, but I'm not sure. But Shark will catch you later. Canvas is default. Yeah, I thought so, Arrow. Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Hello, by the way. But well, hello to you as well. God classes are an anti-pattern that means that a class does way too much stuff and is godlike because it does all the work and knows about way too much. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I think this exact design is going to be avoiding that being the case. I think I've never used that feature. There's a lot of features in Obsidian to just never end up using because like it's got so much available. tried messing with it, but the black drawing stuff always makes me not want to mess with it. This looks kind of cool though. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And the color coding is really nice for little stuff. And I could be like interconnecting things with lines and stuff like that, but I don't have the need to do any of that for this. But yeah, I hope you're having a good one, Arrow. Thanks for joining us today. Let's see. So that's chimes, fishing items, armor, weapons, consumables. Consumables. We need consumables. My God, my computer is just really, really struggling right now. The success of this design is going to come down to how you use your interfaces, but that is difficult to reason about here. Yeah, and I'll have to do some planning for the rewrites of basically all of my systems to make way for this as well. So this might be something that I'll have to do some more planning for outside of the items code. Standalone, the design looks good to me. Well, thank you. Didn't know it could do color coding. I wish it was easier to find half these features. Yeah. Thankfully, the coloring is pretty easy to find because it's just this little button right here for setting color. But yeah, some of the stuff is kind of hidden in plain sight. A lot of like the side buttons and stuff you don't think to really check into. But there's some really useful stuff just like hiding off in the corners. Basically, that's how a lot of Obsidian stuff feels like. Is like there's useful things just kind of sneaking around, not in the immediate space where you'd be looking. Okay, so eye consumable. And I think this will be the last one I've got time for today. So I've got some food waiting for me. My code, let's see. My code usually makes people go, what the fuck? Oh no. So maybe don't apply the trust. Fair enough. Well, either way, I appreciate your perspective. Regardless of what others may think about your code, I still appreciate your perspective. Reminds me of Blender. At least Obsidian doesn't do a billion disabled add-ons so far. At least, yes, so far. Give it time. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds? Okay, so consumable data, and we'll need to look at my already existing data for this. And consumable data, I don't think is going to have to really change too much. Consumable data is going to be one of the ones that will, for the most part, get to remain how it is. Max uses, current uses. So technically, that's going to get boiled down to quantities. So like the stack count will control that. I don't think I want to have consumables, like one single instance of a consumable have like 5 consumptions. I think it's going to be a kind of thing where like, if you have 5 consumptions of potion, it's because you have 5 potions. I think that's how I want to do it instead. So for that, we would use the stack size. So we don't need the usage count anymore. Amount modified, duration in seconds. Yeah, so like some of this stuff is just weird. It's weird how I've implemented it. So I've got to make sure I do this right. Although most code I read has at least one moment. Side note, are you still planning on doing stateful stacking, or has that been shelved for now? I think stateful stacking will have its place in all of this. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure for things like, so what I'm thinking is like throwable weapons. So like imagine you have a throwing star, right? And you throw that throwing star and it sticks into something. You should be able to take that throwing star back and use it more than that one time. So then in your stack of throwing stars, you may have one that has like only 25% durability and one that's like full durability, and you'd be able to throw those. And then the one that has 25%, say it takes 25% durability per hit, then it hits that last time and then it breaks, and then you can't loot it from the character because it's like stuck permanently. Might be forced with durability. Yeah, and like that's the thing. That's why I had to have the idea for stateful stacking, because I wanted to make sure that if there was anything at all that needed to stack that also had durability, that was handled in a way that would make sense. And I think overall it won't be that bad, and it should be easily serialized into JSON and saved. So I don't think it'll be too big of an issue overall. And like ultimately they're just gonna it'll just be for like things that are most likely non-equipable. Maybe you just do a 50% chance of it being recoverable. It gets the same gameplay with much simpler design and gameplay. But what if I want it that way? What if I want the challenge? Don't let my fear stop you. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather go for it. Because building these kinds of features is going to help me in subsequent games as well. Like it will help to have these kinds of things existing. But either way, let me get through this consumable data because I've got some food that's probably just now getting done because Casual's a fucking legend.
Watch your redacting
So
language,
amount
not
modified.
sushi.
So currently consumables kind of dynamically determine what they do based on the consume type. So we need our consume type. And I'm definitely going to set this up so there are just overtime versions of things. Dude, I'm so hungry. What's for dinner? I'm having some pizza. And it's probably not even dinner. We'll probably eat again later in the evening. This is technically more of like an extremely late lunch. So we'll grab this guy. We'll use this. And then technically to follow the patterns that I'm setting for myself, it should be like this. I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? 5 p.m. pizza is not dinner. Yeah, it's just not. It's just not dinner. And this would be consume type. Oh, it probably helps if I actually show this. Did you only get one to share? I mean, I don't know if Casual's having any.
I'm taxing you 1 piece.
Huh?
So I'm taxing you 1 piece.
You're taxing me 1 piece? That's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't set it on that. I've just gotta frantically find space for this. Should be good right there. Oh right, there's 2. Fucking hell. Here, what you can do is use this and set it on that. I know it sounds crazy, but it just might work. Yeah, that's pretty stable. Taxation is theft, Deflux says. In self-defense. Tackle Casual in self-defense? That seems unwise. That seems like domestic. That seems like a domestic call.
My clash is going to.
Oh, okay. Let me just say a quick hello, goodbye to Casual. Give me just a second here. Okay, I'm back. Also took the opportunity to get rid of some old water since I was AFK anyways. Okay, considering Mexican food. Ooh, that sounds nice, TBD. What's your favorite pizza? My favorite pizza is there's like it's like chicken, garlic, bacon, green onions, something like that on a white sauce. Really good. How do you get rid of the water? Is that a euphemism for? Yes,
Hey, Seto,
yes it
your
is.
circuits might be overheating from all that coding. Time to sip some tea and chill before you crash like a buggy program.
That's a great idea. Crazy Mike, I hope you're doing wonderful. Thanks for joining us, man. Heard. Roger Dodger. Sounds delicious. It's really good. I really like it. I never realized how good the white sauce is, but it's it's really nice. Garlicky. I like it. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, getting this all implemented and playing nice with my other systems is going to be a lot of work too. So as much fun as I'm having like redesigning this right now, it's still going to be quite a lot of work to redesign the other systems to work with this new form of things and like figuring out the best way to use the interfaces and all that. So inherits item and consumable. And that's literally it. There's no durability. There's no anything else like that. It's just the consumable. Only had that comment back to lurking. All right. Well, thank you, Crazy Mike. Just from California. They love to use way too much water over there. Whatever, dude. You know, what's funny is there's like a lot of laws surrounding residential water usage. And for apartments, they've implemented a law and installed these. They're like a little rubber grommet basically, and they put it into the intake for water for apartments, so that like you literally cannot exceed a certain flow rate because the pipes just will not let that much water through. But I can't help but wonder if like that exists in the affluent neighborhoods too, or if it's only in areas that are, you know, more you know, poor like me. I'd rip that thing out in a heartbeat. Yeah, if I knew where it was, I would too. Because I'm pretty sure we've got one. Like if you flush a toilet and have the sink running, suddenly the sink will run at like half speed at best. And like I'm on a city water supply, so this isn't like a pump that can't keep up with the water intake. This is literally like, yeah, there's just, the water cannot get through the pipes. We don't ask those questions. Answers are likely depressing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so we have the consume type. So the consumable data will have consume type. It will have an amount. Modification amount, I think is what I called it over there. And I want to stick with that. Modification amount. Duration. In the case that we have a consumable that goes over time. So there's heal, experience, heal over time, damage boost, attack speed boost. Readable? Oh my god. Yeah, that's right, because I had books. I implemented books as consumables. Man, there's so many little janky things that need to be fixed in this. Yeah, because there should be readable items as well. Instructions unclear. My basement is flooded, Yopo. Weird. We're on a well pump and no issues. Then again, I have my pipes upgraded to be larger, so that might be why. Could be. Yeah, because we're on city water supply, so it should be able to handle it. Just do not cry about it too fast. You might run afoul of the law. This is kind of interesting. What's up? Consume type is a good example where I'd say you're using enums to implement polymorphism. Yeah, and I guess I could have like a single consumable and then have like a healing consumable, a experience consumable, a heal over time consumable, etc., right? Like I could have subtypes.
Water yet, maybe start sipping.
Maybe each consume type is a different class. Yeah.
Drink water.
That might be wise, because then if I want to expand on it, it'll be much easier because everything will be a
Drink
subtype
water.
already instead of an enum. I actually really like that. So like
Drink
polymorphism bad, or like I'm trying to understand this.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
The open close principle from solid. Gotcha. Polymorphism good? Yeah, see that's the thing. I just don't understand, you know. I'm not from like a professional development background, so I don't have the best concepts of all this stuff. Okay, so let's imagine then that we would have a bunch of different types of consumables where a base consumable class is just, I mean, technically we wouldn't even need a base consumable class anymore, but it might be helpful to have it. Polymorphism isn't good or bad. The TV's like, make your minds up. Similar to how inheritance is a good or bad, you can use it for bad and good. Gotcha. So it's in it. The destructiveness is in the hands of the coder. So in my case, it's probably bad. If I'm trying to make this as expandable as possible, then I would say polymorphism in this case would be bad because it's not going to make it expandable. It's going to make it so then I have to add an enum, then I have to go into any place that uses that enum and adjust it. Whereas if I just create a different subtype, it'll still use the same consume interface and just do whatever it needs to do. What's up? Yeah, of course. Attack subs, ballistic missile subs, cruise missiles. What are you fucking talking about? Deflux, why are you like this, man? Subtypes. You're like a malfunctioning AI. You're like a malfunctioning AI that just like fixates on one specific term in a prompt and then just overcooks on that term. It's crazy, dude. The enum versus subtype is a classic example for open close principle from solid. Uh-oh, hungry. Ordering Mexican food. Empanadas? Check. Tamales? Check. Chips? Check. Oh, this sounds good. This sounds good. I've got this pizza next to me haunting me. I've got to get this wrapped up. Okay, so let's figure out how this is going to work then. So let's say consume type is not going to exist anymore. Essentially, like consumable data basically won't do anything other than have a modification amount and a duration. The modification amount would be an int. The duration would be a float. Now I'm supposed to be adding the types on all of these as well. I'll have to go through and make sure I do that. Just made homemade tacos. Oh. Well, at least he's not talking about the other subject. That's true. Ooh, what are you oohing about, Deflux? Oh, okay, so consumable data, modification amount, duration. The consumable base class is just inheriting from item and iConsumable. And then we would have all of our different types. So let me move this up real quick. But the thing is, like, there might be consumables that don't. I guess a book would be different though, so I'm not gonna have the book on this. I'm gonna go over to TBD's house. That is if he'll invite you over. Don't make assumptions, Deflux. He's got that food. Don't make assumptions. One does not simply invite themselves to a party. Deflux, come on over. I'll share. We'll do code with dinner. Aww. TBD, can you fax me some food? Okay, so we've got a healing. Oh wait, no. So let's see. This would be the healing consumable. So health consumable class, and then it inherits item and consumable. Yeah, it just gets a little bit weird. So we would have the health consumable, the has item and iConsumable. And then I'm trying to figure out, how I would want to implement this. I guess no matter what, it would still implement iConsumable, right? We just wouldn't have a base consumable. I think we just wouldn't have a base consumable, and we would just have all of these with... No, because we could have a base consumable, and it just wouldn't contain any data. Yeah, I think it just wouldn't contain any data, and the data would be related to each consumable along the way. So there would be the consumable class, there would be health consumable class, and then there would be health consumable data. And then this would be the healing amount. And then we wouldn't need the duration for this one. But we would need it for the heal over time. And then no matter what, the consumable interface is what's going to actually say, hey, consume. And then in each of these subtypes, it's just going to call, okay, consume. And then, oh, well, this is a health consumable. Health consumable has this heal amount. So then its own implementation of consume is going to say, okay, I will heal the target. Whereas health consumable over time is going to heal over time or whatever. I think this makes sense. I think this makes sense to me. Maybe. So then health consumable data. And maybe I could have it heal over time. So we can have like a bool or duration for heal. So we can have duration for heal, which could be in a float. And then this could be like if 0 instant heal. Maybe. Because no matter what, the interface would be declaring that this health consumable would have a consume method. So iConsumable method would be consume, and it wouldn't have any special stuff attached to it. And it wouldn't have any properties either. We would have to get details from it. So we could have like a get description or something to that effect. I'm trying to think of how I would do this, because the item data would need to be able to display. So we probably would need a get description for most of these subtypes. I think that hierarchy makes sense. My only thought is the consumable class necessary if it's empty? Yeah, at that point it wouldn't really be necessary. We could just have the health consumable and all those others. Don't all items have descriptions? Yes, they do. Oh, that's right. And we're inheriting item. Yeah, so it would be completely fine. Yeah, and we can display the data we need to. So yeah, this is how you know my brain is reaching the limit for how much I can think about this today. I'm starting to trip over myself. But see, this is exactly why I want this stuff written down and why I want it figured out in advance like this, because then issues like this basically are not issues. They're just momentary trip ups. Okay, so we would have like the health consumable, which inherits item and iConsumable. It has the heal amount, duration for healing if it needs it. And then the description of this would be fed through and implemented on the health consumable itself. So it would say if there is a duration for heal, oh, it heals over time this amount. Otherwise, it would just say heals this amount. If you're still designing and not sure, checking inheritance versus composition might be valuable. Yeah, I think this is like the 6th or 7th time this concept has been brought up today. Good XP. I hope you're doing well today. Thanks for joining us.
Seriously,
took me up to 1.5 million. That's the most I've ever had. Holy shit.
But this guy's actually a total softie and gets lonely and all that. Weak ass biologicals.
It's a ton of, yeah, it has resulted in a lot of stuff. Okay, so we'll get through this. We'll get through this. So then that eliminates heal over time as well. And then we'll do this real quick. Just so I know which ones I've done. So we've done heal. Okay, so EXP consumable. Inherits item and iConsumable. EXP consumable data. And it's literally going to be the same kind of thing, basically. So it's going to be EXP amount. And that's all that one's going to be. Nothing fancy whatsoever. Just that. Can I please just drag the one that I've got selected? Plus, this is fun. Everything is within reach, so I can actually keep up with the thinking. Hell yeah! Gotta say, I really like seeing somebody actually design all this out. I'm glad, because I'm having fun doing this. So I'm glad that others are finding this remotely valuable, if nothing else, for entertainment value. Most object-oriented programming stuff is cumbersome and gets very rigid very fast. Yes, and the idea is with this setup to try and keep things feeling open. My God, I have actually done a shit ton of note-taking today. Holy, I didn't realize how much note-taking I'd done. This is gonna be so much work. Oh man, this might be the biggest refactor of my game project. This might actually be the biggest refactor that I've done in Death for Growth. Holy. Okay, damage boost consumable class, which again inherits the same things. To date, yes, to date. Can I please drag it without snapping? Thank you. I'm gonna have to resist doing shader course stuff after the stream. It's gonna be difficult. GG indeed, Ryan. Just what of the Q3 branch refactor for Death? Damn, dude, you're stretching my ability to translate for you, Deflux. Just wait for the Q3 rebrand refactor for Death for Growth. I mean, there is literally going to be a rebrand. Like, there actually is, because I've got a name planned. I've got some visual ideas that's why I'm learning the shader course stuff, because I want to get things going in that category. Death and Oath? No. It's not Death and Oath. But I don't know about Q3. I would love that though. I would love for Q3 of this year to be ready with that. We'll see. Damage boost consumable. Okay, so item consumable, damage consumable data, death with oats. No, it has nothing to do with oats. This might be a bit disappointing for you to know, Deflux, but it actually does not involve oats. Oats for breakfast? Nope, not even for breakfast. Okay, so then this would be damage boost amount and duration in float. And a lot of these are similar, but it's okay. It's okay. I could be like subsetting them, but that adds needless complexity, and we're fine with this. And then we'll copy this out. And then readable is the one that I'm gonna have to do its own separate data class, or its own separate item type for. Would it kill you to get up on time, game? It would. At this point, you almost have to watch a composition versus inheritance thing, since so many people mentioned it. In my headcanon, it would ironically lead you to find out it's barely relevant for this. Really? Maybe I'll look into it. I mean, I think Akrahan shared a video about that. Yeah, I've got a video comparing inheritance and composition, so I'll probably consume that within my evening here, probably while I'm eating, if anything, just to make sure that I actually watch it. Okay, so then instead of damage boost, it would be attack speed boost consumable class. And it's literally the same exact thing here. We're not doing anything special. Attack speed boost consumable data. And this should be damage boost. I guess damage is fine and attack speed is fine. attack speed consumable. We don't need to add boost in there. It's obvious we would not be consuming an item to slow our attack speed
Advertisements will
down.
play in 20 seconds.
And we got some ads rolling through, so if you do end up watching them, thank you for watching them. It supports the stream. If you don't want to watch ads, please consider subscribing. The only reason I run them in the first place is to make sure I make a little bit every day. So if you like what you see here, please consider supporting it. But of course, no pressure. Either way, we'll catch you on the other side of them if you watch them. And then attack speed amount. Okay, so health consumable, heals for heal amount, duration of heal. EXP consumable is just the EXP amount. Damage boost is the amount and the duration. Attack speed is the amount and duration. There we go. And then technically readable is its own thing. It would be a book, which I guess we could do real quick because that one doesn't take much. We could do that. But then after that, I definitely gotta get eating. I don't want my pizza to get freezy cold. Bum. Okay, so then this would be iReadable. Bum. And then as far as readable data goes, I'll have to look at the... I'm pretty sure it's just I actually know it's just a dialogue tree reference because we just need the reference to our dialogue tree that we're planning on accessing. Destroy on consume we might need. And this would be a scriptable object. I'm going to actually write scriptable. I'm not going to trust myself to remember anything. The more I think about it today, not having watched a video on it for over a year, I feel like the two concepts are even difficult to compare. Maybe I also need to do some homework. Perhaps, who knows? Okay, so readable data, and then the readable class inherits from item and iReadable. And then it would have a read, which technically we would just be getting the. Oh yeah, and we wouldn't even need a consume method. Technically, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'll review this. I'll review this when my brain is a little bit less drained. So then the properties, it is going to need the dialogue tree ref, and it is going to need the destroy on consume. Both of those do need to be exposed as properties. I don't think it really needs any methods. Technically, it'll be done by other systems. So, because we're not modifying any data. That's the thing I have to remember, is that the methods are for modifying data inside of the object. So like iConsumable actually doesn't need even a method to consume anything. All it needs is
Seto,
the...
Don't forget to sip some tea, because we wouldn't want you to turn
Oh,
into a
what is an
dehydrated
iConsumable
monkey now,
then?
would we? Time to hydrate.
I'll have to think about this. How is iReadable and iConsumable different? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of realizing here, is even iConsumable doesn't really have a purpose. Thank you for the reminder to drink some tea, Connie. Thank you. I guess technically it is kind of like a consumable. iConsumable is great because it can work on so many things. Yeah, and I feel like maybe readable does still apply to it. I feel like maybe it does. So we'll try that. We'll try having it within there instead. Because technically a book is a consumable. It just doesn't disappear after you consume it. Depending on how you end up linking your dialogue system, it feels the same. It does feel the same. Inherits item, iConsumable again. I picked up a book on .NET architecture, 700 pages. I'm good for going to sleep for the next several months. Hell yeah, there you go. That'll keep your brain working and keep you tired. Okay, so dialogue tree reference, destroy on consume, because technically this one does need a destroy on consume. And then yeah, I guess we are going to have to implement some things a little bit differently. Yeah, I'm gonna have to really walk this through. I'll probably do, like, for consumable, I think consumables will be a good first test case as well, with how many different variants they are. I think consumables will be a good test case for how I want to handle the interfaces. Destroy and consume is a good reason to implement a consumable class. Yeah. But like everything else is going to get destroyed on consume. The book will be the only exception. That's kind of why I wanted to make it a different thing. But either way, for now, this is excellent. And I've gotten a lot of thought crafting done just to zoom out on this, to give some perspective. So I started with basically just these ideas written down up here. And I think I had one partially implemented stack of all of this stuff. So we've gotten a lot of ideas down.
Carney and I would
overall.
like you to play some guitar for 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can do
Start
that.
immediately.
We can do that to wrap things up with. So why would you need to keep the book? In case you wanted to review it again. So the idea is that the books will contain lore that is like optional to consume. So the idea would be that you might pick up a book and start to read it and be like, oh, I do not want to read this right now, but then keep it. It'd be the same as like a book in Skyrim, right? How you could start reading the book and then cancel reading it and maybe read it later. That's kind of that's the idea behind it. Cal, what are you doing? Stay out of that box. Long Streamington, a long Streamington that's just about to be done. And to those of you who hear that terminology and you're scared, you're terrified, you're getting ready to run away and leave, I encourage you to please consider swinging back by. I stream 5 days a week. I'll be here for the next 4 days, starting at 11 a.m. Pacific. And I would love to have some company for that. So if you want to swing on through, you are of course more than welcome. And to the rest of you who are gonna stick around, we are probably gonna have to raid out. I think we'll definitely have to raid out, as is tradition around here. I basically can't end a stream without raiding nowadays. I used to be kind of averse to raiding, but now it's kind of like a mandatory. I feel like it's expected that I raid. And let's see. And of course, all of the usual characters that I would raid are nowhere to be found today. Of course they are nowhere to be found. Well, you know, I haven't... There is one. I do see the difference, but iReadable is just too specific for me to like it. There will likely come more consumables that don't destroy on consumption. That's fair. There might be refillable items and stuff like that too. Yeah, that's something to consider. I hadn't really thought about that. Cal, what are you doing? Leave that box alone. I don't like what you're doing there. Okay. I think I have somebody we can, and they're raiding out. Fuck. They are raiding out. Damn it. Oh, that's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, what's up, Cyber Angel? Consumable is consumption. This is true. That is exactly how that works. Man, my computer cannot handle anything right now. Okay, well, either way, I'll play some guitar. We'll go from there. Maybe by the time I'm playing, maybe by the time I'm done playing guitar, there'll be someone else. Because right now I'm not seeing anybody in my usual list of characters. So we'll give it a second here. We will give it a second. So, for those of you who are not here for guitar, I completely understand that. When you see this little guitar right here disappear, you will know that I am done playing guitar. Book, consumable, nom nom book. Have you ever watched Acorn 1010? I have not. Is that a streamer on the Twitches? It looks like it is. Looks like they're live right now. I tend to not blind raid people. I'm just terrified of blind raiding. I've had just a couple of experiences where like we went to raid somebody and they were like AFK or just like they didn't really interact with chat very much. I'll give them a peek real quick while I'm playing some guitar though. We'll give them a peek. We'll see. I mean, it looks like they're doing dev work,
Hey, Setolyx,
but are they paying
you should
attention to
drink
chat?
some water.
Because that's really important to me. Like, it's more important to me that someone is
Drink water.
like paying attention to chat than it is if they're working. And I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
All right, so we'll play some guitar for a little bit. We'll just chill. Ordinarily, I would do the wrap up and then and play guitar during, but we'll play some guitar and then we'll do the wrap up after that. Try to buy some time, see if somebody goes live. That definitely sounds out of tune still. That is not right. There's no way that's right. Where's my tuner? Where's my tuning software? It's definitely not in tune. Blind rating is the worst. So hard to type when you can't see. Good one, Beegs. I like that. That was good. Hope y'all like guitar tuning sounds. There we go. I need to get my ear train back up again. Good night, bro. Good night, Dragonborn. Thank you for hanging out. Thanks for joining the Discord as well. Okay, I think the rest of them are good. Yeah, there we go. They are interacting with chat. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Yeah, as long as they're actually interacting with chat, that's what matters. And if that's the case, we can absolutely go and say hi. So for now, I'll play a little bit of guitar, and then we'll do the wrap up, and we'll raid out. It's actually an interesting case. A non-destroying consumable can be viewed as a contract break, but adding an I reusable sounds like or adds a different type of complexity. Clean code is difficult. Too many unsure questions. Too few brain cells. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. We'll see if we can find an answer. can't remember if I ever introduced you to Casey Code, who's doing .NET 6 API stuff or minimal API stuff. I'm not sure, because I know you introduced me to somebody that like they like used to work at Twitch. Is that the person who used to work at Twitch?
Ha ha ha. Yeah, Kami, I rigged it. Do something.
Man, I need more stuff to play. Yeah, I do need more stuff to play. This feels like a build up for when like Deflux comes to the stream. Yeah, that's definitely like foreboding, like Deflux is on his way to the keyboard, getting ready to type WoW like 50 times. Okay, and that was 6 minutes of some guitar time. Okay, maybe now we will see a change in the raid landscape, and otherwise we'll probably go with Ryan's recommendation, just to make sure I didn't miss anything else. Another fantastic stream. Thank you, Caritas. You're very nice. You're a very kind person. I appreciate your kind words. Thank you. Glad you had fun here. Let's see. There are items that can only be consumed once, and they are not destroyed. They should not be consumed again, like a book. Yeah. It's tricky. We'll get it figured out. But either way, let me take one last look at the old Twitch landscape, see if any things have changed since I last looked. My whole computer is struggling. I'm gonna go ahead and close Unity and see if that helps a little bit. It looks like nothing has changed since last I checked. So yeah, we are probably gonna go with Acorn today. Hopefully they will treat y'all nicely, and this will be my first blind raid in a hot minute. So for the moment, we'll go ahead and get that wrap up started. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. Let me make sure I actually hide my notes here. If the stream deck wants to work. Wait, don't leave. Bed is scary. I'm sorry, Thorolf. I gotta eat. My food is just barely still warm. I've already waited too long.
Now I will wrap up the stream by thanking everyone.
Stream Deck, please
First and
make
foremost,
my browser
a
source
special
go
thank
away.
you to any lurkers who are here now, or
Make
who
my
have
source
passed
go
through.
away.
Please understand how
There we
meaningful
go.
your presence here
Eat,
is.
exit,
You're
close.
not just a lurker. You're a person
Abort.
who chose to be here. No matter how you spin it, that is amazing.
It's absolutely amazing. Thank you guys so much for hanging
A
out
special
today.
thank you to our active patrons for this month: George Smiley Face, Thorulf, Norgmang, Kilted Ninja, TBD Gamer, MKJ. Thank
Oh,
you
look at that.
all so
Coppinger went
much
live.
for
We'll
supporting
raid
every
Coppinger.
endeavor
We'll raid
Setolyx
Coppinger.
points his attention toward.
I want to say hi to Coppinger.
A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid
Mr. Man,
our
thank you so much,
channel.
Olivarius.
Thank you, Mimegatron, for raiding with 45 lovely people. Thank you to Nerdy Nerds for raiding with 47 lovely people. Thank you, TBD Gamer, for raiding with 7 lovely people. Thank you, Beegs, for raiding with 25 lovely people.
Crazy
Thank you all
raids
so much
today.
for raiding the Seto stream. You are all amazing, beautiful people. Time to thank our brand new subscriber,
And Thorolf, thank you for the 10 months, man.
Thank you so much for subscribing now. You are an absolute legend, and you are tremendously appreciated. Now to thank our lovely bit dropper, Carrators82 tossed out
My chat
100
isn't working
bits.
now. Very nice.
Thank you so much for tossing some bits our
There we
way.
go.
You are an absolute legend, and should be proud of your contribution.
You should be. Thank you very much, Carrot House. Thanks to stream. It's
Time
been
to
fun
thank our
collaborating,
lovely
aka spewing
chatters,
random ideas while you do the working on the plan. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate you bouncing ideas off me.
Master Chaos the Leg.
My pizza is
Azure,
cold.
Seubix, Master Solid, Catatan Uffic,
It's my own fault.
Lenny, Temptic 404, Carney, Expanded Cuba, Dragonborn,
It's still good, though.
TBD Gamer, Agon, Lurks, Fantosa, Molatry, Eroki, Foya, Cybrangel 67, It's Hap, Kilted Ninja,
Pizza time indeed.
Fritz, Bavlov, I Am Co, Raylalimia, Live Free AG, GB, Buoya Grandma, Ovbrink, Ryan Hawkins, Vetteriet Shark,
And Connie, thank you. Thank you for being a part of it.
Yopo 5, Will FM, This Guy
Is your
NZ,
pizza time
Fullbox,
animated?
Jason Convaterman, Captain Fubar, Angus 123.
Oh, wait, it does look like it's something
Green
different in the
Thing,
overlay.
Fox Holo Games, Beegs, Junicus, Crazy Mike, Solar Labyrinth, Mimegatron.
I'll have to change the name of that.
XP, Dax 42.
Why is my chat not
Magenko
showing if I
Tech,
don't have it in
Time
studio
Milo
mode?
33, 2 Nerdy
There we go.
Nerds, Artisned, Cod 3 Monk, Carrators 82, Zuku Moria, Smeagol, Oyade
Oh, what are you doing,
Primavera,
dude?
Canis Shadow, Oliverius, Auto Tac, Rayvega, GT Experience, Nanorasmus, Yuki Yuyuna, Kenny the Rabbit Guy, Tanzedge. Thank you all so very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you.
Seriously, thank you all very much. Yo, Thoro, thank
Before we
you.
wander off into the digital
For Sun State of the Ed.
consider swinging back by
Ooh,
sometime to join
Hannah's
the
Panda,
Seto
you made
Corp
it.
trademark Super
Ow,
family
thank
as we
you.
return. Follow
Thank you,
or
guys.
supporting the stream through Streamlements, Cheers, Subs, or Patron.
Yeah, and that's how you cheer
Your
right there in
presence
case you
and
need
support keep
a
this show
demonstration of how
running
it's done.
smoothly. Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the
Connie, thank you.
Internet. Remember, the journey to success is not a sprint, but a marathon. Stay focused on your vision, make intentional choices, and pursue your goals with unwavering determination.
Oh, yes.
Keep striving forward, one step at a time, and you will eventually reach your destination.
100%. Just keep striving. Keep at it. Don't let life try to distract you from your goals. Ow! Beaks, thank you! Seto sitting here dying of hunger while Setobot delays. He is an expert at delaying, but he's not quite as good as me at delaying. I am the king of delays. Either way, thank you all so much for hanging out today. Whether you were here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, thank you so much for giving me some of your time and attention today. I had a blast getting some planning done for the item data, and I'm feeling pretty confident about things. I'll probably keep working on this a little bit more. Nice, good emote usage, Thorolf. But yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. So if you wanted to join me then, I insist that you do. And if you don't want to join me then, I insist that you don't. Do exactly what you want to do. But if you enjoyed hanging out today, if you enjoyed this background noise for yourself today, please consider tuning back in to my stream, and you can have me on as background noise again. I'm here 5 days a week. doing the same old stuff usually, chill conversations as always. And if you wanted to have me on, I would love to be on for you. But of course, no pressure, no sweat. Be where you want to be, do what you want to do. Speaking of being where we want to be and doing what we want to do, I want to raid the Coppinger because the Coppinger is a talented developer and I would like to bring you guys to him. So if you all want to join me, you can feel absolutely free to. And if you don't want to join me, then please don't. Click the leave raid button and you will not be swiftly carried into this next stream. But if you do want to join me, it'd be really cool. And if you wanted to say something nice, you're of course more than welcome to. Those are the templates there. Say whatever you like as long as it's something nice. And yeah, we'll be hopping on over there in just a minute. So we will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific. Swing on through if you'd like. Even if it's just to say hello, it's always nice to see people. And I hope whether or not I see you that life treats you kindly because I guarantee you deserve it. So I hope you get to work on something that you find, meaningful or enriching. I hope in some way it adds to your day. And yeah, if you don't get the opportunity to do that, I hope time passes quickly till the next time you get the opportunity. Guitar Time really worked out for the stream thing. It did. We get to raid Coppinger now. So yeah, take care of yourselves. Thank you for being here. And with a hungry stomach that's about to be full of pizza, a tired brain that still has to do more item data thinking, and a happy heart, I say to you all, take good care of yourselves. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. And for now, we'll catch you later. We'll see you next time. And no problem, Ryan. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, we'll catch you again. So without further ado, see you later. Bye-bye. Later.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.